Hey, Joe fans, how are you? This is Karen from Philly. Welcome to episode 50, the world premiere, the Monumental Waste of Time podcast. We made it to episode 50. This is so incredible, and we have an awesome show planned for you today. This is going to be amazing. Let me quick bring on our amazing co-host, my partner in life, my partner on the show, Karen Philfan.
Hi, Karen. I'm really excited to be here. You look great. I love your background. And I'm also
Yes,
really excited about today's guests.
this is a painting by artist Peter Max,
I
and
love it.
I thought it would be amazing. So bright and cheery, and we have an incredible show planned for you. We have great guests, maybe some surprises. I don't know, but let's bring on our first guest. I introduce our first guest, an iconic figure in the history of the Monumental Waste of Time podcast, Steve Rees, and we also have top Philadelphia comedian London Duran here. How you guys doing?
I'm doing well. I'm feeling good. We had some coffee coming in. We got the podcast from home. The shoes are off. We're feeling good over here, Karen. Thanks for having me.
Oh, thank you
Allow
so
me to
much.
say, allow me to say congratulations on 50 episodes. That's an incredible milestone.
Thank you so much.
Until you factor in that's over the course of 9 years. I'm not sure we should be celebrating anything, but I'm
Yeah,
here to do it. I'm glad to be a part of it. Thank you for having me.
That's so true. I am so excited. We have incredible footage to air of Joe Matarese. London, we always ask someone who's on for the first time, what do you know of Joe Matarese? Do you know anything about him? Do you like him? Have you ever seen his comedy? Have you ever met him or worked with him?
So, in honesty, I did not know who he was until I heard the name when you said this podcast was kind of about him. So, no, I checked him out last night, saw some of the clips. Definitely think he's very funny, but I didn't know too much about him, actually.
Well, he has a lot of achievements. Steve is not a Joe fan, but he gets the show. And London, basically, let me tell you a little bit about the history of the show. This is episode 50, and Steve, we're gonna be going back a little bit, and not the clip show per se, but I want to introduce to London what this show is about. Um, I'm hearing a little bit of an echo, but we're gonna get this together. London, so the show started. Phil fan, can you lower your volume a little bit?
Yeah, it's real low.
Okay. Anybody who has their volume up, like turn it down. So anyway, enough to hear me, but not booming. So anyway, that goes gone. That's good. London, what happened was I had a real life obsession with Joe around 2015, 2016. What happened was I was suffering from paranoia, not like aliens are following me paranoia, but like I was having problems with little social exchanges. Like I'd be like, especially like at work, I was just really struggling. And Joe's self-help podcast helped me. And I wasn't in comedy at the time. I had stopped doing comedy around 2013 to focus on my transition. So what I want to tell you about is let's familiarize you with Steve too. Steve and I started comedy in Philly around the same time, 2003. And at that time, London, when did you come to the Philadelphia comedy scene? About
Moved here about like a 2023. I started coming out to like open mics and stuff in the city.
okay, great. In 2003, comedy in this town was like seriously in Philadelphia was not dead, but it was very like stayed, very traditional, and you didn't. There was like no independent shows of note in the city.
It was very
And
stuck in the 80s.
yes, yes, it was very the clubs that were in town um were not like helping the grow the scene. And Steve and I were part of a counterculture comedy group of stand-up that really invigorated the scene from like '03 to '09. We were like the Beastie Boys of comedy. Like, you know what I mean? We you know what I mean? We would get like, our name was Too Drunk to Fuck. Like, it, so, you know what I mean? Like, but we started a lot of shows, and then we sort of passed that baton to H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, the Are You Garbage guys, and they sort of took on the role we had from '03 to '09, and it was like a changing of the guard almost, and so we were, all these shows you see in Center City, they weren't happening, like they weren't happening, and so we started busting it and getting booked at clubs, and we bought a sound system, and we did it. So Steve is an influential figure in comedy. Still, we did stand up together because we helped build a scene that never went away.
And Steve also had several different podcasts as well over time. Very successful podcasts.
Nice.
So there's so much I'm trying to fill London in on. So that's a little bit of Steve's background for London. London's background is he's a comedian. He does videos. He's an artist. He's a well-rounded person. He's a very popular comic in Philly. And oh my
Karen,
God!
oh my gosh!
We have a special guest.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God!
Yo, how you doing?
Mike, Mike, thank you so much. Mike, I was the one that was communicating with you. Thank you so much. You have no idea.
Yo, I appreciate that, but the big question is, how's everybody in the clubhouse today? You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Let me introduce Mike Kunda, ladies and gentlemen, our surprise special guest. Mike Kunda is a Rocky aficionado who runs a successful tour in Philadelphia. And also, Steve, this is unbelievable. I didn't know about this till this morning that Mike was going to be on the show. Mike hosted a podcast with Joe called Pretender to Contender about 4 or 5 years ago. Steve, do you remember that?
I do. I remember that going away pretty quickly, perhaps under acrimonious circumstances. Am I wrong?
Well, we'll ease Mike in that way.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, listen, it's okay. We'll jump into it. Although I'm not one of those guys that's going to kiss and tell.
Yeah.
But I'll give you a certain perspective that I had about Joe Matarese. So, okay, it was COVID and nobody had anything better to do with their lives. So we all sat around and came up with an idea about this from Pretender to Contender, which was loosely based on what happened to me with, imitating Rocky and being into it and being very passionate about this character. And so, Joe thought it might be a worthy opportunity to give it a shot, give it a try. And I told him, I said, here's the thing, Joe. I said, I'm not looking to do skits. I'm not looking to do anything for jokes or laughs. I said, if there's any humor involved, it would come through maybe conversation and old stories or whatever. I said, I'm not a performer, although as Rocky, I do get dressed up like Rocky for corporate events, but that's a whole other story. And he was like, yeah, we're down for it. Let's do it. It'd be great. And then things started to shift and change. And over, I don't know, I think we did 7, 8, 9 episodes maybe. And I was like, I don't know if this is going the way I had envisioned it. And Joe's a very talented guy. I will absolutely give Joe that. He's a humorous guy, but I think things started going south for he and I when we had a private conversation about what I felt is funny. So I'm a very hard person to make laugh. My wife hates that. She hates that it takes, like, she's got to climb Mount Olympus to get me to laugh. that's just how I am. So when Joe asked me, he goes, "Do you think Dave Chappelle is funny?" No, not at all. I don't laugh at Joe. What I think Dave Chappelle is insightful and very intelligent. But Dave Chappelle doesn't make me laugh. Then he was like, "Well, what about Carlin?" And I go, I don't necessarily laugh at Carlin as much as he's insightful. And I think, wow, what a great perspective.
Mike,
But that's who makes me laugh. Yeah.
what I want to ask you, and I'm sorry to interrupt, is like the reason why. Okay, we think that Joe has run into problems throughout his career in working with projects, even with people who have good ideas for him. Like I have a great idea for him now, because when they start to work with him, he sort of like wants to like run everything, not get any input. Did you find that to be the case? Like you don't have to badmouth him. We're just saying like artistically, how did that go down? And also we sometimes feel that Joe tries to maybe like siphon off your audience a little bit, like on his own, like, or wanted to like glom onto your audience, which I did to his actually. So it's not like something that's totally unheard of. What was your what was it like working with him like that way? Like did you find him to be like stone hard headed, like, or like and not willing to work or hear your viewpoints?
No, not at all. No. Joe, I'm not a person that's easily pushed around. If I agree to something, and if I tell the person that, I got certain thoughts and angles I want to come from, I'm pretty adamant, and I walk if that person doesn't the same way as I do, agree with me, but he's got to listen. And I found Joe to listen. He was very open to a lot of things, but you bring up something that was very interesting when you say glom onto a particular section bubble that I'm part of. You're not wrong with that, but I know the word glom on that phrase can be a little taken out of context, maybe. So for me, I think Joe realized he's a big Rocky fan. He really is. But I think Joe realized that there was a certain part of the community that had no idea he existed. So I represented that to a very small degree. So Joe, that's okay because I glommed on to his part, I suppose. I don't recall. I don't even know. I don't say this to be rude or funny or anything. I don't know what kind of a following Joe has. I never followed Joe. I don't know. I just don't know that much about his online persona. I don't know much about it. I'm kind of one track. I don't follow a lot of people. I post stuff and that's it. And people, like, I miss people's birthdays and like, how come you didn't say anything to my birthday? I go, I didn't know you had a birthday, whatever. No, Joe was respectful to me. I think up to about 75% of the way through our content. And then somebody said to me, "Hey, I heard you and Joe Matarese aren't doing a podcast anymore." I said, "Excuse me?" I didn't know. And here he was doing another podcast that he didn't even tell me about. And he was saying on the podcast how he was going to end this podcast. And I was like, oh. And I remember having a particular cantankerous. Maybe Joe, if you interview Joe, maybe he'll remember this differently. And I don't think he's wrong either. I can't remember it exactly.
Fair enough.
But I think we either spoke about it and I hung up on him, or he called and I wouldn't answer and I only talked via text or voice texting. So I honestly don't recall, but I know I saw the handwriting on the wall. And so, when you feel a slight betrayal like that,
you're
a little angry at first. But I'm not an angry guy. I don't stay angry long.
Yeah.
So I stepped back, and I don't know, maybe a month went by or something, and then I let it all go. And then I ran into him maybe a year and a half after that at the premiere of Stallone's recut of Rocky IV during COVID. And I had already heard he was going to be there, and I was fine. I mean, I went with my wife. Now, I went as Sly's guest.
Yeah.
I don't know how Joe went, but I heard Joe had been saying things like, "Hey, Mike's buddy with Stallone, and he got invited as Stallone's guest, and here I am. I'm here too." And so I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe it's true. Maybe it isn't. And
I remember that. I remember that.
Really?
I remember Joe. This is a very long time ago, so my memory also is very shaky, and I will admit to that. But I remember Joe posting some video from outside talking about it. And I mean, I think he brought up your name once or twice, but I can't really say that, like, I have no real memory, but I remember him talking about it.
So I want to quick say, London, what are you taking in so far? What are your questions? Because your questions are the questions of our new audience too. So please feel free, London and Steve, to come in and talk. And we're going to have a long show. You guys can hang out as long as you want.
Maybe you should introduce London and Steve to Mike, because Mike doesn't have the background of who these people are.
First off, Mike, thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, thanks for asking. It's very kind of you. I appreciate that.
We didn't bring you on to bash Joe. We just wanted to get insight on, like, working with him, like, and your true experience. And you're such a success with Rocky. We want to get into that for London. London is one of the top comics in Philly now. He's very popular.
London, nice to meet you. London, quick question.
Nice to meet you as well.
Being a stand-up comedian, do you know my friend Tim, who runs Founding Footsteps tours? Not. They bring in comedians to go on their bus tours, and they do sets on these. It's a BYOB tour.
I've seen that, actually. Yeah. I have a couple buddies who did their shows.
Oh, London. Okay. You should do it. It's a great opportunity. People love that. Anyways, I apologize for the introduction, but London Duran, great name, by the way.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mike.
So London, Mike has a real popular tour, and has his whole life his essence is stemmed from Rocky. Like, he's got all the memorabilia. He knows Sly Stallone. He does this very successful tour that emanates out of the art museum. And it's very successful. It's his life's income. It's everything. So it's real honor for us to have all you guys. And Mike, what I want to introduce to you in Steve Rees is a stand-up comic, a podcaster, a great dude, a lifelong friend of mine for the last 25 years. He's was instrumental in building, like, a counterculture comedy scene downtown in the early 2000s that spawned a lifetime now of people doing that. It wasn't going down before Steve and a colleague of his started it, and then I sort of glommed on to that, and then I took the baton and ran with it. So we have a great cast here. London, what's on your mind, brother? What's happening?
So I don't know too much about Joe, but before I defend him or bash him, did this guy do something illegal, or, like, did he do some shit that, is he? If I say something, is this gonna put me in jail because of this guy? Or
no,
a little bit about this guy, Joe.
No,
it's not illegal. It's not illegal to be a first-class buffoon. That's really all the man has done. Done this repeatedly.
Phil Fan, let's show, if we have it. We have a real quick 1-minute clip from our most iconic scene in our podcast.
Oh yeah.
An argument, Mike and London, between Joe Matarese and Steve. So to set this up, I have this podcast that's a fan podcast of Joe's, but I had on people.
I wish I had a fan podcast about me. My
Yeah.
God, what an ego! Beautiful.
You
boobs.
never know, Mike. You never know. You never
Jeez.
know.
Well, London might start that.
Episode 51.
So so
Tell
I had
Mike
this
a little bit about yourself, Karen.
I have had a long career in many different hats: a journalist, a stand-up comic, a podcaster, and now I'm very involved in music too.
Comedy.
Underground dance music.
Nice.
Not EDM like the kids listen to, like more for some sophisticated dance music for adults. But let's not delve into that right now. What I want to do is illustrate with this that I had this fan podcast about Joe called, and it's still going on, called Monumental Waste of Time, where I want him to succeed. But,
ouch! Monumental waste of time. Holy cow!
But along the way, my sense of humor and my broadcast instincts to bring in people that aren't fans of his to get a full perspective, people like Steve, has always been there, and it's led to some great shows, and including this iconic moment.
And Karen was always on Joe's side. Karen always wanted, Joe to succeed, but she would bring on guests who were on both sides. So here's an example.
Okay, I got you.
So here's an example.
Does Joe know about this podcast? Like, is he a part of the
Yeah,
podcast?
he's been on the podcast.
Yes, that's what we're going to play for you now. He's been on 3 times, but one time he said it keeps him up at night. This is a call that Joe made from his son's Little League game. We're only going to play a minute of it, Steve, but it's a hot minute. Like,
all right, here we go.
I don't understand what you're saying. You got me riled up because you're making no sense whatsoever.
Way too many points, right?
Dude, you've made no points. Who are these people that you're talking of that haven't gotten what they were deserved of?
Why do I frustrate you so much? That's what I don't get.
Because
You
you're
don't
a
understand
fucking
this.
asshole. It's obvious, dude. I can hear it in your voice. If you were in front of me, I would pull the Celexa would be gone, and I would be charging you with a forearm to your fucking chin. You're a fucking asshole, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. You've never done anything in show business. That's it.
Again, we're back to that. So I have to have done
What have
something
you
in
done,
show
dude?
business.
What have you done? What have you done in
I need
comedy
to-
that deserves a fucking opinion,
I need
dude?
to-
You haven't done anything. What have you done?
You ready?
What have you done?
That's what I need to do to have a valid opinion? That makes no sense.
For me to listen to it, if you're giving me a comedy opinion, what is your opinion?
Everybody who's a big fan
I
of yours,
don't care.
everybody
I
who's a
want
big
you-
fan
I
of yours
want you to
has
not
massive
like me, 'cause
TV
you're a
credits. That's
fucking
what you're
asshole.
telling
I
me?
don't want assholes to like me, dude. I'm nice enough to call in to this radio show during a fucking Little League game. I'm on fucking so many medications that I can't get angry unless you're an asshole.
Bitterness
you're
and
a fucking
Adderall.
asshole, dude.
Bitterness
Dude,
and Adderall.
you've made it. If I ever fucking run into you or that Mike Davis, knock you off your fucking feet.
Joe.
I'm serious,
Chill,
dude.
dude.
Fucking air the podcast. This Steve Rees guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Joe.
What do you?
wow. That's generally considered the most iconic moment in the history of our show, Mike.
That makes me so sad.
Yeah. So what happens is that I have a great idea for Joe now called Late Stage Greatness that he's electing not to do. But because London, he has been on Letterman and has so many national TV credits.
He's got credibility. He does.
And he's
London,
parlayed
he's
that into nothing.
Okay.
Wait, say that again?
He's parlayed that into nothing.
But he has, Steve. He's a working comic, and he supports his family that way and helps support his family.
All right, I'm behind the ball on Joe Matarese. I don't know. The last I heard from Joe Matarese, okay, the last conversation he and I had, he was getting out of comedy. His wife wanted him. Oh, okay, we're back. I know he had told me that his wife wanted him to do something more substantial that would have a future, which she's not wrong. I get that, right? So, but and I am not this. If Joe sees this, I am not slamming Joe. Believe me, what I just heard on that reply from Joe and back and forth, it broke my heart because I knew a side of Joe that isn't that. I know it sounds like he's got major issues, and he probably does. We all do. Yeah. But I knew a part of Joe that was somewhat kinder and nicer.
Yes.
So, but the last I heard is that he was doing landscaping.
Yes.
A guy. That's the last I heard. I don't know that he's back to being a working comedian. However, my algorithm has changed because since you all have emailed me, I don't know what happened, but I started seeing Joe Matarese in clubs. I don't know how it happened. I don't search Joe Matarese.
That's wild.
But it comes up in reels now. And
That's
so
wild.
Big Brother is listening, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, this is new stuff because I know Joe's old stuff. And I thought Joe was humorous. I thought he was decent at what he did. I mean, to get on Letterman, excuse me, but that's pretty good. I mean, not a lot of comedians, your average everyday comedian makes it to Letterman. So
that was a trade-off. Can I just point this out?
Yeah, please go ahead.
That was his Letterman bookings were a trade-off because he shared a manager with Artie Lang, who the Letterman people wanted on the show.
Yeah,
and they had to take Joe in order to facilitate that.
That's okay because
where are you getting that? Where are you getting that from?
It's obvious. It's obvious to me because a comedian like Matarese would never be booked on Letterman.
That's not true, Steve. I don't even think you're right about the Letterman stuff being connected to Artie because Joe earned those. He was on national TV since very early when he left Philadelphia to move to New York. So, London, I really want to get your perspective here. Because you're a comedian coming up and the comedy world doesn't see this a lot. And Joe does bash me to other comics and stuff like that. Like I admire Joe's journey. How do you feel about the Letterman stuff and things like that versus but he did it like we're not just bashing him, London. He has appeared on this show 3 times. And just the fact that he doesn't do it anymore, that doesn't take away from the fact that he has interacted with us. So we're not at the whim of his whether or not to participate. But what do you think about what we're doing and things like that? Like from a comedy perspective and as a young comedian trying to come up in the field of comedy.
Hey, I'm trying to stay away from anything that guy did because what did he do? Did he kill somebody? Was there a time? Was there a time, Steve, that he tickled you the wrong way or something? I'm still a little confused here. I'm not too sure. Kind of, I'm still here thinking about. What could have he done? Like, were you guys all super tight before, and then you missed every one of y'all quick?
No, what happened was.
I've never met Joe face to face. It's all observation and from this show. I was originally a fan of this show, and that's how I got all of my information about Joe Matarese. So this show, the angle is usually generally positive toward Joe, but everything I would hear Karen talk about, I went A+. I would think, Joe doesn't sound like that good a guy. Joe doesn't sound like that funny of a guy. And I do have another theory.
Talk to him off. Don't record talking to him. Just pick up the phone and call him. Honestly,
yeah, okay. I'm sure he'd be.
Well, yeah, you kind of probably made your own bet on that one, I suppose.
So, is it true Pretender to Contender ended when he finally realized you're not actually Sylvester Stallone?
No. Oh God, no.
Had to ask.
No. See, and that's the type of stuff that I could understand why Joe gets frustrated with that type of a inquiry because Joe's a smart guy, but Joe's got He's got a set of challenges maybe the rest of us don't have.
Yeah.
And it's, my God, if you all knew of my ugliness, of the things I did that I'm not proud of, you all could have a friggin' field day ripping me. Trust me, I just happen to have some good people in my life that kind of have my back. So I understand where Joe's coming from. Now you got to remember, Joe married a woman who is a professional. She is an elite. She is an upper, like Joe, and I don't even mind saying this. I would say this to Joe's face. I actually think Joe said this to me. Joe married above his station in life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
His wife is a wonderful, sweet woman. She really is. But here's the thing. Joe is a massive Rocky fan, and his wife never understood Rocky. She doesn't get it. She dislikes it, and she works with a lot of brain trauma people. And so right away, you can start to see boxing and her, they do not align.
Great point.
Joe tried to tell her, no, look, it's not about boxing. It's this great love story with these epic philosophies of life. He said, and Joe gets that. He knows that deeply. And when you have someone of that high caliber that doesn't get it, and it's the person you're married to, and it's one of your biggest passions, now that's stifled. You're stifled a little bit. I'm not blaming his wife. I'm not. Please. And if Joe sees this, Joe, I am not saying one negative. Your wife is a lovely woman. She's a lovely lady. I'm just saying, from what Joe told me, he said his wife never understood Rocky. And I'm thinking, now I'm as big a fan as Joe is. I mean, I think I'm considerably more involved with the Rocky culture than Joe is, and Joe's involved to a fair degree. My wife supports me, which was not always easy because I'm giving the flight to fancy. So that don't pay out, and I failed miserably a lot. But she stuck with me, and she saw what Rocky can give the universe. And I know that sounds hokey and cheesy and corny. No, it does. It's a little cheesy, but it's true. Early bird gets the worm. There's a reason why these sayings, they're cheesy, but they work. There's a reason why they carry on generationally, I'm sorry, Mike, I'm so boxy.
No, Mike.
I don't want Joe to get beat up here unfairly.
No. I'm going to address that right now. I'm going to address that right now.
Okay.
By answering London's question. Mike, and feel free to keep going. That was amazing.
No, I don't want to hog the light. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. London, Joe didn't do anything wrong. Okay. I had a real life obsession with him. Okay. And I was going through my transition. And I started a podcast as a fan. And what happened was my own broadcast instincts, my own comedic instincts, and the fact that I was bringing on people of different levels of liking Joe, which made for an interesting show, things sort of took off. And Joe has been on our show in calm fashion for like a 45-minute interview. And he's also been, rip-roared headed to take out Steve and Mike David of Red Bar with an elbow or whatever he said. So what I want to communicate is that, London, you should know, like, I'm a huge fan of Joe, and I want him to have all the success in the world. But I will bring on somebody who has a counterpoint, because I didn't want to we wouldn't be here with episode 50 if it was just like, Joe is so great all the time and not real. So it's a real podcast that really resonates with some people. And we call it Life Through the Scope of Joe Matarese. We look at Joe's actions and we see how it affects people that way. And that's why we have you guys on. Mike, we have you on because you've worked with Joe and you can talk about that concept. We didn't have you on to bash Joe. London, we didn't have you on to bash Joe. Steve, you're on here to bash Joe. No.
My purpose
No.
is never to bash anyone, but I did have a couple of questions, and I was able to ask them, so I'm pleased
No, I'm
to have
kidding
the
about that
opportunity
last part. I'm kidding
to
about
discuss
that
that
last
with
part.
Mike. I
I
understand.
think Joe would be good friends with Steve if they actually met.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to catch London up, and the listeners that are new to the show. This isn't here to bash Joe. It's a opportunity for us to look at life through the scope of him because he is so compelling. And Mike, you brought up something really interesting that's been a theme throughout Joe's career. And we noticed this when your podcast Pretender to Contender with Joe was out. We noticed when they did when you guys did a show where he showed your memorabilia room and your wife. I think she's a police officer or something like or something to that effect.
Mike was a police officer.
Okay, so,
all right. So time out 1 second.
Hold on. Let me just finish this point. Let me just finish this point, Mike.
Go ahead.
Let me just finish this point. My real point is this. We noticed that your wife is supportive of your dream.
Yeah.
And we sometimes worry, like you did, about the Rocky thing of Joe's wife not supporting her. We sometimes worry that Joe doesn't have a partner that like supports his creative pursuits, like yours does to you, like Karen Philfan is my partner. She does to me. Look, she went and booked you as a surprise for me. Like, you know, so that's when we say life through the scope of Joe Matarese. We're looking at like having a supporting partner, and maybe Joe didn't have that with the Rocky stuff.
Okay.
Or anything.
So the lady talking, who is she? Because I can't see her.
I knew that was going to come up.
I knew you introduced yourself earlier on. You said you were the one that I was corresponding with.
Yeah.
But who are you?
That's a big secret.
You're like Norm's wife from Cheers.
Yeah, this is a big secret.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if you
I'm an enigma.
Are you from Philadelphia?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sitting in Philadelphia right now.
She's in my apartment. She's in my apartment right now.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, I was just wondering. I was confused. I'm almost 60 years old, so it gets a little difficult for me to retain certain things. Okay.
No, I was wondering when you were going to ask because it was like everyone got introductions and
no,
did not.
No, hey, listen, hey, you want to be secret? That's okay with me. No problem. So the one thing I'll say about for the thing that was mentioned, maybe Joe's wife isn't exactly as supportive. What I've been with my wife 38 years. 38 years. And oh, thanks. Yeah, credit goes to her. Nuts. And so our partners see another side of us that we don't let everybody else see, right? So they know us better than you three or you four know Joe Matarese. You guys don't know Joe like his wife does.
Right.
She sees every aspect of Joe, and she's been with him a long time. So she can see when things are going downhill and it's not working out and there's no future there. My thing with her is that she didn't understand Rocky's relevance in society. I had a problem with that, and I told Joe about that. And I don't really know how Joe's wife feels about me. I can't imagine it's too positive. I mean, giving my life the way it is here. I mean, I'm sure she thinks I have multiple personality issues.
No, I don't think she'd be against you, to be honest. I think she would get that. I don't
know. I had some serious offline conversations with Joe, and I would not betray those conversations. But I just don't think she would understand this whole Rocky phenomenon in a way. And so that's got to affect the guy. That's my whole point. And I'm so sorry for going so long on it, but it's got to affect a guy when something that you believe so passionately, and the person you love that you're spending your life with, that you got kids with, and they don't see it the same.
That's how she feels about comedy in a way, though. That
Oh,
tells you
really?
it's not-
I didn't know that.
it's not
No,
just
I didn't know.
It's not just like a turn off against Rocky, which he's so passionate about, but it's almost a turn off about anything that he enjoys and anything that he tries to do. It's more,
okay.
and,
They still
and that's
together?
what makes this compelling. Go ahead, London. Sorry.
Are they still together? They still married? Okay, okay. And
Happily.
then wait, what did Joe have to do with Rocky? Like, what was he like trying to do a project and then it failed with Rocky?
No,
Or
Rocky just inspires him. But go ahead, Mike.
Well, Joe
He
was
did
trying
attempt
to.
to. Yeah, go
Go
ahead. Mike.
ahead, Steve. No, you go first, Steve.
He was, as you said, you used the word trying. I thought he actually started to do this. He was writing a play based on Rocky and his relationship with the film franchise as a fan. Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely
With
right.
Stacy.
Joe and I were writing a play about Rocky, not about Rocky, but about us and how Rocky influenced both of us. I've got a binder right over there with a whole bunch of stuff that Joe and I worked on. We actually hired, there is a friend of ours who's been in, a friend of Joe's who's been in movies, and she's a writer and a comedian, and she's brilliant. She actually looks identical to Tina Fey. And she was helping us along the way. We were doing a 2-man play. We were gonna that was gonna happen, but
Phil Fan, do we have Joe's new project about Rocky? Do we have that? Mike would be interested in that, in London too. So London, while Karen Phil Fan finds that, London, Joe has made pop culture references to Rocky throughout his career, and has tied his life into Rocky. The thing was, he then met Mike Kunda, who's really like his essence and life's work and everything are in Rocky. And about Rocky, he, like I said, Mike does these successful tours that emanate from the art museum. So Joe met Mike and probably was like, this is great, but they didn't really, it didn't last, and they had some falling out. You don't have to talk about that, Mike, if you don't want to. Like, it's not why we had you on. We wanted to have you on. First off, you could have came on and said, I'm here, and did like the Bob Hope thing and left, just like and left. But like, like, this is so great, and we're so excited. So anything you can illustrate for us about working with Joe, that's so amazing.
when Joe was up, he was energetic, he was intelligent, he had great ideas. Not everyone worked out, just like not every one of my ideas worked out. But I had thought we were on common ground, and I thought that we were on the same page. And if you go back and you watch the first 2-3 episodes of Pretender to Contender, Pretender to Contender? Yeah, Pretender
to Contender, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I can't remember. So
I don't blame you.
It's yeah. Yeah, right. It was horrible. Joe convinced me to step out of my comfort zone, my wheelhouse. I'll never do that again. No. I know where I'm fair and I know where I suck. And when I step out of and I do skits, and it was humiliating to me. Joe
I didn't feel that way about what I saw. I mean, you really was shining, and I think that's why.
Oh no,
it went
God!
downhill.
No, I wasn't shining. I was horrible. But thank you. It was very sweet of you to say that. But no, I mean, I would look back on it and I was embarrassed. And if you guys want to hear a real funny private story,
Please.
This makes me and my family look odd. This does not make Joe look bad. So if you'd like to hear it, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So we were halfway. We were maybe the 6th episode, maybe 5th episode. And my dad is a very proud old school Italian dad who is proud of his son, maybe overly proud. And my dad loves his wine, his old Dago Red. He loves it, right? So he's watching with my mom. They're watching the podcast right on YouTube. And I didn't know this. I had gone to bed and my phone starts ringing and it's Joe. And Joe, I say, hey, what's up, Joe? And he goes, Mike, what's up with your dad? And I go, I don't know. What are you talking about? And he goes, he just called me and threatened to break my legs and said I should be nicer to you. I go, what?
Wow.
I go, are you crazy? And he goes, no, Mike. He goes, I'm telling you. He goes, is this your dad's phone number? And I go, yeah. And I'm thinking, the hell is my father up to? So I said, and he wanted to cancel the podcast right then and there. He said, I don't know if I can go on with this. I don't need this aggravation. I go, Joe, wait a minute. He goes, let me make a call. So it's late at night. I call my dad. I go, Dad? And he goes, hey, kiddo, how you doing? I go, what you up to? And he goes, nothing. I just watched your podcast with Joe. And I go, yeah. He goes, hey, I gave Joe a call. I go, oh, shit. I go, no. I go, what the hell would you say? And he goes, well, I told him, man, you're busting my kid's balls on the podcast. I go, what are you doing? He goes, I might come out there and break your legs or something to that effect because the wine had gone to his head. And my mother said, put that phone down. Don't you dare call Joe. Don't you dare call. I don't know how he got Joe's number. I have no idea. Joe's number must be out there somewhere in the ether. I don't know. And I'm like, Dad, what are you doing to me? You can't do this. And he goes, come on, Mike. I wouldn't do anything. I'm just goofing on the guy like Joe Pesci. Hey, I'm like, oh, Dad. I said, oh my God. I gotta go back.
And Joe misunderstood. Joe misunderstood the nature of the call. He didn't see it as kind of a joke. He took it
was
too
all
far.
a joke. It was all a joke, and he took it to heart. And I felt so bad because, like I said, I know people like Joe, and they're dealing with a lot of things that maybe the three of us don't understand, or maybe we have our own things that others don't understand. And I again, I know I said this already. I would hate for anyone to see my ugliness or my foolish escapades and goof on me and not understand what I was going through at the time. And that's why that call, I know, Steve, I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm a little downer on you, but it broke my heart when I heard Joe reply like that. And I just thought, what was the purpose of that call? What? I mean, I know he called in, I get that, but like, and he should have known better.
He called in during his son's Little League game because I was critical of his comedy. His son is trying to play baseball, and he's screaming at me.
I told Joe he should not listen to other people. I said, Joe, why do you do that? I said, you know who you are. I said, just focus on that. Don't worry about what Bill and Tom and Joe and Sally and Susie say. Just do you. You do you. You find who you are. And I think that's been Joe's biggest opportunity, is to find out who he is. And I actually like Joe, and I wish him the best. It makes me sick that the guy feels so upset about things like that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, look, Mike, I totally understand you. And London, you look like you've seen a ghost.
This is too much too soon for London. Too much too soon.
Yeah, London's still trying to figure out what the hell is going on over here.
I'm still trying to see how I can get on David Letterman. I'm like, should I bash people? Is that the way to go? You know, should I be mean to everybody? Put me on Letterman? That's what it sounds like.
No,
I'm writing down right now all of the people I hate. You know, so I can go and make public statements right now.
Let's take a quick look at London's comedy, just so that everyone can.
Sure.
I would like to see London's comedy right now. Show you guys, he brings so much energy to the stage, and that's the first thing I noticed about London was his comfort on stage. And even though he could be like, his process might be like he gets nervous, he doesn't put that out there. Like, so it's great. Let's see London's comedy real quick.
He said, opinions Oh, actually, we got a scientist. This motherfucker said 50-second walk. Yeah. That's real shit. I'm not even asking you why you were on the corner of the street at night. I'm not gonna even ask you that. I'm gonna move past why you made a shot from the corner of 50. I know 50-second I want him. That's a bad place. That's a Oh, you guys have been married? 13 years. 13 years. Oh, everybody wants to be high school sweetheart. The more you're doing all, the more you're embarrassed. And you go to fall. Oh, that's really cute. What, you want us to give you fucking flowers? You still need to go 40 more for it to mean something. You know what I'm talking about? 13. What is it? How long y'all been married for?
28, they said, Mike.
Years. Can I ask for y'all, man? Is that y'all remember? That's how you know you don't remember. He said the big city. Place. Oh, actually, we got a scientist. This motherfucker said 50-second.
Okay, that's great. Wow, London, your crowd work and your energy is so great. Let's talk about your process a little bit real quick.
Right, like, you know, all the other comics as well, but I just like to be more free. I feel like when I was younger, I used to have a stutter, so I used to stutter a ton because I used to like overthink when I was talking. So now I kind of just like to be free and kind of just, you know, be present on stage. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I noticed. Like, and it's just so great, like the way you get the crowd to your side. Like, it's so amazing. Like, that's such a trait that's going to carry you well in your career. Like, I really feel like that's why you're so well liked on the Philly scene, and you don't have to feel like you have to bash Joe or anything like that. That's not why you're here.
I didn't want to, but now I do. You know, I want to bash him because I don't know why, but I want to bash him. You know?
Well, no. Always take the higher road. Take the road of peace and love. No bashing, because it's easy. You know what the thing is in London. I know you're being funny. I know that. But the thing is that to understand our fellow humans' plight in life, that's a big deal, to understand what they're going through. And I know sometimes Joe may make it difficult for people to understand that. I know, but having, I guess, the many private conversations I've had with the guy, I know there's a very good man there. There's a very dear father who loves his kids, and I you know, it's just I don't have the challenges he has. I have other challenges, and I can't imagine if I had his. I don't know how I would handle. I might suck my thumb in a corner in a fetal position. And the thing with Joe is that I know Joe is taking a lot of abuse from a lot of people online.
Yeah.
Did he bring it on, or people just doing it to up their likes? And I don't know. I just know that's horrible, and I wouldn't want that. But I think Joe and I see things differently in the world. You know, we don't see things the same way. The way that we go after, I think, maybe our given choices in our passions, we go after it differently. And that's not wrong. That's just our process, I suppose.
I think there could be many reasons why you guys are different, but one of the major things I think is that, and I don't know you, Mike, obviously, but just, in following you over the years, I think you more than likely learn from past experiences and grow from them.
Ooh.
Right? Okay. And
Mhm.
I don't feel that Joe ever does that. And that's
He's
one
not
of the reasons
contemplative,
why
not
I'm really,
self-reflective.
go
He
ahead,
does
go ahead.
zero soul searching.
Really?
He's incapable to learn from his mistakes. And a lot of what he does is he tries to reverse engineer things. When comedians started doing podcasts, he started doing a podcast. It was boring as hell. Karen liked it. Whatever. It was boring as hell. But he just saw his friends talking into microphones and getting a lot of bookings and making a lot of money as a result of their podcasts. He didn't really understand that you also had to be entertaining. You also had to be interesting. He works from, this is what people are doing that's successful. Well, I'll do the bare minimum of that. I don't know what of that kind of entity. I will talk into a microphone, and that Rogan money is just going to pour in.
And Steve's not really wrong about this, actually. He's not really wrong about this. It's not wrong. I also want to mention, because I wanted to bring this up before, Karen has had conversations, personal conversations with Joe. She was in his green room in Atlantic City, right, Karen? And then afterwards, you hung out with him, and you have also, spoken with him.
Well, when the show was going on, A Plus and I, another icon that we can talk about later, but A Plus and I would talk with Joe, and I've had talks with Joe, where he was like seeking our advice and stuff like that. We were giving it to him, but he never follows through with anything. I've been disappointed by Joe. Joe's been disappointed by me. You know, I I love the guy. Like, I really do. I want the best for him. Like, he's gonna really be unhappy here with this, but it's okay, Joe. Like, we love you, man. Like, we're rooting for you. We're just talking about life. Like, that's it. Like, it's not like against you.
No, I want to question Steve real quick. Steve, like down to the bare bones of it. Do you agree that Joe had to have been funny? Like, if this guy has an agent, this guy's on the Letterman, like, people thought he was funny. Like, do you think that his successful comedy career was a hoax, or
not a hoax, but he came up at a time when if you had sort of an identity, he was like the regular guy. And hey, I'm the regular guy. I'm just making observations about regular guy, regular life. And that could be a gimmick you could rest on. He did have a development deal in the 90s where practically every stand-up comic who looked good on camera could get one of those. Networks would production companies would throw millions of dollars at them just so that they could create the next Seinfeld. Well, that didn't work out for Joe because he had zero ideas. You give him the opportunity, he can't capitalize on it because he's a dim bulb. He's an empty vessel.
But it didn't work out for a lot of comedians, not just Joe. It's not like Joe was a failure out of 1,000.
That's right. But in Joe's case, I believe when he was given the opportunity, he could not make anything happen because he doesn't have it in him.
No, that's
and I'm
not
sorry,
true.
Mike. In a way, I feel like you were also a victim of this, Mike. And I'm not trying to get you to say one way or another, but I feel like he pulled you into something, and you probably had expectations that were not met. I'm guessing that Joe probably oversold his appeal.
Okay, I don't.
Well, I think we have our answer.
No. I just tickled my brain with something. Sorry.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
So during COVID, I'm shut down. 10 months, no tours, can't do nothing. No money. I'm not bringing any money in. I'm feeling like a failure in front of my wife. Now, my wife works in optics. She was never a police officer. I was a police officer. She was never a cop. But her job in optical was deemed mandatory. So she went to work every day. I sat home on my fat ass, and I was feeling sorry for myself because I can't bring money in. And Joe approached me. I don't even know how Joe found out about me. I have no idea, but he did. And he said, hey, would you be interested? I'm thinking about doing this podcast, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know, podcast. Everybody's got a podcast and everybody sounds like an asshole. I said, I don't want to sound like an asshole on a podcast. I go, I don't even like podcasts because most of them suck. And at present company excluded. So I don't need you guys doing a podcast about me. So, so he goes, no, here's what it is. And we'll do this. And so we started talking. We did a bunch of Zooms. And I thought, okay, it could be fun. But then I felt that Joe may have an ulterior agenda. He may have other reasons that he didn't share with me, and that's okay. Yeah. I'm not upset about that. But I did start to notice when he would take shots at me, and I was like, I don't know, Joe, did I do something to you to bring these shots on? I don't want to be looking like a fool in front of people. I mean, that
was live on the podcast. You were shooting shots at you.
It did bother me. Yeah. And it's subtle, and it just wasn't. I was like, okay. And then we talk about stuff, and he wanted to go down a route I was not comfortable with, but I felt I owed him something because I'm a very loyal guy. And so I thought, well, okay, maybe I should let's try his view. And it just didn't work. But I think at the end of the day, what the guy has a lot of talent blocked. I think his talent is blocked by something. I don't know what it is.
Karen knows this.
Yeah, Karen, go ahead, please.
Yes, I said this, that he needs the toxins released. Like, Mike, you just nailed it. Like, Joe is blocked, and that's why I came up with this idea for him called Late Stage Greatness, where he could make an attempt to come back to big time comedy, and also late stage, meaning late stage of our lives. So the late stage comedy greatness, late stage in our lives greatness. Like, I feel that I could bring out Joe's greatness. Like, I do that in life. I work with a lot of creative types. Steve will tell you, London will tell you, like, I kind of encourage people, like, and support them. And I actually support Joe. Like, you're right. Talk about that a little bit. What did you see that he's blocked? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, I understand, but like, tell the listeners, viewers. You can say it, man. Don't be afraid. Like, say it.
I don't know the metaphor to use. I have one in my head, but it's gonna serve your purposes very well. And it's
no, but don't, Mike. Don't do it if you don't want it. That's not.
Okay, Karen from Philly, let me ask you something.
Sure.
So if you really support this guy and really love this guy, do you think you've done him the best service to make him the best person possible by doing a podcast where it kind of messes with his brain?
The answer is yes, and I'll explain why.
Okay.
Because I bring out and want to see the compelling nature of people, and when Joe, when this podcast started, and other shows, there's 4 shows that have covered Joe, maybe more, like, regularly. He's very compelling. And what Joe doesn't, Joe comes from an era where he thinks everything has to be positive. It doesn't, but there's love there. So what I was trying to do was capture Joe's compelling nature and but not do like you're a Rocky fan, but you're not like, you don't like, you wouldn't entertain people that like aren't into it, but like I do. And Joe has said that he understands the concept of this show because you want like different voices. So he understands it, Mike. He does, and he gets it. But yes, people have taken shots at me for sort of like, is Karen like a troll or whatever? And the answer is no.
Week after week?
What, the podcast?
Yeah. So, like, imagine, like, I'm putting myself in Joe's shoes, and I'm trying to imagine week after week, month after month, there's a podcast designed, and I got to feel like it's breaking me down. Like, have the four of you ever had a podcast where someone's breaking down to the minutia everything you do wrong?
Well, that's yes.
Really? All four of you have a podcast where other fans have done that. Really?
Well, no, Mike. There's 4 shows, 4 maybe 5 shows, and Steve watches them. We barely do.
This is the least. The show you're on now, Mike, is by far the least critical of Joe. It's the most Joe-friendly show there is that involves Joe as a subject.
Listen, I do love Joe. He doesn't talk to me, okay, anymore because I betrayed him a different way, okay, and I've tried to make up to him, and try and be friends with him, like, and try to work with him and try to inspire him, but he doesn't have a favorable impression of me on this show, and I can see where this show, everybody we bring on to this show is like, that's not love about, like, about what Karen's doing, but really it is. If you know me and you know my art, I'm here to help this guy. And this show,
but how many people know you though, right? How many people? I don't know any of you, right? And I kind of knew what I was walking into here, and I'm not a big fan of this type of podcast, but I thought maybe I could bring some light. Maybe Joe is not exactly this square cube guy that you have him pigeonholed in. There's a lot more to the guy. And I mean, look, I've not spoken to Joe since 21, right? That's when I think Stallone re-released Rocky 4. And that was the last time I saw Joe personally face to face in the lobby. But I gotta, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Good.
What I want to tell you is this: the nature of this show is what you just basically did, which is that you came on, and if you came on and just excoriated Karen about Joe having a show about Joe, that's fine. We want your real perspective. If London came on and said, "Look, I got to go. I'm not trying to create bad will with anybody," like that's what we want, the truth. That's life through the scope of Joe Matarese. This is not a podcast designed to bash Joe Matarese. Steve Rees is here, who's a noted Joe critic. I'm here, a Joe lover. London's here as a comic. You're here as a former colleague. You guys had an endeavor together. So we just present different angles. And what we do is we watch Joe's streams, and we can move on to that. Unless, Mike, you want to talk about anything that happened with Joe? Like, you're not under pressure to, but it seemed like you guys ended, like you said, I think you used the word acrimoniously or something to that effect. Like, you don't feel compelled to go into that, because other than that, we want you to see what we do, which is we show Joe's streams and we talk about them. That's all we do, really.
Does it ever come across you guys like it's overly negative for negative views or something? Does that ever come across that way?
No, I call balls and strikes with this. There are good things I've said about Joe. Very few.
With the hope of what, though, Steve? Calling balls and strikes.
The hope of nothing, just honesty, just being straightforward about what I think about how the man conducts himself.
And is there a lot of people asking for this honesty?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yes, there
is.
We used to have a bigger audience, and there's shows that cover Joe that have a bigger audience. But we have a loyal audience, and we love them, and this is something that they love, and they want to know about Joe.
And again, Mike, I'm merely a guest here. I'm not a regular. I'm merely a guest.
I got you.
Just as you are. So,
but I mean, the people.
Okay, that's
the people that are concerned with Joe, why are they watching a podcast? Why don't they reach out to Joe? Why don't they just reach out to the guy?
They do.
That's the thing.
they do.
Okay, and here I have to claim ignorance here. I do. I know since 2021, I know nothing about Joe Matarese. I don't. No, don't say good. No,
it is good. It is good, and I don't mean that against him actually, but
sounds it.
It's not like that. It's like just your viewpoint of the world and how to reach success is just so different from his, and we wouldn't want you to be influenced in a negative way, and start to think, because when you're buddies with someone, sometimes you kind of like begin thinking like them about the world in general, and I think that you've managed to not do that, and that pays into your success a lot. Being different from him and other people, and that's a good thing. So that's why I say good.
One of the things I've been accused of being obsessed with Rocky and Stallone, and I get that. I mean, look around this room. I understand. The thing about here, listen, let me show you. Okay. So those are gifts I've been given from people from around the world. Those are just some of them. I rotate these every 3-4 months. Okay. As you come around, you're going to see the age. I know it's backwards here. These black frames are up the top, okay, at the very top where it meets the ceiling. These are all texts that I have, conversations, hundreds of them with me and Sly over the last 8 years.
Rad. That's
right.
rad.
So here's this is the green bench. If you look at this green bench in Rocky Balboa, this is the very bench that was in the Victor Cafe where Rocky is given, talking to people and telling stories. Over here, you've got paintings. That one with me and Butkus, that looks like Rocky and Butkus, but that's me and my English Mastiff Butkus that a fan painted for me. Here you go, Darth Vader. I'm a big Darth Vader guy. Sorry, I'm a geek. In back of me, here you go. So you've got statues on the top shelf that were used in the film. Championship belt. You've got the tiger jacket. Underneath the tiger jacket is Beast Cologne. All types of pictures and videos of me and Sly hanging out over the years. There is a mock-up of Mickey's gym.
Wow.
So there's a lot. All right, hang on. Let me put this back. And so I understand people who see me on this. They say I'm obsessed and this is stalking and it's all types of things. And I don't kick back against that. I don't fight back because I'm not going to change their mind. But for me, okay, it's been a passion, and this passion has given me everything good in my life. Yeah. I met my wife because of Rocky. I have this career because of Rocky. I have a really, really nice house that I never thought I'd ever have because of the character of Rocky. And I've become friends with Stallone. And people could take that and spin that and really make me look sick and demented and ugly. And there is a certain angle that I would say, well, okay, I get where you're coming from. But if you know me, I'm not that guy. Yeah. Rocky has been my North Star that's given me anything good in my life. And I don't know if that applies to Joe the same way. I can't judge him on that because, again, I have screwed up and made so many mistakes in my own life that if people were like, Steve, you're probably a really nice guy, but
he is.
To say stuff like you're saying and going down that road, if someone said that about me, I mean, I'd want to come at you and dent your head with a bat. Like, I get that.
But Mike, you're clearly a good dude who has the ability to reflect, and Joe does not.
I do. You're right. I do.
I've said this before, but Joe cannot take criticism. If someone criticizes
Criticism's
you, Mike,
tough. That's hard. That's
it's
hard.
tough. But what's really difficult, and this is what we learn as children, we learn to weigh valued criticism versus not valuable criticism. And Joe never seemed to learn that. He sees all criticism as an attack on him.
I think even maybe the criticism that he might get even from his wife, like not taking her advice. Maybe well-intentioned criticism from his wife, valuable criticism from his wife.
London, how you feeling? What do you want to what can you input here? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I like to hear I would like to meet the guy. I would like to meet the guy. I want to give my own perspective, I'm gonna research him too, but
London,
London,
I think you would like the guy. I really do.
Mike,
Mike.
Let me just listen. You see this? This is what I really wanted from the podcast. London just nailed it, which is that it builds Joe's base. It gets people interested in him. He doesn't need me for that, but I can help. What I always tried to tell Joe was the shows that are negative about him. I always said to him, Joe, you need to appreciate those, because those are going to create people that are into you. They might not like you, but they're thinking about you. So they're called trolls. Joe was devastated, and so was I, by the nature of this show. Took a very dark turn in its first incarnate, enough so that I stopped it for 6 years. And what happened was Joe and to a lesser extent me had internet trolls that stemmed from these type shows, including this one. And what happened was I tried to convince Joe that internet trolls are actually fans. They're excited about you. I
don't know about that. I've had a trillion trolls. Oh man, trolls hate. They hate. Now, there may be different levels of trolls. I'll give you that. That's about as much as I'll give you on trolls. Trolls hate, and they're not good people.
No, listen, I what I'm saying is this. I had trolls too, okay? And I had to I had to
sorry for that.
But what happened was I changed some things about me. And what I realized was, and I used to say this to Phil Fan because of my trolls, I was like, it's sad that I inspire that in people. I would want to inspire them to channel that energy a different way, and also have fun with it. A troll you should have. I would try to teach Joe, have fun with it, but the problem was I started stepping in some deep waters because they would take it to the extra notch, and so it has been difficult for Joe. I'm not a troll of Joe's. I really root for his success. Okay. And I have this show, and I think it's really great, Mike, that you come on here and point out that maybe this isn't a good thing. I appreciate your candor. Okay. I appreciate your candor. And the main reason that you were on a list of people that we wanted to invite on this show as special celebrity guests, drop-ins, was that the real thing is that for folks like you that have worked with Joe, or even that just know him or are related to him, they're iconic to me. That's how much I love Joe. You're you've worked with Joe, Joe, so you're an icon to me. You know what I mean? This is so epic that we have you on. And that's all that we want to explain, is that this isn't meant to bring Joe down. It's actually meant to build him up. Okay. It's just we're doing it in an authentic way, Mike.
He may not see that. He may not see that.
Okay.
I get it. I get it.
And that's at his own peril. Okay. Because I have a great idea for him, late stage greatness. It's at his own peril that he doesn't see the full complexity of this show. And we've always said, Steve has always said that Joe doesn't get the show.
There was a guy there was a friend of mine that lied to me. He stole from me, and he really hurt my wife and I emotionally. We thought this had nothing to do with Joe. This is a bigger thing. Joe, forget Joe. This has nothing to do with him. And yeah, I don't want anyone to misconstrue that. This is another person that came into my life. Let me just say, this person thinks he's a Caravaggio, and if you don't know who that is, go Google it. So this person really got in my inner circle. I don't let many people in. I have two friends from the 70s. That's it. I don't trust people. I don't like most people. I work with the public and I have to deal with them, but I don't trust people. And there's always an agenda. So this person really did something that was almost inexcusable. And part of me would love to just kiss and tell. Part of me would love to let the world know what this is. And this person is very well known. Very well known. Very, very in the Stallone world, in the Rocky world, this person is very, very well known. And I would love to tell the ins and the outs of this person. And I thought about doing that. I really did. And then I got to a point, and I talked about it with my wife and my co-host Stacy on the Rocky Files, and I kind of came to a point. I said, "What am I going to do with that? What am I going to do?"
Yeah, but Carl Weathers is dead. Go for it.
All right, so Carl Weathers touched me at an event, okay, and he tickled me into submission. No,
please continue, Mike.
Not Carl Weathers. So, and I thought, I have a bit of a platform on my social media. I have a couple 100,000 people that follow me on combined social media, and I thought, well, maybe I should do that. Maybe I owe Rocky fans the truth about some scumbags that are out there. And then I took I stopped because I felt myself going down a negative road. And I said, no, you know what? Sit here in your Rocky room. Sit and contemplate it. Just 24 hours. And I thought, okay, what would Rocky do? And I thought, Rocky wouldn't do that. Rocky would just say, okay, longer part of my tribe. You're not involved no more. I'm moving on. You're dead to me. And people will see who you are. And sure enough, I was right. I didn't have to lower myself now I've told private people about it, and they were like, what a piece of shit this guy is. But I won't go out and I won't put this guy down because he's doing his thing, and it will catch up to him. There's another person, even bigger. Like, this person is right up there. He's a serious celebrity. And this person really, we had a mutual friend. It's a funny story. If I ever have coffee with you guys, I'll tell you who it is, but I won't. I will never, ever say it on social media. So I have a friend who lives in Beverly Hills, and this friend was out at a nightclub, and this individual was there drinking. This person has a drinking problem. And my friend said, hey, so-and-so, why don't you say, I'm doing a video for our mutual friend, MIKE KUNDA. It's okay. And so he turns to this individual, and he's propped up against the bar, and he's got a big drink in his hand. And he goes, hey, MIKE KUNDA, you're a real piece of shit. You know that? Voting for Hillary Clinton, your left-wing politics, you're a real piece of shit. But I love you anyways. You're a good guy. And I thought, oh, my God. And so my buddy sent it to me. And I was going to post it on social media to show the world what a scumbag this individual is. And my wife said, yeah, you can do that. But that would bring the wrath of someone else down on you. And you may not need that right now in your life. And I go, okay. So I deleted it and then never put it out there. But if I did, trust me, it's one of those videos that TMZ would pick up. It is.
Wow.
But I just wouldn't do that. So my whole point is, I hate negativity. I hate it. If the only thing I had to talk about was someone who wasn't measuring up in my estimation, I wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do a podcast like that. I would rather wait and find something that's really genuinely positive. Because Joe Matarese, it doesn't matter what we think. We're nobody. We're just nobody in Joe Matarese's life. The unfortunate thing is, Joe Matarese cares way too much what people think. And I begged him not to care. You do you, Joe. You do you. You be the best version you can. That's what I do. Here's something funny. I'll tell you one last thing, and then I'd like to move on to maybe a few things about my Rocky tours, and then I'm gonna go spend the rest of the afternoon with my wife. So I just got done. I was watching The Pretender on YouTube, right? I hadn't seen The Pretender, which is, if you don't know, that's a documentary about my life. It came out in 2019. Sylvester Stallone is in the documentary at the end. Me and him are there talking. He's dressed as Rocky with the fedora, and it's a really emotionally moving documentary. Yeah. Okay, look. Jesus, there's so many goddamn stories. Look at Sly's hat. You see that little white dot on Sly's hat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. In his right hand, he's holding a cigar. Sly loves his cigars. Okay. So this is on the set. Look at me. I'm like a little schoolboy. I'm waiting to get confirmed in line at confirmation.
Yeah.
Look at me.
I know that look well. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly right.
Or receiving ashes on Ash Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly right. So here we are. We're outside the Victor Cafe during filming of Creed 2. There was a big argument that took place inside. Sly didn't like the way the direction was going. He wanted Rocky's character to do something else, and him and Dolph Lundgren had this big back and forth. Anyways, we're out there talking for the better part of an hour. And I said, we're talking about numerous topics about Rocky. And I said, Sly, what is your personal boxing type? Are you like Rocky 1? Are you like Rocky 3? Are you like Rocky 5, a Street Fighter? And he goes, and he's half Sly, half Rocky, which was awesome. And he goes, no, I'm more like Rocky 3. He goes, I go, boom, 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 boom. And he goes, after 3 rounds, I'm done. And as he's throwing punches, his right hand hits the hat with the cigar in it. So it leaves an ash mark. And he acknowledges that he hit his hat, right? So he repositions it. And then Dolph Lundgren comes out, probably about 20 minutes after this photo here. Dolph Lundgren comes out and he goes, Sly, we have to go back inside the ready now. And he goes, Mike, I got to go. He goes, but it was great talking to you. So they go back inside to finish filming. About a year later, once Creed 2 is on DVD, I pause it on the dinner scene where Drago shows up to goad Rocky into getting Adonis to fight Victor Drago, and I pause it on Rocky's hat, and you could see the faintest little circle right there because I watched the girl who was the lint girl. She had to delint the hat to make it match, but she didn't get it all off. And I called my wife. I go, Sue, look at this. I can't believe this. Look what I did. And I told her the story, and she goes, good for you, honey. Can I go back to doing what I was doing? All right. What was my other thing? I was on something else right before that.
Talk about the things that are going on now, the tours and stuff like that.
Yeah, but there was one thing right before that I said.
Rocky Doors? You said Rocky Doors?
Tours.
Tours.
Doors,
Yeah,
I think you said something about that.
There was one last thing I was going to come to. I wanted to bring a exclamation point to it. All right, shit.
No worries.
Anyways, so that's my wrap up on Joe. It's not just Joe. Maybe Joe deserves to have negativity thrown on him. I don't know.
No, he doesn't, Mike.
I don't
Mike,
know.
Mike, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't. But it is, and it's because he's so compelling. Okay, it's not the other shows do negative, and I've tried to contact people from those shows to talk to them about this process of theirs.
Yeah.
Okay, but like it's because he's so compelling. He has it, Mike, and when you have yourself out there, this isn't a podcast about Aunt Carol. Like, this is a podcast about Joe Matarese because he's interesting.
All right.
And that's why we do it.
I got you.
Tell us about all the great stuff you're doing right now before you go, okay, please. And I thank you so much.
Finally, okay. All right, here we go. So this picture, this is really great. So here I am sweating on an April morning a few years ago at the Rocky Steps. And what I do is I get hired by a lot of groups. I started off, I won a national Rocky lookalike contest in 2006 that pushed me forward to becoming friends with Sly, and a whole bunch of things happened because of that. And then I get hired by corporate groups. But I started my career backyard barbecues, showing up just like I look here for a burger and a Yingling so I could work on my Rocky pros. And it began to build. And then I got noticed by some event groups in Philadelphia. And that led to me going to the convention center. You get 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 people, and they would bring me, Ben Franklin, Betsy Ross, and maybe George Washington in, and it would bring a Philadelphia flair to the event. And, you know, as I dressed with the hat and the bruised eye and the cut off gloves, bouncing the ball, and we try to get people to lighten up and be fun and say goofy, funny, Rocky stuff. We take pictures, videos, and then we go home. And so that was how I initially started going into the Rocky tours. And we were, as one of the things that was winning the contest in 2006, that gave me 2 tickets to the world premiere of Rocky Balboa in Philadelphia. I was Sly's guest. So I walk the red carpet, I sit with Sly, watch the movie, and then I go to the after party inside the art museum with all the celebrities and Sly. And we reconnected there and started our friendship. I should say it started our acquaintanceship. We didn't really become friends for a few years later. Anyways, I thought this would be the peak of it. But during the viewing of Rocky Balboa in 2006, I'm watching Rocky and Paulie do the old tour of the old neighborhood. And Rocky's remembering, and Paulie, I think people standing on ice are more stupid, Rocco. And, you know, so this type of thing was going on. And my wife says, geez, Mike, don't you think wouldn't it be a great idea if somebody started doing a Rocky tour of all the locations? And I said, oh my God, I would totally do that. I would go and book a tour. She goes, why don't you start a Rocky tour? And I said, why? Because I got no business acumen. I don't know what I'm doing. But I started reading. There you go.
Wow.
Look at that. Huh? Look at that.
I mean, if you go here and you actually read the reviews, they are so positive.
Yeah, 5 stars. Number 4. This is the key thing to me. Number 4 of 211 tours and activities in Philadelphia. Number 4.
Number 4. No, the 4th most popular.
And I imagine the first 3 all involve things like the founding of the nation.
Yeah, Ben Franklin, little things like that add up to, you know, democracy as it is.
Right, so to be number 4, that's a tremendous achievement.
No, thank you very much. And actually, we were number 1 for almost 2.5 years.
Wow.
And then TripAdvisor changed their algorithms, and then it bumped me down. But hey, I'm not complaining. You know, I just like saying for once in my life, I was number 1, and it worked out. So I'm very, very happy with this. So the tours, so I started my tours. If you guys ever see The Pretender, If you see the documentary, you'll see the very first tour I ever did was on a big yellow school bus. And the tours lasted 3 days. 3 days.
Wow.
Very long. We rented hotels. I paid people to show up who were in Rocky Balboa. I had a bunch of local artists and actors who were there, and it was incredible. But I was losing thousands of dollars every tour. I couldn't pay my bills. And my wife says, I think there is something here, but why don't you do private tours? I go, what do you mean private tours? She goes, why don't you make them smaller? Instead of a yellow school bus with 60 people talking and yammering on, she goes, why don't you just do like 5 or 6 people private? You don't mix and match tours. And I thought, that's interesting. And the very first tour I did was with a guy named Claudio, who is one of the Pope's Vatican guards. And he left the very first review. And he told me at the end of the tour, he sounded like Count Dracula, by the way. And he goes, I'm not going to do the impersonation, but lovely man. And he goes, Mike, he goes, great tour. He goes, just a couple of things. I was driving a Kia Rio 2-door. Okay, because I didn't know what I was doing. And he goes, you got to get a van. And then he goes, you got to get a website. I was using Facebook as a meeting location at the time. And he goes, you got to go on TripAdvisor. My wife and I don't really travel. The Jersey Shore is where we go for summer vacay or Myrtle Beach. So we don't really need TripAdvisor. And I go, what's TripAdvisor? And once I learned life, Dwight Schrute says about his bed and breakfast at Schrute Farms. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but at any rate, the tours give me an opportunity to interact with Rocky fans around the world. When I started doing the tours, I thought 80% Americans, 20% European tourists, but it's the reverse. Most of my tours come from around the world, and 15, 20% Americans. That's it. And it's given me such a great observation of the world and how they see Rocky. And it makes me such a better person. And somebody, Steve, I think it was you. You made a very good observation. You talked about a certain person not being. Well, and by the way, you have a great beard. Okay, I love that beard. Okay, funny. Just remind me. We're gonna come back to the observation of reflection. Okay,
I'll remind you.
Let me tell you about your beard, Steve. That beard is awesome, and you too, London. You've got a banging badass beard. Here's why I bring that up. Yeah, no, I'm serious. This is great. So in Rocky IV, Stallone can't grow a beard.
Unfortunately, I have a great one too.
No, you don't. You're beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you.
So Stallone's beard comes in patchy. His beard for Rocky IV, fake beard. Because his idol was Steve Reeves, the bodybuilder, and there was a scene back in the 50s. Steve Reeves played Hercules, where he's bound with the chains, and he pulls the 2 poles down to crush his enemies because he's chained to these poles. So when he's lifting Duke, Paulie, and Adrian in the cart, Drago, he wanted that thick beard look, so it was a fake beard.
Wow.
Anyways, you guys have manly beards. I'm more like Sly. My beard comes in very, very patchy. Thank God I don't have to do that for my tours.
Mike, we're so grateful that you came on the show. And I'm really glad you didn't feel the need to bash Joe and that you slapped our wrists a little bit.
But Karen, may I interrupt you? I also feel like Mike was about to say something complimentary about me.
Okay, go ahead.
I made an observation.
I think Steve may be one of the most observant people I've met in a long time. So he made an observation that certain people may not be reflective. And that is a really important thing, I think, for the future of humanity to survive and thrive and become better, is to reflect on your wins and your losses and the mediocre. if you can do that, my father and my mother were very great at that. They were amazing at that. And they passed that on to me. And I think from what I'm told and what I see about myself is I'm incredibly reflective about what I do right and what I do wrong. And
That's so important.
God, Steve, right? What to you? What does that mean to you?
It means you're trying to grow as a person. You're trying to learn from your mistakes and make your life better and the lives of everyone you know, everyone you interact with.
Totally. Because my whole thing is I want to be a soldier in the Rocky Army. I want to just be part of that. I don't want to be the best. I don't need to be any of those great things. I just want to do what I do, and I want to pass Rocky on. The interactions I've had with Sly, the hundreds of conversations I've had, I want to pass these thoughts on to the people that take my tours or in podcasts like this. That's what I love. I love fostering. Again, I know it's cheesy. I know, but I love fostering love and compatibility and nurturing people and taking their best. So we all have our worst
Aaron
instincts.
loves that too. Sorry.
Good.
I do it too, Mike. I just want to, again, thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, thanks for asking. I appreciate
it. It's such an honor that you did our 50th show.
Thanks.
And I'm so proud of you for all you're doing and that you've carved out like a career out of your art. And it's so amazing that you do that, and we encourage you so much. We're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Now
I want to watch that movie tonight too, Mike, The Pretender. I'm gonna check that out for sure.
Go on YouTube. You can go on YouTube. I just posted on my tour Facebook site. The Philly Film Tour on YouTube are on. There's my co-host. There she is.
She's wonderful.
My girl Stacy. I love her. She's awesome. If you go to Facebook, the Philly Film Tour, you will see. I just posted a link earlier on YouTube. It's free. Go check it out. I literally just watched it earlier.
Definitely will. What's your social media as well, Mike? What's your Instagram?
All right, my Instagram is the Philly Film Tour. Big shocker there. That's where I'm most active. You can find me there. I post a lot of Rocky-related content, and I'm also I'm a bit of a Clark Griswold sociopath, so I post some Christmas stuff too because I could live in Christmas land forever. But listen, since you guys are going to break, I'm going to take off. You guys have been so kind and so nice to me. I thank you so very much. Karen from Philly, can you message me separately? Let's get together for a coffee one of these days I'm in Philly doing tours. If your schedule permits, let's try to have a coffee. I would love that.
I would love that, Mike, so much. Thank you so much. London, I hope you can stick around. We're going to take like a 5-minute break and come back and come back. If you can stick around, please do, Steve.
Here's Mike's information that I kind of typed up.
Okay, great.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
London, are you going to stick around or you got to go? I know you have a real busy schedule.
I got to go, unfortunately, but I really appreciate all you. It was really nice meeting you, Mike, Steve, you as well, man. I hope to see you around
London.
the city.
Same thing.
Yeah, thank you so much, London. We want to have you back on where do what we do, which is to cover Joe's streams and stuff. And I hope you feel comfortable to come back on. This is a cool show, and we loved having all you guys here. London, thank you so much. You've been so sweet to me in my comedy comeback, and you're such a cool dude on the Philadelphia comedy scene and beyond. Thank you.
I don't want to hold things up. I want to ask London something. I've seen some of your videos. Are you do you also act? You do a lot of characters. Do you consider yourself an actor as well as a stand-up?
Yeah, absolutely. I've just started now auditioning for commercials and TV shows, but I'm definitely getting into it. I think the Instagram reels kind of helped me kind of push that,
That's rad. Keep going.
Yeah, awesome, London. I didn't know you were doing that. Please, we wish you all the success with that. Mike, I will message you. We will meet.
Good.
And you'll see some of my vibe, which is positive in nature. And I love artists, and I love what you're doing, man. Like,
Mike, yeah, in this crazy, crazy world, especially at this time, it's really such a pleasure to like just follow you and see what you're doing. And I really get it. And it's just,
Thank you.
really just inspiring. And, thank
And
you
if
so
you're
much.
available for a coffee, come along with Karen
Okay.
from Philly. So we'll hang out. London, you too. Steve, are you in the area or no?
Yeah, I'm
I'd love
nearby.
to.
Well, come on, let's all get together. Screw
Yeah.
it. Let's all go. Come on.
I was gonna
Coffee's
say,
on
where's
me.
my invite at, Mike? Where's
That's
my invite?
it.
I was
Come on.
waiting for it, you know?
Yeah.
A name
Oh,
like London Duran, that you've got to be included. All of us. Let's go for a coffee. Come on.
Yeah.
We totally will, Mike. Thanks so
All
much.
right.
London, much love. Thank you, Mike. Much love. Steve, you're gonna hang out, right?
Yeah, if that's okay.
London,
meeting you,
thank
Mike.
you too. Thank
Um,
you, London.
We'll be back right after this. Thank you so much, everyone.
Everybody.
And we're back. Wow, what an incredible opening segment to MWOT 50. This is so big that we're here, and I didn't know I didn't know that Mike Kunda was going to be on the show. I found out this morning by accident. He wrote back Karen Film Fan. They had been in communication, and I got the notification on my phone. So I knew, and then I went up to, I didn't want to act surprised. I didn't want to fake surprise.
I'm glad you didn't. Right.
Yeah. But we're rejoined again with MWOT 50 by Steve Rees. Iconic figure in MWOT history. Steve, you co-hosted Monumental Moments with Chris Scamuffa, our first highlights show, and you hosted 39. It just never made it to air, like so many shows that didn't. But
It exists. It exists somewhere.
yeah, 32 is bootleg only. Some of the shows in the 30s had problems. 36 and 37 never made it to air. 38 is audio only. 39 never made it to air. And we've been kind of rolling. Have you been keeping up with the show, Steve?
I have, for the most part. 7 hours is a big commitment. Sometimes
Yeah.
this is how I get my information about what Joe is up to.
Great. So we had Mike Kunda, and that was, thank you so much, Phil Fan, for orchestrating that.
You're welcome.
He brings up some points, Steve. We have people come on and they aren't afraid to tell us, hey, what are you guys doing? Like,
He
you know
said
what
the
I mean?
same thing Topher said. I'm sorry to interrupt, but he said the same thing Topher said.
So we get challenged, and I do the best I can to say, you know, that it's meant to help Joe and be a positive.
That ain't love, honey.
We're going to go over the list of people we considered inviting on, and we'll start with the first two that I reached out to. One publicly, Paul Spratt. Paul Spratt is a comedian who was a young comedian when he hooked up with Joe and was like Joe's driver a little bit. Sometimes when you a comedian will have like a younger comic open for them that they feel comfortable at, and they'll be responsible for the transportation and things like that. And I always thought Paul would have been a great guest. We wouldn't have I wasn't gonna, as you saw with Mike Kunda, I wasn't gonna like sandbag anybody. So these are just people we thought would be great surprise celebrity guests. We only asked Paul Spratt, and we only asked, besides London and Steve, we were so excited about as both guests for the show. But we were trying to find some celebrity drop-ins who would come on for 2 minutes, and we're going to go over the list now with you, Steve, and see if you like. So you actually were on our list of big name guests. We put you and A+ first to invite on. A+ is not coming on, I don't believe, but she's always welcome to any show. She has carte blanche to come on at any time. We love A+, and but we did ask A+. I think she said she didn't say anything. We were considering and I'll go into the reason why we didn't. We were considering asking like Steve Miller, but we didn't. Like, I've asked him to be on the show before. Told him he had an open invite. He didn't answer that, so we didn't do
Former
that.
co-host for like A Plus, a former co-host of this program.
Right, and we also invited someone you've always been interested about, like another former co-host, Nance Lomax. Like, but we didn't reach out. We didn't reach out. Nance Lomax was a 3-time co-host in the early days. We asked Danny Woodward, but he didn't answer me. He volunteered to come on, and I love Danny, and he would have been great. I'll still send him an email now if he wants to come on. I'll reach out. I did reach out to Jerry Rowan, but his Facebook doesn't accept people that don't follow him. Jerry Rowan is a musical figure in Joe's history. And now I'll say, like, the person that I reached out to one person I thought would be a great celebrity guest. And they didn't answer me, although they accepted my friend request on Facebook. And I get it. And that person's name, there was one person that I did actually reach out, and I'll go over the whole list. But Gino Bisconte, I thought that would be an amazing. He's worked with Joe. He has, he's a person of interest to our supporters.
I agree. And he has a lot going on now. Yeah. There would be a lot to talk to him about. Yeah.
I get it. Like, so that happened. Ron Poliquin, we wanted to ask. Joe's attorney, Chris from Ashland, who's been on MWOT, friend of Joe's, super fan. Mike Kunda was on our list, and we did get him. Ben Marr.
I'm glad it was him.
Yeah,
I'm glad it was him. Yeah.
I considered inviting Ben Marr as someone who like could have explained to us like why Joe is so great, like, from a comedy booker perspective. And why Joe was so successful being booked at big clubs like that.
Has he booked Joe? He's booked Joe, hasn't he? He has booked Joe.
Well, I don't think that like Ben was responsible when Ben was at Club Helium in Philadelphia. Ben was responsible for the local talent, but I believe that Dennis Miller's brother, Rick Miller or Rich Miller.
I don't know,
I believe
but I know who you mean.
Miller's brother. I don't know if I probably still doesn't do it, but when Ben was in the GM of but I'm sure Ben had an immense influence, and was part of that process. Ben was the GM of Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he was definitely in on the meetings when Joe decided he was going to record his comedy special there.
Yeah, totally. So I thought Ben would be a real interesting guest. Now, here's two names that people that would have done this for me if I asked, but I didn't want to bother them. Okay. And that's Ian Fidance and H. Foley. I thought that they would be great, like to just come on and say, hey, Karen, like all they would have to do, they wouldn't have to go in and be interviewed. Just like, hey, congratulations on 50, boom, bap, 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 and go. Ian would have done it if he could have. H. Foley would have done it if he could have. I didn't feel like asking them in the end. Like, I
think you're selling yourself short there. I think they might have enjoyed participating in this.
Yeah, totally. But you know what, Steve? I didn't want to ask them because like they're great and I love them, but like they're probably inundated with like these kind of things, like, and I just didn't want to follow through with it.
These kind of things. This is a pretty unique experience.
Yeah, but
to be on MWOT.
Like maybe I need like, I don't know why I didn't ask Ian and H. Foley, two of the most popular comedians out right now in the podcast world of of comedy that I came up with a little bit, like, and worked with, you know, in the 09 to 13 range. And Ian's so great, and Foley's so great, and they would have been amazing, but I didn't follow through with it. The other people we considered asking were Jules and Mike, but same thing as the Ian stuff. I didn't want to like put them in a bad position or any kind of thing like that. Like,
I don't think it will put them in a bad position, but if they're not doing shows of their own, what's the likelihood they're going to do someone else's? You know.
Well, yeah, I don't know. You know, like, I don't know what the story is there. And we hope it's all good. Like, I love Mike and Jules, like, and I miss Red Bar a lot, but I don't know anything about like why they're not airing, and I don't want to speculate. The other person we were going to invite was Steve Rinaldi, a friend of Joe's and a comic in Philly, like, but he wouldn't do it. He doesn't answer my regular inquiries.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Artie and Big J, that's not going to happen.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, Andrew Steiner, who used to produce Joe's podcast ventures.
Was he the guy when Joe had a studio in Manhattan he was renting?
No, that was
someone else.
Andrew Steiner is mostly known in MWOT lore for when I did the Atlantic City appearance with Joe from the Green Room. Joe invited me to be on a podcast that night that I didn't want to go on with Joe DeVito and Megan Hanley because I'm bigger than those people. I love them, but like I'm too big to be on, something like that. Right. So Joe was like, "Come back Friday and do it." And then Wednesday, he big timed me and said he's gonna be doing something with Andrew Steiner. So, and the other people were Paul Ollinger, who performs with Joe a lot, and Mike V. But we didn't ask any. We asked you, and we asked a lot of people, and we're just so delighted you're here.
No, I'm happy to be here, but can I say this about Mike V? We call him Mike V because locally he was known as Mike V. But the reason why he's more known as Mike Vecchione, a very reputable, popular, venerable stand-up comedian. The reason why he's known as Mike V by people from our generation of comics is because the guy who ran the open mic at the Laugh House couldn't pronounce Vecchione. So he just introduced him as Mike V. So he was Mike V for a while.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't even know he wasn't doing that. So the cool thing about Vecchione is that you were actually a big part of not his like reason for being in comedy, but he used to come to your open mic.
Yeah, we had a show and you were there. You were part of this at a diner, a bar above a diner in quasi North Philly.
Yeah, and like I remember Mike and I thought he would have been great, but most of these people have either like blown me off in some capacity previously, or I just didn't feel like imposing. So let's talk a little bit about MWOT being at 50 episodes. Steve, what are your thoughts about MWOT? To the casual observers, it looks like it's all negative. You've been negative about Joe, but you know what's going on here. And we always point out people who don't get the show. Like,
yeah, and also I think you pointed it out with MIKE KUNDA about how this show is largely positive regarding Joe. And it's to inspire Joe, and it's to kind of light a fire under his ass. Can I say that?
Yeah.
To embrace the things that people like about him, the things he's good at. I mean, there are very few of those in my opinion, but he cannot take advice. That's why, in a way, this show is very entertaining to me, but it's also kind of a useless pursuit. It's a mug's game because Joe will never learn from his mistakes. Joe will never take valuable advice.
That's true.
Well, I find it very interesting that what I wanted to finish what I was thinking, which is like, tell us about MWOT, Steve. Like, what is it about? Like, what do you like? We point out when somebody doesn't get it. You're somebody who gets it. What's going on here? Because
I'll tell you what it's about at its heart. And when it began, to me, the show was about the pursuit of dreams. Joe Matarese, a guy who was foiled at every turn, continuing to pursue his stand-up career in the hopes of becoming, I guess, Ray Romano, but that's of course not going to happen. But keeping at it, keeping going, even with the obstacles he has in his personal life, as was pointed out earlier. And I think Mike intimated that his wife might be a bit of a hindrance to Joe's goals because she doesn't understand Rocky.
Yeah.
That's like the tip of the iceberg. Tip of the iceberg.
But also your dreams as well, Karen, because at the time you were starting to transition. So
Yes.
Those two things were happening at the same time. And that's what this show to me is about the pursuing goals, pursuing one's reality.
Yeah,
if that makes any sense.
No, it does make a lot of sense. And I wanted this show to spawn off into late stage greatness too. I don't know if you've been following that storyline. So
I don't think Joe is willing. I think Joe's resistance, if he knows about that, and I'm sure he does, I'm sure his resistance is he doesn't like the term late stage.
Well, it's so fitting because we're older and it's about comedy and it's
Joe is still 20 years old mentally.
Oh wow. That's wild. So Steve, there's been some big things that have gone on like in MWOT world. I don't know, Phil fan, do we want to jump into last week or do we want to jump into the Joe coverage? What do we want to do?
Well, that's a really good question. Steve, how long are you with us?
I have some time.
Okay,
right.
great.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. We love that.
We figured you get it, and like I had to like and let me just say, let me thank London too. London was amazing. He didn't get a lot of opportunities to speak, but he's a fireball of energy, and I really love what London's doing on the Philadelphia scene, and I really want to like have him back on. And you're always free to come on. You know that.
Well, I appreciate that. And yeah, I can second that with London. He seems like a cool guy who has a lot ahead of him. So
totally. And that was really nice of Mike Kunda to invite us all out and this and that. Like
I think we should do it.
Yeah, no, we will do it. We will do it for certain. And everybody's welcome, like you said. So okay. Steve, catch us up because we're not going to do it too much, and not in this episode at all. Catch us up with what's going on Blind Mike and Who Are These Podcasts About Joe. They haven't really devoted too much coverage of him lately.
No, I guess because Joe hasn't done much, but they have reemerged as Joe coverers, if that's a word, recently because Joe has a new podcast, and I don't know if I'm speaking out of turn. I don't know.
No, that's okay. It's all right. We're going to cover it.
No, that's fine.
They have been talking about Joe's new pursuit.
And you know that there are two technically new podcasts, right? There are two separate.
There's the pizza one and there's the real estate one, if you want to call it that. Okay.
Yeah, right. Real estate one. Okay, you got him.
I don't know how else to characterize it, but yeah.
Yeah. Road back to Philly or something like that.
Yes.
Okay. So let's Phil fan, are we set up to talk about what happened?
Yeah. Do you want to first talk about last Monday?
That's what I meant. Like,
yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Okay.
Are we set up to
yeah, we are. Yeah.
Okay, Steve, as if we haven't like as if we haven't like annoyed Joe enough with having Mike Kunda on. And Joe,
that wasn't intentional, though. That wasn't the point of having Mike on.
yeah, it was not.
We're not trying to.
I didn't bash. I didn't bash or ask him to bash Joe. That's not why I had him on.
I don't feel like he bashed Joe at all. I think he was very. I think he acquitted Joe.
I just ran off a list of people from everyone from Chris from Ashland and Ron Palquin to Big J Okerson. Like, you know, I just wanted figures from Joe's life on, like, and so it wasn't like, okay, so as if we haven't annoyed Joe enough, however, in general, you know, let's remember that years ago he told me this show keeps him up at night. So as if we haven't annoyed Joe enough, we did another non-negative pursuit last week. I performed comedy at a show hosted by Matt Bellis, Joe's cousin.
Oh, terrific.
Okay. And I knew Matt Bellis. I hadn't talked to him in 24 years. And I was talking to him as if we hung out every week. So on Monday, we traveled to Princeton, New Jersey to record my set at a place called the Ivy Inn in Princeton, New Jersey. An open mic hosted by Matt Bellis, who was a perfect gentleman. Do we have the picture of me and Matt?
We have the video ready. I can. You didn't text me the picture of you and Matt.
Oh well, it's on my.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. Okay, sorry.
Let's show the people that. Let's go to my Insta.
Sure.
So Joe's cousin. I knew Matt from an open mic we used to perform at, same one with Mike V. At the Laugh House in Philadelphia. I knew Joe's cousin before I even knew he was related to Joe, like in 2003. Matt Bellis used to perform at the Laugh House open mic. That's where I got my start, along with at Steve's open mic further uptown in the Center City section of Philadelphia. In fact, the show, like it was so dope. But can you surf to my Insta?
Yeah, I'm there already. I clipped the thing and now I'll be bringing it up in a second.
Okay.
My mistake. I remember you said that and it just didn't
we didn't like I didn't do this to be like slick or whatever. Like I just wanted to like be around someone like who's in the Joe universe. That's big to me. I wanted to
the metaverse.
Metaverse, yeah. See, yes. This is Joe's cousin and me. I look like I just stepped off the set of The Addams Family, but that's okay. So that's me and Matt Bellis. And
so Matt does stand up, and he's very funny, I assume.
Yes. And
how close are they? I mean, I understand they're cousins, but are they in contact with one another?
Yes, Matt sometimes opens up for Joe.
Okay.
I don't know how close they are, Steve, like really like tight they are and how Matt feels about Joe. Like, you know, I mean, they're cousins, but you know, that could be any variety of, you know.
Right.
Like,
right.
And to give you background on Matt, Steve, Matt travels the country speaking at schools about the benefits of natural highs. You know, it's very staunchly anti-drug, and he successfully has these like very inspiring programs about natural highs, and he speaks it all over the country at schools.
Well, good for him. That has value.
So, but I didn't go in there. Like Matt would have never recognized me. Like, and I gave him a semi heads up about it last month when I was like, "Hey, Matt, it's Karen. Is it open mic? What time to sign up?" That like, you know what I mean? I gave him like a little bit of opportunity to go like, don't come within 30 miles of this event.
Protection.
Okay?
What was that called?
But he was like, oh hey Karen, like next month it's on the 25th or whatever he said. So so he knew it was me. This wasn't like a scam or a scheme. And we I think we even have footage of the set.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice.
This is me performing stand-up at a show hosted by Joe Matarese's cousin.
Watching one of the performers, you think, I could do that. Please come up to me and say, I have talent. I want to get up there. Anybody in the back? Hat backwards. You feeling like coming up now? Yeah, looking your way.
Come on.
Just saying. Well, next up, actually, is someone who's been doing comedy for quite some time. I'm excited to see the set. Give it up for Karen from Philly, everybody. Let's hear it for Karen.
Okay, can I ask for a pause? The TV should not be on. You know this, Karen. That's a party foul.
Oh yeah,
you can't have a.
Steve, there was nobody there. It to me, it's not even about that anymore. Like I just love meeting the people and whatever. Like.
Well, that's fine for you, but I'm sure there are other comedians who take this very seriously who may have had people distracted because there's a live TV playing.
Yeah. That's
in the show.
That was the least of it. There were actually people sitting at the bar or coming in ordering drinks, and they were doing it very loudly, and you'll probably hear it. It was really like,
bad venue for comedy all around them. Yeah, they shouldn't be having this here. I'm sorry. Continue.
Well, yeah, no, you're absolutely right that way, but it's a great event, and Matt was a total gentleman. Like he brought me up like that, and let's just see how I do. I don't think I do too good, but there's not too many people there, so let's just see.
The problem, I think it wasn't really a problem because they were all like laughing at you and everything, but the audience was filled really with maybe like 8 or 10 people that were older, like much older, and kind of like not fun older, like very serious older. So okay.
I love senior citizens though.
I do too.
Okay.
Thank you. I knew I was trans since I was like 3 or 4. And then around 2009, I picked the name Karen. Not knowing it was going to be the name for the most repulsive people on the planet. But it's actually worked out because my second choice was Melania. So I've been going to the movies a lot lately, but it's been disappointing because movies are never about what I think they're going to be about based upon the title. Like I went to see Send Help, and that wasn't about the Mets bullpen. Then I went to see Singers,
okay,
but I didn't like that because it wasn't about the couple that got caught cheating at the Coldplay concert. So it's hard.
Go ahead.
Steve, that the Mets bullpen, that was me like working local in New York, like like I adapted it to
like, you made it their own. You made it their own.
Right. Because I usually do the joke with a national or Philadelphia reference. But I wanted to relate to what I thought was a New York crowd in Princeton, New Jersey. So I said Mets bullpen, and it did okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they have a bad bullpen. I just
the Mets are struggling. It's piss poor over there.
Yeah, well, I knew that. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. When watching TV, I saw a commercial for a drug called Herpestin. And on the commercial, the girl was like, "Oh no, a cold sore, not now. When is a good time to get a cold sore? I'm not sure." I guess if you're going to jail or something, I don't know. But then I was flipping around and I landed on PBS. That's right, I watched PBS. And the show was called Frontline, and the topic was the dancing boys of Afghanistan. What these are hairless young men who sing and dance for Afghan men, and later on they're sold as sex slaves to Afghan warlords. We actually have this in this country. It's called American Idol. I don't know. I really love J-Lo's ass. No, not Jennifer Lopez, my neighbor, J-Lo. He's a great guy. You met him. I swear. Any organ donors out here? Organ donors?
This one over their head.
No, because I am looking for a Wurlitzer. So if you know anyone.
Way over their head.
Took a class to learn how to read Braille, but I quit because I wasn't feeling it. I like to read the New York Times, but it's too big. It takes me too long. It's too hard to get through. Monica Lewinsky, what a whore, huh? Keep going here. How you doing, sir? You okay? All right. Checking the wallet. No problem. What else is going on? Madonna has a children's book out now. It's actually her 6th. At this point, she's running out of ideas. Now she's just putting her spin on some popular children's tales in the past. Now, for instance, in Madonna's new children's book, Little Red Riding Hood, that's about her clit.
They didn't appreciate
And
that.
also Madonna's new children's book, The ABCs, that's about all the various forms of hepatitis you get if you have sex with her. So it's an important read for the entire family. What's wrong? My star David? No, I'm kidding. Actually, you know what? It's cool being Jewish. I get confused though about Christians because like when you guys get angry, you're like, oh Jesus Christ. But we don't do that in Hebrew. We don't like when we're angry, we don't like talk about our God. We don't go like, oh Netanyahu. I don't know if I'll wrap it up with this. It's so great being here. It's so great being here. I'll wrap it up with this. The Harlem Globetrotters are touring U.S. military bases all across the world in an effort to boost morale of the troops. And I think this is kind of cool because, like, now the Globetrotters get to hang around other people that didn't get drafted. You see how this works? Next slide. You guys have been amazing.
Steve, it went so well that for a period, and it was last Monday, for about 3 or 4, no, maybe even until Sunday morning, it went so well today that I thought that like maybe there was some goodwill put forward, and maybe I could like open for Joe, or Joe would be like, okay, Karen came to an event and was normal. I set this back 50 years by having Mike Kunda on the show. Okay.
Yeah, but that wasn't what we were trying to do. We weren't trying to piss him off.
Joe, I didn't know until this morning, but it had to happen. So anyway, all I want to do is say to Matt Bellis, thank you, Matt, for treating me with dignity and accepting me as a comic and person. And I hope that Joe can take note of that. And I hope that you like said to Joe, hey, Karen was cool, man. And like, Joe, I would really love to open up comedy for you. Like, I'll work clean. I won't do the clit joke. Like, I'll work clean. I'd really like to do comedy with you, Joe. I'm really
it won't matter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know this is an impassioned plea you're making here, but it won't matter to Joe because he doesn't get it. He doesn't see the value in having you on his stand-up tour. On his circuit of those Italian restaurants.
Well, anyway, like what I wanted to just say was that I wanted to thank Matt. There was no kind of like scheme to like embarrass Matt or anything like that. It was I am doing comedy again, Steve, like once or twice a week, you know what I mean? And
Nice,
I'm really
nice.
enjoying it. I'm not letting it be a destructive force in my life like it was, you know, when I first was a comic. It was, you know, I was, you know, we were like the rebels in town, you know, our group, which consisted of me, Steve Rees, Eric Todd from the This Week in Charles Bronson podcast, Pat Kelly, and Mike Rainey of Dad Meat, who's really gone on to great things. We had like the counterculture comedy group in town, and we were like, I'll never forget this. Actually, one time me and Pat were talking to Joe DeRosa, and DeRosa was like, "I really like what you guys are doing in Philly, the anti thing." That's what he called it, the anti thing.
Yeah,
and,
because we were billed as comedy for people who hate comedy, and that was because of what comedy had become. It just as you said, stayed. It was very stuck in the '80s, and we kind of breathed new life into it.
we did, and I remember like, I remember like going like, there's a void here, like, you know what I mean, like because we would do our open mics, and they'd be so hilarious and great, and then like on Friday we'd be like,
the
"All right,
weekend shows.
See you on Monday." You know, like we had no involvement. You know, there was like this whole like scene of like only like older people at the time. This is like 25 years ago, so I was like in my mid-30s.
People like Bob Nelson would be the
Yeah.
local headliners. That
Yeah,
the guy from the Police Academy movies who makes the noises with his mouth, he'd
And it
always
was
sell out.
Michael Winslow, yeah.
Yeah.
Now I think we should jump into the Joe coverage.
Okay, great.
All right, cool.
So,
You know, it's been like over 2 hours, and we haven't covered Joe. So let's cover Joe.
Steve, have you watched any of these pizza podcasts, as everyone's calling them now?
No, I've watched them. What I've seen has come from other sources, chiefly you
Okay.
guys.
Okay. So,
Can I
so-
say something about the Vito's Pizza situation?
of course.
Now, you guys visited this place.
Yep.
And Karen Philfan, your interpretation of how the staff reacted to being asked about this show, you said
Yeah. I wasn't exaggerating.
disdainful, scornful toward this pursuit.
It was unmistakable. I wasn't even trying to be mean. I didn't expect that walking in. Actually, I actually
But when
thought, I didn't think about it. I didn't even. I really didn't expect that. So.
But when you think about it, and when you see one of these things, how much of that restaurant is taken up by Joe's little production? Those are tables that can't be. They can't seat those tables. They're missing out on tips because it's online. If there's any ambient music the staff prefers, they can't play that because it's copyrighted. So Joe has to have them turn that off. It's a headache, and it's losing them money.
I don't even know if that's the case, Steve. That seems definitely plausible. But when we walked in, there were a lot of tables that were empty. So this actually says something worse than what you're saying, which is that it's not. They're not angry about that type of thing. They're angry about something else.
All right, fair enough.
Okay? Because actually, he's bringing people in for the podcast.
He brought. Okay,
tables
yeah.
are empty. And there are no tips. It's not a restaurant. It's just to like grab a slice and sit down.
All right.
But maybe on a different day, you might be right and really have something there.
No,
I don't know. Just a theory based on what I heard you guys saying and actually seeing the footage.
They were upset about something else, and it could be like the inconvenience in general of the whole setup, which is part of what you're saying. And it's Joe's nonsense. I mean, I don't know. I'm just assuming, and maybe what I read was wrong. I don't know. Karen, did you think they were kind of like disgusted?
No, well, I sugarcoated it, rare sugarcoating in one episode, and then I came clean the next. I didn't pick up on. Okay. I thought the place was like non into it, just like when I came in, I was first up. I walk in like I do every place, and like you've seen this, Phil Fan. I like greet the people, like hello, how are you? Like I'd like a chick-fil-A, and so I didn't see them as negative as you. I saw a little bit of like just noticing that someone was trans, They were little
Yeah,
like.
that's not what I was seeing. That's not what I was seeing.
I-
They had a different expression on before you mentioned Joe, and so that was just a normal expression. And then as soon as you mentioned Joe, their faces got really like, it wasn't everybody, but it was at least that one man, especially. He was just like,
He's had it. He's through. He's through with the nonsense.
whatever.
Well, yeah, I didn't like that. Like, I thought there should have been like a Home of the Three Friends in One Booth podcast or something. T-Fob.
That's not what happened.
So anyway, like, so they were, but they were very nice. Like, I don't.
They were nice to us, yeah.
It's not sinister. Like, it was fine.
No.
Like, we came into a pizza place, ordered food, and sat down. You know, the employees didn't like give us hugs. Very common in this type of eatery.
The woman that served us, who said she was Johnny Flea's cousin, could not have been nice to us. No, she didn't hug us, but she was extremely nice to us.
She was very nice. So anyway, like, what? Okay, so what I wanted to know, and the other shows have been covering Joe, not as much though, a little bit. What we're gonna do today, and you're free to hang out as long as you want. Brendan Kennedy is gonna join us in a little bit.
Nice.
What we're gonna do today is cover episode 4, and I haven't seen any of this. Yes, that's right. I want to quickly talk to our supporters for a second. Like, let me explain to you something I've been doing this year. I am not watching these things until MWOT. So I am coming into MWOT with guest energy. Like, but I'm doing it because twofold. One for you guys, one for me. Here are the reasons. The one for you guys is I want to be fresh and popping and seeing this stuff in real time with you, even though a lot of you have probably already seen it. 2, I don't want to become consumed by Joe Matarese every day. Even though I ask you people.
Well, then don't be a calzone.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Like, I don't want to live that. Like, I'm in music, I'm in comedy, like I'm living my life. Like, I'm blessed. I'm living my life. Like, I don't want to like be always working on MWOT. Okay, and I don't expect anyone to do that. Like, Phil Fan, I don't ask you to like work on the show every day, do I?
No, not at all. And I'm really, even though I'm watching the stuff beforehand, because I really want to know if there's anything there of value.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me tell them. So, but I don't want to watch it. But like, I have to like, I'm so curious to know, and I don't go like, tell me to Phil Fan all month or whatever. I wait till the show.
And it's hard for me not to say anything during the course of weeks. It's really hard sometimes. I'm like, oh boy.
Steve, the dichotomy is that the first round that I did MWOT in its first incarnate, remember my note keeping was so meticulous, and my copious notes, and I would read from the show.
In front of her now.
And I don't do any preparation now.
So now it's all just sight unseen.
Sight unseen, bro. Sight unseen.
Talent. She just comes in and sits down in her gloriousness, and that's it.
That's all we want me doing is looking pretty, and being funny. That's it.
All right. So, Steve, did you see our last episode? And therefore, I'm guessing maybe then you saw episode number 3 of this pizza podcast.
If that was the one you showed, yes, I definitely saw that.
Okay. All right. So now we're up to episode 4, which I'm going to bring on now. And he had on Little Snuff. And Karen, I guess, do you want to talk a little bit about what that is?
Sure. And I don't know. Part of not doing any show prep is not knowing. But I know Little Snuff is a character from Philadelphia's South Philly section. And what he does is he's very authentic. Philadelphia is like Italian neighborhood, um, hard scrabble Italian neighborhood. Like, and Snuff has come out of that, and he's a streamer, and he also now has a business relationship with Joey Merlino, uh, a famous mobster in Philadelphia who is out of jail now and has a few cheesesteak, again with the cheesesteak, establishments in Philadelphia, and that's one that's doing very well. And Little Snuff is like does a podcast with Joey Merlino and is in business with him. And Little Snuff is a guest on this episode of T5, Three Friends, One Booth, that we're going to feature. We're also going to do other shows that Joe is doing right now. But point being, Little Snuff is very popular in Philadelphia right now and beyond. He's like an authentic South Philly dude, and we'll see
and he's young. Sorry, really young.
But those guys also look younger than they really are. He's probably in his like 30s.
Yeah, that's what I mean by young, though. Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's true.
And Steve, do you know of these names? Are they familiar to you?
No, I'm not. I do have can I tell a brief story about Skinny Joey Merlino?
Sure.
When I was, I don't know, I was probably a teenager, and my mother and I were eating at a diner. I'm not going to say the name of it because of because of what I'm about to say. But Skinny Joey came out with somebody else. I think the manager of this restaurant from a back room. And when he came out, people applauded, and they were just so happy to see him. And then he walked out the front door, and then the owner or manager announced that Joey had bought all of us dessert. Now, since then, for 30, 40 years, my mother has been terrified that we now owe the mafia a blood debt over some pandality. So that's my Skinny Joey story. But yeah, I've never met this man, but I have been in his presence.
Okay.
Well, he did Hard Time, and he's a legit reformed mobster.
Reputable.
Some people call him an informant or something, a rat, but I don't know anything about that. I'm just bringing it up to be controversial. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. But the thing is, he Skinny Joey's was always a mythical figure. Now he's added on to his portfolio with these cheesesteak shops, and they're doing very well. They're unseating legendary places in town, like other cheesesteak locations are falling off in a way because of the emergence of Skinny Joey's cheesesteak place. So anyway, Little Snuff is his business partner. Little Snuff is booked for episode 4 of Three Friends, One Booth, and I can't wait to see it. It's been out about a month or so, and I've been dying to see it because I love Little Snuff too. He's very personable, and this is going to be great. And also, let me just say this real quick, Steve. Joe's doing immensely well. Like, he's building up a local following by finally focusing, even though I don't want him to, on the local stuff. It's actually working for him.
Narrowcasting. He's narrowcasting. That's his strategy. Narrowcasting. Now, how far can you go with that? Where can you take that?
No,
after everybody in South Jersey is coming to your shows, I guess that could be pretty lucrative. But how do you expand upon that?
The same people are going to come all the time. That's not. It's not.
Yes, they will. They will. So he's trying to be like Joe's trying to be like a top of mind, and person you think of when you think of local Philadelphia comedy, in South Jersey. He's trying to become that, and I get it, and it's going better for him. These guys are getting local recognition, so why don't we just start it? And I did right. Okay, I'm tripping. I wanted to say that Joe's doing really well right now, and things are good in the Matarese. I don't know personally. Things are good in the Matarese professional realm.
How would you define that? How would you be able to assess that if it's good?
Well,
what would you look at?
He had successful shows. He's working his brain. He's coming up with a new. We didn't even go into it. I think I tried. He's got a new Rocky venture out, Steve. The emergence of the one man play.
Oh yeah, I wanted to bring that up, but then we got so sidetracked. But yeah.
And so he's creatively thinking, like he's like, we've had a great effect on Joe regardless, even though we wanted to work with him and do it. Just by him watching our show, we've lit that fire under Joe's ass. And he's like, he's doing this to like prove me wrong. Like, okay, like maybe the obsession's still going on, like where I like associate his current actions with like things about me.
There are a couple of times in these podcasts that we're going to show today where you can have a good argument that perhaps he's been watching.
Well, I already know he is, because he'll go like, when he says things now, he goes like, the reason why I'm doing that is like I've just in the little things I've seen of Joe, like maybe like a quick clip or something like that. Like he's he's explaining everything now, like you know, like, and it's great. I'm really happy for Joe. Like I'm really happy that his thing is coming, you know, better. And he, you know, in episode 44, Steve, we covered that magical day where he did the most popular morning drive radio show, and then the local late night TV talk show all the same day. We did, you know, we covered it live, and like, he's doing well in those opportunities. Like, we want to celebrate the guy, like, too, man. Like, I'm just trying to let you know that he's doing good. And
all right, well, go for it, celebrate it.
All right,
knock yourself out.
All right, babe, go ahead. Episode 4, 3 friends, 1 booth, T5. So excited. Starring Little Snuff. Joe Perry, I think his name is.
So, you know, let's notice this, that this particular episode, why am I not seeing this? Oh yeah, this particular episode got 1,200 views. Because probably Little Snuff, but we have to see what episode 5 looks like. You know, I don't know.
We also don't know how long those people lingered. If you just kind of hover on a YouTube video, that counts as a view.
That's true.
So a lot of these numbers are inflated and artificial.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's you know, he got 20 upvotes, and you know, but let's see how the episode 5 did, and let's see how his other podcast is doing without Little Snuff there. And without...
All right, we'll show that now if you want.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. I will do that. All right, so here's Road Back to Philly, the pilot episode of his other podcast, which you're going to watch today. That's been out 12 days, almost 2 weeks. It got 192 views. And here, without Little Snuff, we have episode 5, which is the next episode after the Little Snuff episode. So episode 4 got, can you see right now? Am I sharing this?
Yes.
Yeah. 1.2K on Little Snuff, and fewer than 300.
Right. And it's been out 10 days.
Okay, but like,
so Little Snuff was a draw, and Joe was right to book him.
Right. So but actually, without sight on not knowing, based on something I did see, I think they get Little Snuff because of Johnny Flea. Like,
yeah.
I mean, Joe wouldn't be able to get. Joe would be in my position, looking at his phone, reading off a list of people that he could, you know, that he wishes he could book.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, they got Snuff. Great for them. I'm glad they got over 1,000 streams. You guys look at numbers like around 200 as being like small. I look at them as being like good bases.
It is, but for a guy who has supposedly, I don't know how many of these are paid for, but he's got 13,500 subscribers. You would think that he'd get more than 200 views on a video that's out for 2 weeks, right? I mean, that's
no. You're right. You're right. You're right.
But
so
let's say that.
Go ahead.
Let's say that subscriber number is real, and I have no reason to believe it's not. They may have followed Joe when they thought he was funny years ago, when he was kind of still sort of up and coming.
Yeah.
And they've forgotten about the channel. They're not getting notifications. Right. They haven't rung the bell. So Joe posts something, and it just disappears.
Yeah, right. And that's not his fault. Maybe.
Right.
Right. Okay. That's possible. Are we ready?
So excited. Episode 4, 3 Friends from a Booth.
I like your podcast.
Nah.
I mean, well, we're at a long table now. It's different. You know what I mean?
I also want to mention that there's always a cold open, as Joe calls it. So they're in the middle of talking only because this is the exact start. They didn't cut anything out.
I have a question.
Oh God, okay.
Is that what did they do to vetoes? Like, is that really filled with vetoes?
I don't know. I think so. I think those are the tables.
I think it looks like where Gene was talking from last week.
I know, because of the darkness. I don't really know because they could have just brought this stuff over there. I don't know.
I don't understand. I don't understand this.
These tables are familiar though.
That's the familiar table?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, well they wouldn't have been able to bring that over. So
no.
But
there's a TV up in the
well, let me ask you something, because we're doing it now. Now I can ask you, does anything happen in this episode that alludes to them being at a restaurant?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay. I mean, they haven't even talked, and I could do an hour on this. Like, this is so weird.
I know. It's a little bizarre. I noticed that too. Yeah, well, let's see.
Unless that could be like and I believe me, I don't know technology at all. Unless that could be like
TV.
Is that a Chiron?
What?
I don't see a Chiron.
Okay.
What is that, Karen?
I don't know.
Where it says Karen from Philly and it says Steve Rees.
Oh, okay. All right, I see.
No. I'm talking about is the backdrop of that.
Oh, you mean like a green screen?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then what they've done then is hang really dark curtains at Vito's, because I've been to Vito's and it's not dark like this. It's not dark like this. Okay, go ahead. So already there's some sort of trickery or something.
I know. I didn't understand that either, so I'm glad you picked up on it.
All right, go ahead.
You want us to take a look at the tables on their website?
Yes.
I knew it.
I don't remember them being like those. I remember them being like.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Table research. Mason.
We're doing table research and with no reckless fears about them going like.
Press that day. This
well, girls are one.
Yeah, why doesn't it look like this? Is really the question.
Yeah. Okay. See, do you see where I'm going?
That's
with this?
a table, though.
Those are the tables for sure.
So I don't know why you look like that, babe.
Okay, that's where I've been. I've been there, and also Brendan's here. Like Brendan, we just started.
Oh my God! All right, hold on. I'll bring him in. Hi, Brendan.
Hey, Steve. Long time no see. How you doing?
Hey, yes, for sure, Brendan. How are you?
Good, man. Good.
Perfect timing, because we're just now starting the interpretation of episode 4. So great.
Oh, nice. Is this 3 guys, 1 booth, and they're up to 3 guys, but still no booth?
I don't see, this is okay. I don't see Brendan yet. It's a spinning wheel, but I know that he's here and participating, so don't worry about me like while that's happening.
Yeah, he's definitely in, and we can hear him and see him. Right, Steve? You're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brendan, I can't see you yet, but I love you.
Well, thank you, Karen. Hopefully you can.
Oh, now I see you. Now I see you. Okay, great.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get out
We're
of
just
this.
starting, Bren. Episode, yeah, we've been on for 3 hours, but we're just starting.
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm glad that the friend is back from Florida. I like that. I was worried.
Oh yeah. All right.
So Brendan, just to fill you in right now, he has on a local streamer who's called Little Snuff, and he's a real authentic. Remember that dude Sal from last episode? Like he's like South Philly too, and he's like probably but older, like maybe like 5 or 10 years older than that dude. He's been around. Snuff has been around. He's a popular streamer, and he also has a business interest and friendship with former mobster Joey Merlino.
Oh,
okay, and they've gone in business together at a place called Skinny Joey's Cheesesteaks, which has become the most popular cheesesteak spot in the city.
It's on North. Is it on Broad Street, babe?
Yes, it's near the stadiums.
Okay.
So they're siphoning off fans from Pat's and Gino's.
oh wow.
And Little Stuff is Joey Merlino's business partner, and he also co-hosts a podcast with him.
All right, ready? Here we go.
Like your podcast.
Nah.
I mean, we're at a long table now. It's different.
So Karen, I just want to say quickly that Karen quickly noticed that the background on this episode is dark, and we were like, no, but those are the tables. So we don't know. Karen said there was trickery already, and we're only 1 second into the show. We don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. All right. I'm not gonna. I refuse to get hung up on this table thing. All right, go ahead.
All right, here we go. And again, cold open, but this time it's much shorter. So I don't know. Did he hear us complain about the last time?
Yes.
Anyway, here it is. Here it is. Johnny Flea's back.
I mean,
Joey tortures everybody.
yeah, we don't have a script or anything. You just go off the top.
No, we don't either.
But you have to make clickbait. You have to get good questions so people click on it.
Yeah, Joe, that's his job, though. Like, he asks me to come up with things. I'm like, Joe.
No, I don't. I don't ask you to come up
I'm
with
building
anything.
America. You're asking.
Good. We got you ready? You guys ready? You guys ready to get into this?
Yeah,
Let's get into this.
Let's go.
All right, folks, we're getting into it.
Neil's not even paying attention.
And you're covering your freaking mouth again with your hand.
Sorry. Welcome to three guys, three friends. We're three friends and one booth. It's like an extended booth.
Friends and no
It's like a double booth. And we got a special guest here. Joe, do you go by Joe Perry? Do you go by Little Snuff? What do you like
Well, it
better?
don't matter to me. You want to give my government out, give it out. Joe Perry,
Were you
a.k.a. Little Snuff.
Were you a Joe or were you a Joey growing up?
Well, nobody in my family ever called me either of them. They always called me Little Snuff.
Really?
Yeah, like my dad never called me Joey. My grandfather, my uncle, and no one. My mom, Joey, really. Yeah, that's it.
Really?
No one else in my family. Yeah.
So at what age did that name come in?
When I was born, because my dad was always Big Snuff.
So boom.
So, and that was it. Like when I was born, like Sonny Viola was my godfather. So when I was born, it was always like, that's, it's Little Snuff.
And is your dad a Joe also?
My dad's a Joe also, yeah. My grandfather was a Joe too.
Okay. And you grew up where?
16th and Jackson, but my family's from 10th and Carpenter, the Italian market.
Okay. So I was telling Gene, and I don't know if I told Johnny this. I was saying it's hard interviewing guys that have been on 90 podcasts. You've been on 1 million podcasts, and you've told the life story 900 times.
God bless him.
And it's a great story.
Yeah, it's a fun story. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I know.
Something just happened that Joe did. I hate to be okay. Joe always takes a good time and turns it into like a downer. Okay, like what I'm saying is he is like complain. He gets hung up on like what people have done or are doing. Like this like he's like mad at him for being on podcasts. He's your guest. Don't talk about that. Like, and keep moving. I'm so sorry.
It's hard to interview guys who have been on 90 podcasts. Is that what he said? Or 900 podcasts? It's hard to interview guys. No, it's not. You just have a conversation. He's incapable of doing anything well.
That's what I mean. Like he could have been like, we got Little Snuff here, not like Little Snuff like presented difficulties because I can't.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I think everything is difficult for Joe because he doesn't know how to do anything competently.
Yeah. Do we think they're gonna get into talking about how Lil Snuff is business partners with his dad's former crime partner?
Yeah. I feel like they're gonna get involved in everything. I hope. I love Little Snuff. Like I want to see his story. Like,
or maybe they're going to talk about stuff that happened to the other three guys in Cherry Hill before Little Snuff was born.
Steve, do you know how they were able to get cable? Do you know that legend?
Oh no, I think I could guess.
One of their uncles gave it to him for free.
Oh,
now imagine that.
Climbing up a pole.
This is like, I don't know if you guys have ever been to McDonald's at 6 a.m. and you have the older guys, they get their free decaf coffee. That's what this is. But nobody is recording that because nobody wants to listen to that.
I do.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, I'm sorry.
Well, I just would see, like, this is why I mean Joe's compelling, because he talked like for 4 seconds and it inspired like us. Like, I just don't want him to be hung up on that. Like, he's got Little Snuff. Go ahead, man. Get us into the Snuff stories. We're frothing at the mouth for Snuff here.
Okay.
Now we're going to hear about the Latin casino in 3 seconds.
I only know like little sound bites of it, so I don't know all of it. So, what did you? I know you were a car salesman.
So before I was a car salesman, I worked at the saloon in South Philly. I was a busboy.
Okay.
I love the saloon.
After the saloon, I went to Stogie Joe's Tavern. I was a bartender there.
Okay.
Then I was a stagehand. I got in the union for 4 years. Then I got thrown out of the union because of addiction. And I went away to rehab in 2014 was the first time. Got dropped off to Joey in Florida. He got me into rehab. So I go back all the way from there with him. That's how our relationship really started, like, strong.
Right.
And then, you know, after rehab, and I got clean in 2016.
Sorry, I'm drinking a beer in front of you.
Don't worry about it. And then I was in the car business for 9 years. And then I got out of the car business and then the podcast.
So explain something to me. You said you got dropped off to Joey in Florida. How did?
So when you get off the plane in Florida and before you go to rehab, you know, somebody has to pick you up and they got to take you there.
Okay.
So I got picked up by a kid named Chris and Vinny, and they took me to Joey's restaurant in Merlino's because I was starving. I wanted to eat.
Okay.
And he wanted to see me. My parents knew he was there, you know, the talk that he had with me, you know, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know, kind of thing. I ate, and then a black Cadillac Escalade picked me up and they took me to rehab. Like I was going to jail.
How did he know who you were, like, beforehand?
My whole life, before I was born.
Is it your?
Not following this? What's
No, I didn't.
Yeah, my dad and him grew up together. My grandfather and his father.
I should have listened.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he knows me my whole life.
So we're going to salute to that.
Yeah.
that's
Cheers.
that's
You
awesome.
drink your Corona and I'll drink my water.
Where's your water at?
Yeah. Right down here.
All right, good.
So that's really how it started. And then the podcast came into play, and then the steak shop, you know, and then, you know, things just kept rolling from there.
Joe's fascinating.
Social media.
And what was it that you saw that you wanted? Did you see this being something you were interested in? Like,
well, social media, I was always interested in because I did gambling content before the podcast, and then I was in the car business, and I made commercials for Chevrolet for 8 years.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Karen.
You know, I always did something that had to do with social media. So, you know, always.
I love Snuff. Like, he's very cool. Like, he's very cool. Like, so well-rounded. So well-rounded, and like, he's out there like gambling, addiction, working hard. Like, he is got a joie de vivre, joy of life. Like,
And Joe knows it. Look at the way he's trying to, like, through osmosis or something, take all of his ideas and skill, and look at the way Joe's looking at him. It's scary.
Yeah.
He got kicked out of show business for doing drugs.
That's a good point.
Okay. Hey, listen, I got kicked out of radio.
I mean, I'm not sure he was showing up to work ever. His dad was underboss under Joey Merlino, and he was given a union job as a stagehand.
I'm not even like, yeah, this is so interesting. Like, this is life from the scope of Joe Matarese. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt. Like, if we guys, I don't want to feel the need to offer too much comment. If we watch the screen for, like, I don't care if we talk every 2 seconds, or I just want the audience to know that if we let the screen play a lot, it's because we're in a trance. It's so great.
Yeah, sorry, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Wanted to do it.
And then how does the whole connection with Joey come up, and how does it all come together into a podcast and then into a cheesesteak place?
So they call Mark Wahlberg's guy, Kevin Connolly. He is from Entourage.
Right.
So everybody knows Entourage, right?
Right.
So he contacted Joey, and then they went golfing together, and he said he wanted to do a movie. And Joey's like, I'm not doing a movie. They said they want to write a book about him. He said, I don't want to do that. And they said, well, what about a podcast? So he's like, yeah, I listened to a few podcasts when I was in jail. And he was like, when you're doing a podcast, you need a co-host, but whatever it is, a sidekick. So he was on the phone with Wags one day, and he said, the Wags, they asked me to do a podcast. He says, I need somebody to do it with me. And Wags was like, I got the perfect idea. He's like, Little Snuff. He was like, yes, get Little Snuff. So they called me on the phone. Kevin Connolly was on the phone. He's like, send me all your gambling content and your car commercials. And I did. And then I was on a plane to Boca Raton 2 days later, episode 1.
Wow.
Just like that.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's great. And no one knew the podcast was coming out besides my wife. My wife, Wags, and Joey. My parents didn't know. No one knew. I said I had to go to Florida. I said I was, taking a day or two trip. And that was it. And then when episode 1 came out, it was like, wow, everybody, started talking, and it went nuts.
And then how does it turn into a restaurant?
We were having a card game, and
you call it cheesesteak place or restaurant?
Yeah, we were having a card game. Open Coke, Gogs, Wags, me, my father, my Uncle Ralphie, and Joey's like, I'm in the mood for cheesesteaks. And I said, I'll make them. So I went to Cash's. I got the rolls. I went to Dad Stuffings. I got the ribeye. I went and got American cheese at Big Nick's. We were having a card game. I made everybody a cheesesteak, and Joey ate it. He was like, wow, you really do make a good cheesesteak. Not for 100 people, but yeah, this fucking kid, he knows what he's doing sometimes.
Right.
And he's like, we should open up a cheesesteak store. And that was it.
And that's how things happen too.
Just like that.
It's
And that's
all
the
like
best
that.
way they
It
happen.
is the best way.
And the place
It's
you got,
Canada.
that place always failed. That was pride. There was
Well, Talk of the Town was successful for a little while.
Talk of the Town was good.
Yeah, it was good.
And it's in a great spot.
And then it was Ace of Steaks, and then it
switched
started
the name.
going downhill. But yeah.
I don't know about these places, so fill me in on that.
That's
It was like-
you're not
Talk
alone.
of the Town was a cheesesteak store.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Before
like
Skinny's.
before Skinny Joey's cheesesteaks.
Oh, okay.
So,
that same spot.
Same spot.
Oh,
what happened to it? Why did
I don't know. It was just they just couldn't make it, I guess. Unfortunate situations, maybe with their family or something, but that was it.
You guys just opened the beer garden.
We just opened the beer garden. We got a liquor license,
wow.
So we served the seltzers, Corona, all that stuff. Can't get a mixed drink, but you can get the other stuff. Malt, they call it now.
Which is perfect for that spot, I think.
and now you guys are like Philly celebrities, so it's like, how often do you have to be there?
I think we're a little bit more than Philly celebrities. I got to be honest.
Well, I mean,
yeah, it's big.
What's the matter?
Yeah.
You trying to
Joey,
embarrass me?
a peon?
Yeah,
Embarrass my guest.
Yeah.
I meant that.
No, it's pretty big.
It's a
right
very
now.
Italian pocket.
Yeah.
Hey, it insulted me.
No, but I knew it was going to be big. Once the involvement of Joey, the name, who Joey Merlino.
I'm taking like. First off, I'm really feeling Snuff's like verve, man. Like he's got it. He's got it too. But Joe is like so out of it. Like, how does he not know any of this? He's right there, and like I don't think he's playing like he doesn't know anything. I think this audience is already knows like these things. Like, but go ahead. I'm sorry, that was stupid.
The audience that him being a guest on this show has attracted definitely know these things for sure.
Right. So that's my point. Joe seems so aloof right now. Like it's a little off.
As opposed to when Joe is reminiscent of Tom Snyder.
In Joe's defense, it is his second cheesesteak guest in a row, so like it does probably is hard to talk about cheesesteaks week after week. Especially when you're talking to a guy who's like, we have this killer cheesesteak restaurant. We apparently had 3 fail before. Now we figured it out.
Well, I kind of like that. Like he chopped up, he made a couple cheesesteaks. Let's open a cheesesteak spot. You got it. Let's go. Like that, you know, like that they actually did it. They're living life. Like I love their verb. Like they actually did it. This guy, like, listen, this guy is got it. And this is the second straight week they brought on a successful young, like, entrepreneur from South Philly. Last episode we had Sal. Now we have somebody who's doing even better, Little Snuff. Look, Joe just said to him, you guys are like Joe's so out of it. He's like, you guys are like little Philly celebs now, huh? And they're like, hey, guy, I'm, pretty big.
Yeah, they also know me in Jersey.
No, I think Snuff is gaining steam. Like he's really cool, and I hope you guys come to that conclusion soon. Okay, go ahead.
How you feeling? You think Lil Snuff's pretty cool?
Yeah, I mean, I think he really has it as well. Like it seems like he has what it takes to be successful. And as you listen to him, you'll see why. He's, again, another antithesis of Joe.
All right.
And Joe is trying so hard. You saying that Joe's out of it and everything, but Joe's trying so hard. Look at his face here. He's trying so hard to, like, learn from this guy. What's the secret? What's the magical potion?
So, I know, but Joe's doing to this show
right
what I do to MWOT. He's not doing. He's like, we got Little Snuff here.
That's cool.
Like he's not doing any show prep. It seems like know a little bit about Snuff. Like, all right, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm hung up on the dumbest things.
If Joe is watching this, I can let him into Little Snuff's secret. You travel to 8 different places to make one sandwich. That's what I've learned from him.
I run the tape.
So I just think
that was how I was trying to put the question, is that you guys are such a big name on the company now that it's like people think they're going to see you when they come to the store. So it's like, how often do you have to make an appearance?
I live down the street. Joey lives down the street.
Okay.
So when Joey's home tomorrow, we'll be there from the time he leaves, morning, noon, and night.
Right.
So we're always there.
And then how did I love the hockey thing. That's one of my
the hockey thing with Ziggy is just fucking nuts. But that came about from Joey just wanted to say, if you score on Ziggy, you get a free cheesesteak for the Flyers, So it was good.
Now you got to plan something out for every sports season. Of course. You got a football one.
More work for me. Yeah. More work for me. So, but it was good. It just happened. It was busy from the right or wrong, the day we opened.
God bless you.
It really was. So,
yeah, it's a perfect spot. You're on your way to the game. You go. You can walk there from the parking lot, right?
It worked out. It's a great spot.
Yeah.
But it laid there dead for so many years is what I could understand. And it was just there, and it was like perfect. And we went in there, we looked at it, and we just took it over.
What's the hardest part? What do you think?
Employees, for sure.
Yeah. Employees, finding people that are hard workers.
In the work atmosphere, would be employees.
He's calling in.
He's calling in.
Sorry, there you go.
Before somebody calls in, I would like to real quick defend Joe when he said that Lil Snuff is a Philly influencer, and then Lil Snuff said he's more than that. This is Lil Snuff's bio on Instagram. Philly influencer. And then host of the Skinny podcast, whatever, struggling with addiction, and then a phone number. But yeah, so that is his bio that he gave himself.
Self-proclaimed. And he's in a position now because he has to figure out. So if you score a goal, you get a cheesesteak or whatever they were saying. So, oh, you're going to do something with other sports? Oh, yeah, I got to figure that out. That's more work for me. How about this? Score a touchdown? Bob's your uncle. All right.
I've seen streams with this hockey thing they're talking about. I'm trying to use my memory. It's like a guy in a suit with a goalie mask on, and if you score past him, you get good things happen. And Johnny Flea was trying.
So this isn't an NHL thing. This is a live event, sort of.
No, but it's really cool. Like if you played street hockey, you would, like I did when I was a boy. It would it brings up good feelings because that was really cool back in the day. Street hockey. And I was good. So anyway, I've seen that. When I have to say this, like, I'm sorry, I have to say this. I'm very impressed with Italian men, like the way that they are crisp, get things done, have good sort of like
camaraderie,
and like the way, like, look, yo, even though he's like super cool, Little Snuff, look at the way Little Snuff's eyes, like, go back a tad, and look at the way Little Snuff's eyes light up when he finds out that Joey's gonna call in.
A lot, right?
It worked out. It's a great spot.
Yeah.
But it laid there dead for so many years is what I couldn't understand, you know, and it was just there and it was like perfect. And we went in there, we looked at it, and, you know, we just took it over.
What's the hardest part? What do you think?
Employees, for sure.
Yeah. Employees, finding people that are hard workers.
In the work atmosphere, it would be employees.
He's calling in.
He's calling in.
See that? Like, that, I love that. Like, that means that, like, Little Snuff is like, he's Mr. Confident, like, and he's got a lot of verb, but like in that moment, like, he was a fan like the rest of us. Like, so I really think Little Snuff has it. I don't watch his, like, even though I do, like, I don't really watch him or know what he's really doing, but I know of him, and he hits a home run every time. Like, he's super confident. That's what I'm saying. I'm really impressed with Italian men, like their families. They take care of their families. They look good. Like, they're you know, in good shape.
You don't think there's a possibility that there's a measure of, oh, did I say something wrong? Did I step out of line? Is he calling in to give me a talking to?
Oh, no. It was all pure joy wonderment. It was all pure joy wonderment. Run it back, and he does a double take, a classic Hollywood double take. Like, if it could have did a spittoon or whatever it's called. Like,
Spittoon, yeah.
If he had just taken a sip, like, run it back a little bit, Philip, but not that far back. Like, Phil fan.
No. Who's calling in?
Go ahead. I was waiting.
What are you doing, Flake?
You're making fun of me on text. He's taking pictures, stuff across the table. I'm getting the texts. I'm getting them.
You better tell him he's on the podcast.
We're explaining about. Yeah, we're live. Yeah, we're live. No, we're not on YouTube, but they can hear you.
They can hear you.
Why you sound fucking bad?
Who?
You.
I was hoping people were going to come and eat. It cost me $600 tonight. Everybody's eating for free.
What do you got, pneumonia?
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna need this intro. I'm gonna need this run back to see the wonderment in dude's eyes. 2, Brendan, building on a theme from last episode. Like, Gene is like sound and video guru, and they're holding up a phone to like do this right now. Like that to me is like, you know, like they don't have a board to take an incoming call.
No, or a computer.
Yeah, so this is funny to me, but because we were making fun of that DFX wasn't like being represented well by being the official sound and video of Three Friends One Booth. But anyway, I don't want to be negative, so I'm ready to turn it back on. Sorry to interrupt, but run this back so we get a classic view of the wonderment in Dude's eyes, and also I can feel like I'm connected to the beginning again.
Look at Johnny Flea's face too.
Yeah, this is like royalty. This is like Skinny Joey, like
employees, finding people that are hard workers.
In the work atmosphere, it would be employees.
He's calling in.
He's calling in.
No. Who's calling in?
Go ahead. I was waiting.
What are you doing, Flay?
You're making fun of me on text. He's taking pictures, stuff across the table. I get in the texts. I get them.
You better tell him he's on the podcast.
We're explaining about. Yeah, we're live. Yeah, we're live. No, we're not on YouTube, but they can hear you.
They can hear you.
Why you sound fucking bad?
Who?
You.
I was hoping people were going to come and eat. It cost me $600 tonight here. Everybody's eating for free.
What do you got?
Wait, come on. You know how?
I'm good.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Joe, his hair is extra.
That's all right. I just want to point this out. If you don't look and you just listen, for Joe to sound like the most educated person at this table.
I know. Did you hear Johnny Flea saying asks and texts?
Yeah. Yes. It
And
makes my
uses-
skin crawl.
Yeah.
Yeah, users making fun of me on the text. I can read.
Just because you can find other people who also talk like that does not mean you should have any sort of community. That's a self-imposed salary cap.
No, my read is against what you guys are presenting. My read is that like these are successful businessmen, men.
They are. Yeah.
Who are communicating in a manly way, and are men, and are taking care of themselves and succeeding in life.
There are a lot of men out there that talk like that.
based on the company they keep, especially in this scenario.
Let me put it to you in a way that needs to be put. They are entrepreneurs. If something happens, something in 19 let it have, like, it's part there. This guy's been through addiction. The other guy's been through prison. Like, these are people that have overcome something and they're successful. And like, I'm a fan of that. Like, go ahead, run this thing. Let's see how they get along. They're getting along like so well, and I really want Joe to be able to be a part of it.
Yeah, maybe he'll make up some words to feel part of the team.
Ask is, and text is.
Third grade. That's knocked out of you by third grade. If you're a conscientious human who matters.
Not even. That's just, like, here's what happened with that. All right. This guy, I think he was probably born in this country. Maybe his parents were not. And that's how his parents spoke. And then that's how he got it.
The way you speak is regulated by environment, not so much your parentage or your household.
Okay. All right. It's possible.
Because here's an example. Sean Lennon, his mother is Japanese. His father was English. He talks like us.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, here we go.
You're great tonight. I don't know what happened.
I got a text last week after the show. They said Flea was one of the best looking guys on 12 Shock when he was a kid. They said, what the fuck happened to him?
No, the person said in the 90s. I was like, see, you're like, that was the 90s, John. The 90s. We were just explaining how everything, how Skinny's came about. Snuff was explaining.
Stop us explaining.
He's doing good.
Some were trying to figure out whose teeth are whiter, Flea's or Snuff's.
Mine, I just got mine done.
Your ears are whiter? Dude, I feel like my teeth are fucking so yellow in front of you, too.
Yeah. With the red shirt.
What happened?
Show him the picture. I got a picture of Snuff. He looks 8 months pregnant. I'm going to send it to you.
That was when I was 40 pounds heavier.
I mean, he's actually taking pictures, sneaking them, and texting to the group. Yeah, I see.
He texted none to me.
No, you're getting it, Joe. You're getting it because you're on the group.
I'm in Capitol Grill.
Yeah, well, look now. You're
right now,
getting
Capitol
it.
Grill.
No, you're getting it. You're
You're
definitely.
just sick fucking guys. Leave me alone,
You're
please.
getting it. All right, good. We'll call you back.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, we're going to call you back in 20 minutes.
Please do. Please
Hang
do.
up.
Oh, he's funny.
He's nuts.
Oh, shit.
So talk about Wildwood.
Can't wait.
This new place.
So excited.
New place, Wildwood. Of course, give Flea all the credit. Flea came out with the spot. John, please, not right now. Let me talk.
Go ahead. Let him talk.
It was a lot. It was a lot of putting it together, but it was just a perfect spot. Like when I went down there the first day to see it, I mean, it was.
Well, first of all,
prime time.
he's another one. He gives me no credit.
I just
He just gave you.
No.
I just
Not now. Not now. Before, like if I say something, Flea. Okay, but go ahead.
Well, Flea's very easy. You could see
Yeah.
to start him up. I mean, it's fucking easy. So, but the spot came about. We went down there. We looked at it. It was perfect location. I just think that Skinny Joey's cheesesteaks and pizza needs to be down there for sure.
It's going
I
to be
think it's
awesome.
great.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
It's a great spot.
I heard you're planning on Memorial Day.
Yeah, we'll be there.
We're trying.
Listen, we're going to be open Memorial Day. If I'm cooking the cheesesteaks myself, we'll be open.
Got you.
Which I did that on the grand opening. The line was 15 blocks long. I was making cheesesteaks and fries.
Philly.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll tell you, it's a good sign because
we're getting there.
my wife and I were trying to rent a house for the week in August down the shore, and you couldn't find one thing in Wildwood.
And they're
nothing in
10,000
Wildwood.
Guess what? Wildwood blew up.
We were looking at places $16,000-$17,000 a week.
What?
We got 3 families going in on one house.
I'll go to Italy before I do
That's
that.
I feel
Absolutely.
Totally.
I'll go to Italy before I spend 17,000 in Wildwood. I mean, listen, God bless them, whoever's doing it, but come on, that's ridiculous.
Were you just in Italy?
Last year,
Okay.
last July, we were there.
What was that place you went back to eat? That wasn't Italy, right? You were just you were on an island, and you went back to the restaurant.
Oh, Aruba.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I went to Gianni's, I had a horrible experience.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, horrible.
what happened. And I love Aruba.
I love her. My favorite
food
island
ever.
Well, here's the thing. Number one,
Mhm.
every time when I go out to eat, I always, because I'm sober, and if I order a drink before it comes to me, I make my wife or somebody who's with me taste it because they fuck up a lot, people. So of course I order a lemonade. What happens? My wife tastes it, full alcohol.
Really?
Full alcohol. That was strike number one. Strike number two, you get the pasta wheel that they burn.
Yeah.
It was straight gasoline on the pasta. They never burned it off. It was terrible.
Gasoline.
So, yeah.
Propane. The propane.
Yeah, the propane.
Get the hell out of here. Ew.
Yeah, it was bad.
But wait,
Right.
this spot is supposed to be like a good spot.
It used to be. And everybody that we were going to say, where are you going tonight to eat dinner? Where are you going Friday night to eat? We would say where we were going. No, you can't go there anymore. That was 5 years ago. It was good. It's no good no more.
Right.
But you want to do it for yourself because I went 5 years ago. I loved it. But they were right. It was bad.
When I went there, I went to Gaucho's.
El Gaucho's, we've been there too.
Gaucho, right.
When I was in
went
El
with Heather,
Gaucho's,
that was my honeymoon. I went there. It was great.
Aruba's the best
You go
island.
across the street to that little bar lounge.
Yeah.
Sit. They call you, come over.
I think Aruba is the best island.
Aruba is.
I want to go so bad because there's never bad weather. You
Never.
can't-
It's
No hurricanes, no
Never.
tornadoes.
It rains
Your
for
wife,
10 minutes.
Your wife.
A little windy sometimes, but it's fine.
She's going to Aruba.
Well, she just bought us tickets to Bahamas, so I can't.
That's good.
Bahamas is nice.
Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, Bahamas is
I'm
nice.
excited.
Yeah. I
We're
like
swimming with pigs. I don't know what
I'm
that's
not
all
doing any of that on
Why would you swimming with pigs?
Here's what I want to do on vacation.
What?
I want to lay on the beach. I want to eat and I want to gamble. Anything else I don't want to do.
My wife.
Yeah, that's it.
Right there.
And I don't want to make
Gamble.
friends.
Well, that's what
Sit
you
on the
do.
beach.
I want to make friends. I
don't want to make friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if you could do that. I'm going down to the shore with my wife's 2 sisters, their husbands. They each have 2 kids. I have 2 kids, and my mother-in-law.
What shore you go to, Joe?
We're fine looking for a spot now. Now they're looking North Carolina.
Joe, like the vacation he just described is so horrific to me. Okay, like 3 families, like pitching in for like one. Here's an idea: don't go. Okay, don't go. Like, okay, like because
That's a gift to them if he doesn't go.
no, I'm talking about everyone involved.
I know.
Like
but-
if you have to like pool your resources for something like this in Wildwood, like see how Snuff is like, oh no way, I would never do that. Like that's how I am. Like right now, like and run it back because what Joe described is the most non-sex. Like you go on vacation, you want to like have sex with your like partner who you're hot with and for. Okay. And here comes Joe describing like all these people and kids and that he might as well send his penis back to Philadelphia. Okay, in an overnight delivery package, DHL. Okay. Put your penis in a DHL package and send it back to New Rochelle because you're not getting any of that vacation, okay? So that shouldn't even be what you're doing, dude. Take your wife and family, which isn't going to come anyway, so you have that to your advantage, dude. Okay, I hate to tell you, like your kids are probably gonna maybe the one kid comes, but the other one doesn't. Okay, so now you have a great, so you get two separate rooms, and you have a room now with your wife who you're hot for, and you guys are hooking up on vacation, keeping it popping. All right, don't do this mom pot kettle thing.
Mom pot kettle.
I was honestly, Karen, I was kind of say the opposite. I was gonna say it's nice to see Joe being a good dad, because we don't see a lot of that.
Yeah, I hear you. No, I good point counterpoint, but like
I'm going down to the shore with my wife's two sisters, their husbands. They each have two kids. I have two kids, and my mother-in-law.
What shore you go to, Joe?
We're looking for a spot now. Now they're looking North Carolina. I go, I'm not driving.
Yeah, that's not a vacation.
12 hours on vacation.
They got them big houses down there.
And it was
a big pool.
It had a pool, it had a tennis court in the backyard.
They're always floating away. Yeah. Every time I look up, they show North Carolina, South Carolina, hurricane. The houses just go.
Yeah.
You should come to Wildwood.
I want to come to
You're
Wildwood.
going to get the best cheesesteak, the best pizza, and you're going to get us.
We had at your house. You want them there, right?
No.
We had a house on hold in Ocean City, and there's when you're looking at these houses with a bunch of family members, you can't find one that makes everybody happy.
It's there. It's not going to.
One, it was facing a parking lot because it was right on the beach, and it was facing the Ferris wheel right by the boardwalk in Ocean City.
I don't know if it's.
I was like, it's close to the beach. I'd like that.
Like, I don't want to go on vacation with other families or couples. I want to do what I want to do.
Yep.
Like I don't need their.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like, Snuff doesn't want any part of a vacation like that.
Yep.
And so the problem here for me as a Joe fan is that Gene's going to Aruba, Johnny Flea, he's king of some country somewhere else. Like, okay. And Snuff's going to Italy at the drop of a hat. Joe's talking about schlepping into 30 people to a
Wildwood.
Fleabag motel. So anyway, I'm a little embarrassed for Joe as a Joe fan that he can't speak like these guys in a strong masculine way about his successor like they're doing. Okay, I'm feeling for my man, I'm rooting for my man to soon be able to say, yeah, no, I'm taking the wife and one of my kids, my other kids, loving some, his girlfriend or something, and I want Joe to be able to say something real cool too, and he can't. But go ahead.
Kids telling me where I have to eat, or I don't.
It is a lot.
I don't want it
to make it sound not as bad. I've done that vacation this year already. So this is like in addition.
Okay.
Our kids want to get together with their cousins,
right, yeah.
so they want to go on.
He has no control, dude.
No.
No.
Yeah, he can't do that.
You talk a good game.
Yeah, you're all full of
You
shit.
do.
I stand corrected. Brendan's point comes true here. It was a family affair, and Joe is able to play, ping pong conversation with these guys. He had to clarify that he also went on that kind of vacation, but this one is about the interests of his kids. So I stand corrected, and my own lack of like solid family structure rears its ugly head on national TV. Okay, go ahead.
I started a side podcast called The Road Back to Philly, and
it didn't work.
I didn't even tell my wife.
Oh, did you hear that?
All her friends are calling her
immediately.
Did you hear that?
Immediately, no hesitation.
And we will be watching that after this. All right, hold on. You got to hear that back.
I want to do what I want to do. Like I don't need their kids telling me where I have to eat, or I don't
It is
need
a lot.
I don't want it
To make it sound not as bad, I've done that vacation this year already. So this is like in
Where
addition.
kids tell you what to
our
eat?
Kids want to get together with Philly, and
it didn't work.
I didn't even tell my wife. And all her friends are calling her like, what's this fucking shit? You guys are moving?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I want to move in 5 years back.
Never coming back.
I want to move back to South.
Yeah, so he's talking about this during his podcast, other podcast. The title of that, as you guys probably know already, but you'll hear it after this, is Road Back to Philly. And he talks about how he wants to move back to Philly in 4 years after his daughter finishes high school. And his wife's friends wind up hearing it, and they're like, wait a second, are you moving?
Jersey or Philly. I want to live in Center City in an apartment.
I live in
That's where I
Center
wanna
City
go.
in an apartment.
Because my wife has to go to New York City a lot for her job. So it's like, if we live there, you just get on the freaking train, you go up, and you come back.
Yeah.
When I met her, she lived in the city.
So why won't she come back?
Well, because her sister, their family's all there.
Your family's
That's
here.
I know.
She
I
works
said I
in New
lived near your family while we raised their kids for 20 plus years. I think I should get to be able to live near my friends and family for the next part of our life.
How's that working?
I want to live in Florida for 3 months too. She's in for that.
Yeah.
We used to do all the AV work for a tavern on Kamak.
Mhm.
It's right around the block from Woody's.
Yeah.
And then Janara, my son, would go to Woody's because if you're not, gay, and there's a couple girls there, you're like the one.
You're the guy.
Yeah,
you're the guy.
You're the man.
And
you don't know about that.
And you're on your A game.
You've never been the man.
Every guy's hitting on you, and you feel confident.
Yeah, plus you get in on a couple.
And you
guys.
feel confident when guys are hitting on you.
Never happened to you.
I do.
I don't.
That means I look good if a gay guy's hitting on
Well,
me.
you better.
Is there?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's hard interviewing guys.
Did I miss? How did they get onto Woody's?
That was a leap. I believe that was a leap.
Was it just like they were saying Center City, and then one of them was like, "Oh yeah, gay place." Like, is that what happened? Is that what they're? What happened?
Maybe it was a jumping off stream of consciousness thing that made Woody's pop into somebody's mind. We're not dealing with.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with raconteurs here, Brendan.
Oh man.
I'm a little thrown because like some of the things they're saying are making me really trip out. And like I'm hearing like the tail end of things. Like I'm thinking about like whatever I'm thinking about. And then I'm hearing like, Joe like is telling his wife important things. Like that was big. Like that was very manly of Joe to be like, I want to live in Florida for 3 months. And I think it's important that, I lived around your family when our kids were young, but now they're older and I want to move here and you're coming. Like that's cool that he did that.
Yeah. You just described it as manly for him to be like, "Oh, honey, can we move to a different place?"
Yeah, that's a good point.
Person with all the money, can you let me do? Can we live in the city?
Oof.
And why not South Philly? Why Center City?
And then it jumped into like, so other important things were flying by. So if you could like rewind it a little bit, or I don't know, I saw something going on the screen. But
Yeah,
like
did they jump cut?
I need to hear that back because in about 40, like Steve said, stream of consciousness or something. Like that's what it was. Like somebody was on that show, like telling like life secrets, and like we need to hear it back.
Somebody heard Center City and immediately thought of Woody's.
Yeah, and then had to be, my son will go there for ladies.
No, they're talking about Woody's, which is a LGBTQ spot in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
and what happens is it's very well attended by straight people, and they're extolling the positives of being straight inside Woody's. And also Joe, in furthering the incredible things that are being said, Joe wants to be hit on by a man.
Yeah, he enjoys it.
Okay.
It makes him feel good.
So Joe's bi. Big announcement.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Do I have to? Oh, well, I did. I wound up rewinding it.
Yeah, I need to hear all that back, because like Joe, like if you slow it down even further, like like.
Oh yeah, I could do the speed. I was doing the speed.
No. If you slow it down, like Abbey Road or something, it'll tell the secrets to like.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, like I don't know, something
Play
like
it
that.
backwards.
Wizard of Oz
around the block.
is Pink Floyd or something. I don't know.
Woody's.
Yeah.
Then Gennaro, my son, would go to Woody's because if you're not, gay, and there's a couple girls there, you're like the one.
You're the guy.
Yeah,
you're the guy.
You're the man.
And
you don't know about
and
that.
you're on your A game.
You've never been the man.
Every guy's hitting on you, and you feel
Yeah,
confident.
plus you get hit on a couple.
And you
guys.
feel confident when guys are hitting on you.
I'm sorry.
I do.
I don't.
That means I look good if a gay guy's hitting on
Well,
me.
you better figure out soon if you're going to move back to Philly. I mean, you better tell your wife we got to make this move soon.
Well, no, this isn't a soon move because my daughter's only going into 9th grade. I got 4 more years.
Oh, all right.
It's a 4-year podcast curve.
Okay.
Roll back to Philly.
Keep doing those jokes about your wife when you'll be out. You'll be living here by yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to be divorced.
No.
No. I need her. Great medical benefits.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, look at his face. Oh. Oh.
Holy shit, Joe. Well, well, like that's what they call the money shot. That's what they call the money shot. That was the climax. Like, good night, everyone.
We did just hear Joe say that he would like to be hit on by men, and his only reason for not wanting to leave his wife is the medical benefits.
All in one breath. All in one breath.
Yeah, I think he's opening up here.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, that's such a good point. Like, and Snuff is like First off, Snuff has common sense, so he's like. He's like, dude, what are you talking about this?
Yeah, look at his face. He's
4
like,
years.
real?
4 years, like, like it's not even 4 years. And Joe's like, and then Joe of all people says, hold on, Joe of all people says it's a 4-year arc. And Joe, that podcast isn't going to be in existence in 7 more weeks. So, so I don't know what you're talking about with 4-year arc. Okay, so okay, all right, like, so that is amazing. Seriously, like,
and that whole thing is more dumb than like we're even talking about now, but I'm gonna save that for when we play the actual podcast.
Brendan, you're not even gonna believe what happened in the beginning of this episode. Like,
what did I miss?
MIKE KUNDA was on, okay? The co-host of a podcast, a 7 or 8, 9 episode podcast with Joe.
Wow.
That was like our surprise celebrity walk-in.
Karen wasn't supposed to know about it. I did it, and I got him on, and Karen saw a notification on her phone from him, which I didn't know she was getting notifications from that account. So this morning, up until this morning, it was a secret.
That's very
It was unbelievable. Like, I can't wait to see that back. And we were like, once again, sometimes we have folks on who like who step outside the situation and go like, hey, is everything on the up and up here? Are you guys okay? And so, you know, we had every now and then we get a reality check, and I think it's good for us.
Did you ask them why they're doing like 7 to 8 episode podcasts, like a limited BBC series? Are they worried about not making?
No, it ended, and then I have to see like what was said, because it's hard for me to retain in the moment. So I can't wait to see what was said by MIKE KUNDA. Like, it was such a big booking for us. It was amazing. Like, thank you, Carol, Phil.
I'm Carol.
Carol. Thank you, Karen Philfan, for doing that.
Happy 50th episode.
Thank you. All right. Sorry for this like little interlude, like during the greatest moment of any Joe podcast. Like, Joe like talking about all these great things. Like, this is so epic. Like, go ahead, run it.
Well,
is that why you married her?
She's got a PhD. She makes good money.
You got ADHD and she's got a PhD.
Yeah.
You could just travel and do. You could just be a comic and just travel around.
Well, yeah, that's the thing though. You don't want to live in the wrong. My fan base is starting to grow down here, and I just decided.
Snuff sniffed him out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Snuff sniffed him out.
Is that why you married her?
He did that. Well, no, Gene said that.
Oh.
Snuff said, run it back too. Snuff said, like, Snuff was like, sniffed him out. He's like, yeah, you can just go around and do comedy.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, part of the stereotype of like young South Philly Italian dudes is like they can like size you up like right away. Like, you know what I mean? Look at you, like, hush puppy shoe wearing, whatever. Okay. All right. So this is so great. And I've never seen a better 3 Friends, 1 Booth is like the greatest podcast ever.
Oh my God.
Okay, it's so dynamic. Like, what's just happened here? Joe is like they're frothing at the mouth to sort of like break Joe's balls, like the Artie and Norton and Cumia show thing. Like, that it could easily get into that. I want to see if it does, or if these guys have some restraint in them, because right now the next level would be like them just going in on Joe. So let's see how this works out.
That means I look good if a gay guy's hitting on
Well,
me.
you better figure out soon if you're going to move back to Philly. I mean, you better tell your wife we got to make this move soon.
Well, no, this isn't a soon move because my daughter's only going into 9th grade. I got 4 more years.
Oh, all right.
It's a 4-year podcast curve.
Okay.
Road back to Philly.
Keep doing those jokes about your wife when you'll be out. You'll be living here by yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to be divorced.
No.
I need
Be
her.
broke if you're
great medical benefits. She does well.
Is that why you married her?
She's got a PhD. She makes good money.
You got ADHD and she's got a PhD.
Yeah.
You could just travel and do. You could just be a comic and just travel around.
Well, yeah, that's the thing though. You don't want to live in the wrong. My fan base is starting to grow down here, and I just decided recently. I'm like, I don't want to perform for anybody except Philly. So you got to be a Philly sports fan, or I don't want to do comedy for you.
I was telling Flea when this podcast first started. I was there when you opened up for Sebastian.
Oh, you were.
Me and my father were there, and I looked
you don't
up
say.
on Instagram as soon as we left there.
Oh wow.
And my dad loved.
Go ahead, Steve.
No, I was just it doesn't surprise me at all that he went to see Sebastian Maniscalco.
Right.
This is so beautiful. Like, I this is the most I've ever felt like emotionally like connected to like what I'm doing in this project. Like, it's like this is like Joe Snuff is like really cool, and now he already knows Joe from Sebastian. You see how life works.
Yep.
You see how life works. It's beautiful, man. Like, and Joe appreciated that. Like,
look at Joe. He's so like, excited that he looked him up.
no, yeah, but he remembered him, and Joe. It's like this is just so great. Like,
That's a dream of Joe.
if you could run that back and see the pride in Joe's.
Before we do that, can I just say this? I have a feeling if Snuff met Sebastian backstage, what Snuff said to Sebastian was, "Man, when I first heard your comedy, I felt Saul."
Okay.
Steve, in my mind, I was thinking that he was going to put an N on the end of Saw, and so Son. Felt Saw.
This is like Joe's hanging on by a thread here, but he's hanging in there. Like I like him. He's got some verve in him, some kick. Like this is really cool. Like he's like in a moment where I'm such a negative person, I guess. Like I was like there might be half in on going in on Joe. Instead, Snuff's like, yeah, I saw you open up for Sebastian.
It was very nice. It was very nice of Little Snuff to do that, because I think you're right, Karen. I think they were all about to start leaning into Joe. And I think Joe's already feeling a little down because he's looking at Little Snuff with envy, I feel like.
Yeah, he is. Oh, totally is.
Little Snuff grew up in South Philly, full-time family, a dad that liked him. And so these are all things that we know is missing, right? So
how long ago did Joe open up for Sebastian? Wasn't that like more than 6 years ago? This guy must have been like 19 years old. Sorry.
Steve, Brendan is someone that is going to be on the show a lot if he's amenable. Like I have good radar. I don't have dar about things in life, but I have dar about people that like understand like Joe, and like Brendan is on his way with his own perspective, and I think it's great. Like and Brendan, like the observations that you make, like they're really like interesting, like to me.
Oh, thank you, Karen. I was glad when you messaged me this morning. I was excited to do it. I was feeling a little stressed out. I went to the Phillies game yesterday when they're playing the Dodgers, and I accidentally spilled a little beer on a guy, and he was very mad at me.
Oh my God.
I was still nice. I was kind. I just kept saying, hey, man, I'm sorry. And he was like, my shirt's wet. He just kept telling me. So I was feeling stressed about that because I didn't say anything shitty. I've been making a choice to try to be nice to people in life. It seems like a good idea.
Good.
But coming on here today and getting to see Lil Snuff show kindness to Joe Matarese is nice because now Joe he's smiling for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Run that little thing back. Okay. This is so good.
I'll be right back, Aaron. I'm still listening. I'm just getting some water.
All right, cool.
Look at Joe. Wow.
You could just be a comic and just.
Oh, that's what he's saying when Joe looks like that. You could just be a comic.
And Joe's like, yeah.
Wow.
No, I know, Phil fan. This is like, Steve-O, this is this is really crazy. Like this is you wish you had a rich wife, like on acid.
Yeah, this is very revelatory.
Jesus Christ.
All right, go ahead. Let's see this beautiful moment.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. You don't want to live in the wrong. My fan base is starting to grow down here, and I just decided recently, I'm like, I don't want to perform for anybody except Philly. So you got to be a Philly sports fan, or I don't want to do comedy for you.
I was telling Flea when this podcast first started, I was there when you opened up for Sebastian.
Oh, you were?
Me and my father were there. And I looked you up on Instagram as soon as we left there.
Oh, wow.
And my dad loved you. I loved you. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
It was a great show. I mean, you're still great. I know. I was there. I was there.
So, I mean, yeah, trying to, do
part of the movement.
stand-up version of Little Snuff,
you
were going to have you open that one show in college.
Every morning.
Never happened.
So Punchline reached out to me, and what's the other one in Philly that we go to? Helium.
Helium, yeah.
And they asked me if I would do a set, or it's not me. I'm not a comedian.
Are you holding
have
your
to be the
phone
comedian.
in the bed?
Yeah.
It's dude,
yeah,
is
I
it
hold
perfection after a while? Like exactly the angle?
I just do it. I don't.
You got the perfect.
I post whatever I want.
Yo, this is so epic. Like, he turned down like this is sir, little Snuff, Sir Snuff, Mr. Snuff, how are you? I very much enjoy you, and the fact that you turned down Helium and Punchline elevates you even further in my world. Like, thank you.
I do like that he did not take the cheap set at a comedy club away from an actual comedian. I do like that about this guy.
Yeah, and he easily could have done that, but like he's staying in his lane. He'd be great at it. I you know, he this is a guy that if he just came out and like I watch his streams when they're like shown to me, not like, you know, like when they come up in my thing, like I don't like go to him, but I must like it because they come. So I dig this guy, and he is entertaining, and he's got a good personality, and he's easy on the eyes. He's like a little Johnny Flea, and he's really cool. And now he saw Joe and Sebastian. Loving it. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't care. I don't ever edit it. You know, just
are you doing this when you're doing all those, like when you're eating a sandwich and you're talking into?
Yeah, I put a water bottle, I guess, and I go like that.
Are you okay? We have some questions and stuff we can do later. I don't care.
Do it now.
Any good ones there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got fucking glacier. You look 108. I
can't read, Joe.
Every guy on our podcast.
Okay, I'm 58. I mean, what do you?
We all look like De Niro and Goodfellas when we put our glasses
you ready?
on.
Go ahead.
What's this? Snuff the famous haircut. What's that, Jay?
Oh, 2 haircuts.
Do you really go to the barber in South Philly and then come across the bridge? We know.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
100% fact. So
go ahead.
My buddy Scar's been cutting my hair for 20 years. He only does the sides, and then I come out here.
No, you talking the sides.
And I come out here to a place called Clip Joint. Her name's Alexis. She cuts the top of my hair.
Oh my
Girls
God.
are way better with scissors than guys. That's a fact.
So the clippers a guy can do.
Yes, they can't do the top with scissors.
Girls are better with the scissors.
Yeah. That's the truth.
Okay. You got another one over there?
I got one right here.
Wow.
Take me to the next Sixers game, and I'll go to Woody's.
Hold on. I'm not going to Woody's. I am not going to Woody's.
So what do you think about the Sixers Knicks last night?
I mean, it's embarrassing. I got the whole New York after me.
I just want to point out for Little Snuff, making a sandwich and getting a haircut requires a lot of unnecessary trips.
Yeah, he's the only guy getting a haircut that has a bridge toll in the middle of it.
This is insanity.
I'm surprised he put the headphones over his head instead of behind it. Given how
It's almost like money isn't an object.
Yeah.
For this restaurant owner.
Yeah.
No, dude, like look at this. Like, he's so conscious of his like appearance that he's like getting this part cut by somebody else. Like, don't you love the guy? I think he's so dynamic. Like,
I'm trying to have the positive view you have, Karen.
yeah, I mean, look, he's just got it. He's Philly. Like,
I mean, just in its own logic, though, like it does sound like the woman could do the sides also. It sounds like she's the better person at cutting hair, but he just likes his friends, so he wants to see him.
go ahead.
They made 30 videos about me today. You know, they're better than us on everything. They got better food than us. Their city's better. Sixers are going to get swept. I mean, listen, New York's a tough team. Sixers are good at home. I mean, but I like the Sixers next game. It all depends on how many threes you can make in the NBA. If you're not making the threes, you can't win. If you make the threes, you win. That's it. There's no defense.
Which is
from the
crazy.
beginning, we were bricking.
No big
right
guys
away.
played down low.
No,
It's crazy.
Embiid hasn't got a rebound since Ronald Reagan was the president.
That's unbelievable.
It's crazy.
When that guy Towns, as big as he
he's
is,
such a
was hitting
jackass.
threes, I'm like, how are we going to beat a fucking team? This guy looks 7 foot tall. He's hitting threes.
I was way more upset though about the Flyers. I mean, it's just
That was it. That game was it to bring it back.
Thursday, I'm going.
I'm not going. I have to go to Barclays event, charity event at a Union League, so I can't go to Flyers game. I'm sick about it.
You can pay for
And
it.
he's
a charity event. No.
Timeout.
Bullshit. He already knows who's going to win.
I've been surprised that and I got to give him credit for this. Like Johnny Flea has been a force, but like not real talkative and centering. Johnny Flea, who has it,
Yeah, he has it as well.
is further demonstrating that he has it by confidently allowing others to shine.
Yeah, because this is Snuff's episode, and so he is sitting back.
It's really polished. It's really cool. Like
he's acknowledging the pecking order. That's all this is. It's artificial deference.
Okay. That's show title.
No, artificial deference. That's really
possible
funny.
show title there. Artificial deference. Like,
yeah,
that was dope.
Yeah, I mean, we're learning about Snuff, and you know, and many different levels.
Artificial deference.
That's great. All right, so where are we going now? Continue.
I did
totally. Oh yeah, go ahead, Brendan. I'm sorry.
No, I liked earlier when he was taking credit for helping Lil Snuff find the Wildwood location, as though Google Maps doesn't exist. I thought that was a pretty cool thing. He's like, yeah, who told you there was a building named Wildwood, though? I bet you didn't know they had buildings there.
My brain is really fried. I don't want to be done. I want to keep going, definitely. But I just feel like I'm so fried because of the first part of this.
This is look. This is not for the faint of heart. Okay. So you guys let me. I'm glad that you said your brain is fried, and I said that I was sort of like overcome. This is a good time for all of us to go I'm in. Like,
oh, I'm in.
All right, cool.
Oh, I'm not saying I didn't. I wasn't. I'm just like still
no,
like.
I didn't think you were. That's not what I'm saying. Like, are you guys dug in? You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Karen, I like this every week because it's like not whenever you have me on, I like doing it because it is like it's like a mental refresh. It's like a thought experiment where I sit here and I try to put myself in the mindset of like, what if I thought Joe Matarese was great? And then honestly, I'm trying to see it and I'm working on it, and I think we're getting there.
Well, thank you for saying that a lot, because one thing I've been promoting is that this is a great escape.
It is.
It's life through the one. I've been making that point. It's not only is it an escape, but it helps you I said this in one promo, it helps you in your own pursuits.
Yep.
Because it forces you to think. Steve, I'm really into MWOT and all its capabilities.
Yeah, go for it. Enjoy it.
Cool.
I hope the audience. I hope the audience embraces those values in the way that you do.
They definitely do. They definitely do. We have folks that are watching a lot. Like, this is similar to the pattern of Bird's Ear View. Like, it's, and I don't aim for like a lot of people that are unconnected. Like, I don't want like a file. I don't want to be filed like that. I like people that are like engaged in what I'm doing, and so and vice versa. Like,
what sports teams do they have to support?
I don't know. Okay,
is there a preference there for the people who watch a show? Do they have to support a certain sports team?
No, they can be from all walks of life. They can be from all walks of life, because what they have access to is a great escape and a motivator for your own life, because Joe is so compelling, and you can live life through scope of Joe Matarese, and it's amazing. Like, and this is happening to people. I'll be interested to see what people say.
Terrific.
All right, cool. Now that when we left off, they were really rocking. So, like, I'm sure it's going to be fever pitch of material and content.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, but all like restaurants and places that we go, yeah, we get paid for everything.
So they call you out to do like the food reviews?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
They reach out, like, probably why I'm sitting here to somebody who reached out, like a restaurant to come and eat, things like that.
That's awesome.
Well, you can only go to so many. I mean,
Here's another good question for you, Snuff. Mike from Washington Township's
Hey, I'm
asking,
sorry,
how long does it take you to do that?
Go ahead. Hi, Ben.
Did he just admit to being paid to do restaurant reviews?
Did he say money was involved? I didn't hear that.
He said I get paid.
Oh, really?
I think.
Yeah, he's like a streamer, influencer, like a hustler, entrepreneur.
I mean, I don't know what he's doing, so maybe he's not doing paid reviews, which is like I think a no, but whatever.
I'm gonna rewind that.
I understand what you mean. Like, I get it, but like, I just see this guy hustling right now. Like,
He probably shouldn't have said that.
He might have meant appearances. Maybe that he just meant appearances.
wait,
I'm gonna
I don't
rewind it.
understand what you guys are talking about. Like, if he worked for like a local newspaper, then yeah, his reviews would have to be like held to some standard. But if he's just some guy that's streaming, doesn't he have the ability to do it the way he wants?
No, the FCC regulates it. Anytime you get paid to give a review or a commercial in any sort of streaming or anything online, you're supposed to do an FCC disclosure. They're not going to actually crack down, but on a guy doing pizza reviews. But
Well, then I'm sure that's not the case, Brendan, because he looks like a guy who does everything on the up and up.
yeah, that's I think good point, Steve. My bad.
He's very concerned about the FCC.
Yeah.
Like the Eminem said, the FCC won't let me be.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. Let's see.
crazy. Embiid hasn't got a rebound since Ronald Reagan was the president.
It's unbelievable.
It's crazy.
Yeah, when that guy Towns, as big as he
he's
is,
such a
was hitting
jackass.
threes, I'm like, how are we going to beat a fucking team? This guy looks 7 foot tall. He's hitting threes.
I was way more upset though about the Flyers. I mean, it's just
that was it. That game was it to bring it back.
They reach out, like, probably why I'm sitting here to somebody who reached.
I'm going.
I'm not going. I have to go to Barclays event, charity event at a Union League, so I can't go to Flyers game. I'm sick about it.
You can pay for all these stuff, these things, like these events that you go to.
Oh, a charity event, no, but all like restaurants and places that we go, yeah, we get paid for everything.
So they call you out to do like the food reviews.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
They reach out, like, probably why I'm sitting here to somebody who reached out, like a restaurant to come and eat, things like that.
That's awesome.
Well, you can only go to so many. I mean,
Here's another good question for you, Snuff. Mike from Washington Township's asking, how long does it take you to do the hair? You got it all cut? How long?
2 minutes, not even. I'm fast.
That's quick?
Yeah, quick.
I can't even tell.
Go ahead, touch it.
Holy shit.
I saw how
It's like a
curly it
helmet.
was.
It's like a
You had
helmet.
it the other day.
It's like my hair's curly.
It's naturally curly.
Yeah, my hair's naturally curly. Yeah, my hair's curly.
He's got the nice part too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect.
If I tried to slick my hair
Yo,
back,
you
it
cold?
just goes right back to the
Not
front.
cold. You good? All right.
You are? I need a wool coat in
Oh,
here.
Sal's here.
Fucking freezing.
80 degrees outside.
How about you?
Next time you complained, the air was broke.
You're right.
Get the fuck out.
You're right. It's true.
How about you with your hair?
How long?
What's your story?
No, I'm good.
That's fast?
Yeah, I'm like,
Joey was talking
15
about your
minutes.
hair earlier, and I don't want to say what he said.
what's the matter
What
with
did he
mine?
say?
He said your hairline's almost on the back of your neck.
Never.
Now, I didn't say that.
My
he
hairline's
did.
perfect.
All right.
Great hair. Look how
My
upset
hairline
he
is
gets.
perfect.
All right. I'm just telling
so
you.
upset.
He's the biggest ball breaker ever. So,
No, you got great hair.
we have fun. I got good hair. Come on. I'm 58.
And you've never dyed it, right?
Never. And I never will.
Never will.
I
You'll-
think it's weird.
So
when
that's
people-
ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who does it? That's ridiculous.
How about you, Gene?
Looks like shoe pop.
Don't dye that beard?
No,
Never.
Just
dyed
for
it.
men?
Don't believe
Just
you.
for men. No, I never.
Yeah, what do you have
You got
that?
a little dark mustache.
No, it's funny. Like the sides are totally gray, but this does not. It's just weird.
It's good.
Yeah, so I keep. That's why I don't have a full beard.
And I told you, you got a good head.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You got a good bald head. I mean, if you're going to be bald, you got to have a good head.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Right or wrong?
You ever see those guys with like dents in their head
Yeah.
and stuff, or the extra head?
Alex has got dents in his head.
No.
He does.
Yes.
He does.
He does.
What else you got, Joe?
Oh, this is a good question. This isn't real. This is for all of us.
Is this the voicemails?
This is Dom, your son, Don Esposito asked. No, we didn't even go to the voicemails yet. Dom asks, tell us a story about something you did in high school that wouldn't be allowed today.
Oh.
It's a good one.
What do you got?
Was that the snuff?
Well,
all of us. I pulled a fire alarm. You know, I ran down the hallway in high school with my senior year screaming that there's a fire, and I pulled a fire alarm. And I didn't even get suspended or nothing. I think I got like 3 days detention. If you do that today, you're probably going to jail.
Yeah.
So tell the story of the Latin teacher.
Oh, God.
The Latin teacher.
It's hilarious.
My mom still brings this one up.
Yeah, tell it.
We had this Latin teacher. She couldn't stand me, and I couldn't stand her. I have ADD really bad, so a foreign language is like a disaster.
Yeah.
Trying to take a class in another language. I was just failing immediately. And I remember one day I came in late, and she had her hand out like, "Where's my late pass?" And I gave her 5. I go, "What's up, right?" And she was like, "You're going to the principal," and she's yelling at me. And 2 days before that, she had went to Greece. You know, it's a Latin class. She went to Greece, and she had these postcards that she sent around to everybody in the class, right? And the postcards have her home address on them, right? So I say to her, what a fucking nut I was. I go, you sure you want to send me to the principal? Because I know where you live, and I'm just saying. I might know people. I gave her like this mafia threat right to her face. I go, I might know people. And she called my mom.
I'm sure she did.
She called my mom and said, "I'm really nervous."
Yeah, you would have.
You guys really know people? Are you?
You would have went to jail.
I should have said, "Mom, you should have said yes. We know people." I would have got an A.
Yeah, I would have got an A. You're right.
For that.
What
school did you go to?
West Catholic.
West Catholic.
What did you do in Catholic school? Anything?
I went to an old boys school.
Really?
Yeah, old boys school.
That's why you
Where'd you go to grade school?
I watched Stella Maris.
Yeah.
Then when my mother and father got divorced, when she moved my mother to Southwest, I did high school up there, but kept going back and forth downtown. That's why I know so many people in Southwest and then downtown. But in high school, I would never say nothing, of course. I watched a kid piss in a this is no bullshit, piss in like a container at the 3rd floor and then go out and dump it on the kids in recess.
Yeah, I love that.
I was like a freshman. I was like, did he just dump piss on And then they go around, they get everybody, they want to talk to you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a whole thing.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't see a thing, but it was nasty.
Yeah, it was nasty.
That's
You get killed for
hilarious.
that. I don't know about getting kicked out of school. You kill somebody for that. Don't piss on you. Sick. It is true. True story.
Remember, see how the windows in school, I don't know, St. Monica's, like if you would open them all the way.
Johnny Flea came out after seeding the spotlight for, I'm sure this is about the 6-minute mark of this show. No, I'm kidding. After like seeding that, then he came out and he hit a home run.
Yeah.
He hit a home run. Like Johnny Flea is untouchable right now. Snuff is untouchable. You guys are untouchable. And this
Johnny
is
Flea. Can I say Johnny Flea told that story to make a point of him not being a rat?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was multifaceted. You're absolutely right.
That's one of the facets.
You know me. You can dump piss on somebody in front of me. I ain't saying nothing.
Right.
Well, it's like, the story was horrifying. That's not my point. Just the story was horrifying. Okay,
It's funny.
I don't want that, but he conducted himself well overall. You know what I mean? He explained, they call you into the office and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a high pressure situation for a kid, and he stared. It's like, he stared down like being a rat, and he won.
Yeah. I want to shout out Joe Matarese on this one. I think he's the person who, when I watch his podcast, makes me use Google the most of anyone. And so when he was like, "Oh, my Latin teacher went to Greece," of course, Latin teacher Greece.
I know. I heard that. I was gonna say something. Go ahead.
I was like, I had to Google because I'm like, wait, they speak Greek in Greece, and they have since.
Yeah.
I don't know where he got that. I'm very familiar with the Greek language and Greece because I've gone there, and I was like, why is he saying that? But I just let it
Oh
go.
my God. I thought like there was like some like language connection or something. Like I didn't know that he didn't know what he was talking about. And I'm so gullible.
Well, I mean, it's just, I think it highlights his ongoing desire to fit in with his fellow Italians, because he's always felt like not really a full Italian, as we learned when he was talking to Gene on the last episode.
Yeah.
And so he was like, yeah, we all know how, Latin is from Greece.
He just spews stuff.
The language of the Romans, the famous language of the Romans that's taught at Catholic school.
Well, I got to give Joe credit here, because let me tell you something. He said, and thank you for like saying that. Like he said last episode, doesn't feel full Italian.
Yeah, that was really good.
And now he's hanging with like three of the best.
Yeah.
And he's right there. Like I'm enthralled, like watching this. Like,
yeah, but they don't feel like he's right there. The comments that they make about him being Italian are horrific.
No, hon, what you need to understand is every second they're not just full on breaking his balls is a victory in Matarese camp right now, okay? Because like these folks are on the brim of doing that at all times in their regular life, and especially when the cameras are on. So Joe is hanging on by a thread here. This is so thrilling. Like this is like, guys, you're here. Like a little quick message to the audience. You're watching this, and it's amazing, and you feel good about it, and it's going great. I just want to like let you know that. Like, okay, roll tape.
I like how you just said the subtext out loud. Yeah, I mean, Joe's having such a fun time with his fellow Italians that he's talking about leaving his wife to move to Center City. Like, he's loving it.
Wow. Wow.
Karen, do you recall calling Joe at that number when he said that he was having a new podcast called Road Back to Philly?
Yeah.
And do you remember what you said to answer the question that Joe posed? What was the question that Joe posed about his first episode? Easy, Karen. What's the premise?
No, I don't know anything right now.
No, what's the podcast about? Road Back to Philly.
Where he's gonna move back.
Right. And so do you remember leaving a message for him, and then you were sort of like blah 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 blah, and then
no, don't say blah 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 blah. Just let us know what, because I have no idea.
I don't remember the first part of it. It was typical Karen banter.
Epic moment in the history of this show, like blah 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 blah.
Oh no, but listen, the first part of it was typical banter, and then I was like, answer his question, and then you answered the question about where he should live, and what did you say? Do you remember?
I probably would have said like Philly.
Yeah, but where in Philly? I can't believe you don't remember this, because they've said it. The guys here have said it twice.
Where, South Philly?
No, you said Center City to him. I heard you say it.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So
and now he's saying he wants to move to Center City.
All right. Good. Like, yes. I know that Joe listens to this show. He listens to me. Like, he knows he can't publicly acknowledge it, but he knows somebody that cares about him, and it's me. Okay. And so this is what I do for people who in turn acknowledge me and like me. Typically, this person doesn't, but I still have his best interest at heart. He knows it. He knows it.
I've been wanting to point that out for a while, and I was going to wait for the episode, but now that Brendan just said it again, I was like, like everybody's saying Center City, and I'm waiting for you to be like, that's where I told him he should move.
I have no idea what I said to him ever. Even when I've talked to him, I don't remember it.
I think you're right. I think that because South Philly would be the obvious place for him to say, but I think you incepted it into his brain, Karen.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I love South Philly too. Like I almost lived there. Remember, Phil Fan? Remember, like there was some scenario where I would have a house there.
Yeah, I would like South Philly too.
That would have been so cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's like its own world. Like it's real cool. Like, and the food is amazing.
Or Northern Liberties isn't considered South Philly, is it?
No.
Yeah, because I like Northern Liberties too.
It's a good Liberties.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
They would go like this.
Yeah, like
so the
flat.
whole window would be open.
Yeah.
So there was kids in my class pissing water bottles, and when the cars would drive by, throw them out their window and hit the cars until the cops came and they ruined that too.
Oh, they ruined all the fun stuff.
Yeah.
The next question. Here's Tricia from Mount Laurel. She says she works with you, John. She
does.
So I guess this question.
31 years. She's like my sister. She's back left.
31 years here?
31 years. Me and Trish worked together.
We're at the
Voice Pediatrics.
Oh, wow.
So I guess this
and
is.
Kelly's a friend, and she loves you.
I love Kelly.
All right, Kelly.
So this must be an okay question for me to ask you. She says, talk about when the FBI came to Johnny's work.
No, we're not talking.
Oh, God. Come on, man.
I mean, of all questions.
Of all questions.
We're not talking.
Come on.
Obviously, nothing was said, and we're not talking about it.
Okay.
I mean, I thought I was going to get fired, but you know.
Gennaro Esposito the third asks, why is Gene so ugly?
Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. You look just like me, too. So what does that say?
Yeah, he does
look just
You're like twins.
Prestige is in the house.
Yeah, there he
working Wildwood. He's doing all our work in Wildwood, Joey.
Hey.
He's doing a great job. It looks beautiful.
It does look good. Thank you.
Joe, buy something now.
I don't know if you know, Snuff said you're going to be done Memorial Day.
Memorial Day weekend
You'll
will be
ready.
open.
You're ready to go. You'll be done.
The paper's going up.
You better go back to work right now.
Paper's going up tomorrow. We're doing
it.
good.
We'll give this one the snuff. Worst, funniest high school memory.
Worst, funniest high school memory.
They got to think.
Worst?
Wow. Suspended? Ever suspended?
No, never got suspended.
You were a
And I
good
had
kid.
perfect attendance
Get another beer?
in high school.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We have another
attendance?
beer?
I loved high school.
Really?
What? Newman Goretti, I went. There was
Oh,
a
you went to
fucking,
Newman.
it was a nightclub.
But
There
Newman Goretti was,
My year
They
was
were
the
all-
first year of boys and girls.
and my year when I graduated was the first year it was boys and girls. When I was here, it was all boys.
Really?
As soon as I graduated,
Listen, it was unbelievable.
Want me
I used to
help you?
ride the bus with the girls, and then
I'm gonna get you
It was a
beer,
fuck.
no rush.
All the girls were beautiful at that
Trying to
place.
do it over there.
Cinco de Mayo, we might as well drink.
I know, it's Cinco de Mayo. Mike Bovino's answering questions.
I need a fucking tea with honey. I'm
you go.
freezing.
Stuff. This is nice. This is a little different than the pot.
Thank you. You go, Joe, there's a couple.
Wait, where's the voicemails, Joe? Is there voicemails? You
We
said
have some
we got a lot of
voicemails.
questions
Want to
here.
go to the
Oh,
voice?
chaos.
Why are you rushing them?
I'm not.
It is. Topic. Here we go. Howard Stern Vegas trip with Artie Lang, Henry Hill, and Chuck Zito at the Hard Rock in Vegas. Who asked that? Mike Bovino.
Oh, we saw them all.
Dude, this is a classic story.
Yeah.
So I used to tour with Artie Lang from the Howard Stern show, and he would
Same
this
manager.
was in his heyday, like major drug use, total heroin addict. You can do those Vegas shows where like everybody there thinks they know him. You probably get that now. Everybody thinks they fucking
Of course,
know
yeah.
you, and you
My
gotta
cousins,
and you
yeah.
gotta be nice to them,
Yeah.
and they're all over you. So we're there, and Henry Hill's
Got jackets on these people. They're freezing. Get. I'm sorry.
With the air.
putting jackets on. Henry
No,
Hill.
as soon as you walked in the door, it said it was like 10 degrees in
Was.
here, dude.
So
now it's 11.
So the Henry Hill is there.
Mhm.
And let's see if I can. Mike probably remembers the story better than me. See if I remember it. Henry Hill is there eating in the Hard Rock. And all of a sudden, Chuck Zito.
Oh, man, he almost killed him.
I love Chuck Zito.
Chuck Zito. Eddie's good friends with Chuck.
Yeah.
He was screaming at him.
Were you with me?
Yeah, we were all sitting in the little diner there.
Yeah,
Little
Chuck
50s diner.
Zito came in and goes,
Hard
"You're a
Rock.
fucking rat, you motherfucker."
Who?
To Henry Hill.
Henry Hill.
To
Henry Hill.
You motherfucking rat, you piece of fucking shit. And I'm like sitting there going,
We were like
I don't even think
shitting
we
ourselves.
had, before cell phones, because you would have been like, get your
Yeah,
phone
yeah, of
out.
course.
What's about to happen?
Yeah,
And they stood up, and I'm like, I don't know where this is going. And it's one of those, I love those moments in life where you're like, I should probably not stand here and watch this, because
Yeah,
this
yeah.
could get, I don't know where this is fucking going. I don't know if someone's going to shoot somebody in the face. I
Well,
don't know.
Chuck Zito will strangle him. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Didn't he knock out Jean-Claude Van Damme? I heard
Yeah,
he knocked him
that's
right
what he
out.
said, yeah.
God, yeah.
He's a tough
Yeah.
guy.
Chuck Zito was on the podcast before. A great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, great guy.
Chuck Zito went to high school with my father-in-law.
Really?
Yeah, he's from up by me. He's from West. He's from like.
He's
New
good friends
Rochelle.
with Eddie.
Why isn't Joe wearing a wedding ring any longer?
Maybe he had too much salt and his fingers swelled.
He probably has. He probably wants to pretend he has acting gigs. So that makes him look like a working actor. Because
Right, I
I
got
can't
it,
wear
yeah.
my ring because
Karen, you've noticed he used to wear his ring, right?
No.
Ugh. Well, there's no ring now.
Yeah, Karen,
We'll look back at pictures later.
I don't want to instill false hope, but he's not wearing his wedding ring. He's talking about moving to Center City. I don't know, Karen. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be so epic. Well,
I don't know. Maybe he's available, Karen.
First, I would want a friendship with Joe, like just to whatever. Then, if if we like really hit it off, I haven't been with that many guys, so I don't know how that would go, but if we hit it off that way, but right now I'm my interest is just working with Joe. But Brendan, you might not know, I performed. Were you here when we covered Matt Bellis?
Yeah, but I can't forget who.
No. He didn't hear that. I think it was just Steve.
Oh, earlier today.
I performed on a show hosted by Joe's cousin, Matt Bellis, who started with me at the Laugh House in Philadelphia.
It was an open mic on Memorial Day.
Oh, I saw you post about this. That's why I
and it went really well. And I was hoping that Joe would get a good report and see that I'm normal. You know what I mean? And and then I ruined it by having MIKE KUNDA on the show. So for about 3-4 days, it was a possibility that Joe would like me again. And now it's gone.
Having MIKE KUNDA on was not a punishment or a bad thing. MIKE KUNDA said nothing bad about Joe.
I know, but this is like if this would be some backhanded shit that Chuck Zito would beat me up for.
Oof. All right, let's continue.
You're good friends already.
Yeah, I never met him though. Yeah, that was a fucking classic story, dude.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
good talk.
Snuff. Who are your top 3 bed bugs?
Top 3 bed bugs? My God.
Oh, dude.
Did I hear you say you never saw the Pope of Greenwich Village?
No, I don't watch movies.
So you don't know who Bedbug Eddie is?
No,
you
I really don't.
You gotta watch it just for Bedbug
I'm not a big
Eddie.
movie guy. I'm a sports fanatic. I watch sports.
Mm-hmm.
But top 3 bed bugs, it depends. Are we talking about people I know, or are we talking about people
Well, how long has that been an expression? Calling someone a bed bug?
Well, I'm going to be honest.
when you were younger?
His father,
Yeah.
my father,
Mm-hmm.
they know each other well. We talked about this earlier. My uncle Russell Conti had to hang out on Hutchinson, Catherine. My father, that's my grandmother's side. My father used to call me a bed bug like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And then Gog says so long all the time, hang up with him so long. My father said that.
My mom.
All the time.
The first time I heard it after years, my dad and whatever, I always heard an era. But one day we were sitting, I don't know if we were in Vegas, me and Gogs or something. I don't know where we were, but Gogs initially said it in front of me. And then an hour later, I made the video and it just came out.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what happened after that. It just stuck and it just became my thing. Yeah.
Bed bug.
So what exactly is a bed bug?
Just like a weirdo.
Right.
You're just weird. You're different. You're just weird.
You ever get a bed bug?
Yes, I did.
Are you a bed bug?
Are you a bed?
I just got bed bugs last week.
I lived on fucking
I
13th
what?
and I had
I've never had.
Everybody's like, wait. Did you hear that? They're like, wait a second. You just, oh my God.
Oh my God. This is a knockdown episode.
Look at his face.
T-Fob. Joe had bed bugs. That's amazing. We can do 2 hours on that.
I mean, I've been keeping this for you, bursting over here.
What was the thing right before that?
All right, hold on.
Because that was unbelievable. Oh yeah. I was gonna say I guess I'm a bed bug. I'm different.
No.
Yeah.
Joe's the bed bug.
He said, listen to how he describes bed bugs.
A weirdo.
Yeah. He would call
Joe
me
is
that.
a weirdo.
He would call me that in a second, like Snuff. But I would be like, yo, I really think you're great.
I don't know that Joe would.
What
because he's
exactly
clearly-
is a bed bug?
Just like a weirdo.
Right.
Like you're just weird. Like you're different. You're just weird.
You ever get a bed bug?
Yes, I did.
Like, are you a bed bug? Like,
Yeah, like, are you a bed?
I just got bed bugs last week.
I lived on fucking
had them?
13th and Dickinson. I had
wait,
them
hold,
out.
stop,
I've
stop.
never had.
You're going to fucking admit this now, right now?
I'm a
And-
bed-
Did you hear that? I
Yeah.
love this guy. Did you hear that?
Oh my God. Like that is
You can admit this right here, right now.
First
Whatever.
off, no, call this one in. You do it by Zoom, bro. Don't come to my restaurant. Don't come to my restaurant with next to a curtain.
Oof.
And you had the bed bugs last week, bro.
Ugh.
Okay, like come on, man. Don't even admit to that. I'm totally with Mr. Flea right now.
But
What's
this
his
should
name?
not even
Flea.
be.
His name is Flea.
This shouldn't even be a topic of discussion if Joe was a good host who knew how to listen. That wasn't the run of the conversation. He heard bed bug and it made him think, "Oh, I have bed bugs now. Let me throw that in."
Yeah,
when they were talking about bed bug as a slang term for weirdo,
I know. That's
and
a
they
really
even
good
tried to
point.
move on. It was just it was poorly placed, misguided, and well, like everything Joe does.
It was really a good point. He's like a 5-year-old. And look at the way these two are looking at him. They're like, are you for real? I think they look at him exactly in the way that anyone would look at him for like doing that association like that and saying it. All right, here we go.
Are you?
You got bed bugs.
Not
at
from
your
my
house.
house.
your
not
clothes?
at my house. No, at a hotel.
Oh, Joe, please.
Did you wash all your clothes and bomb them and all that?
Joe, it's a problem, Joe.
No, you can't just come home with bed bugs.
They're gone now.
How do you know?
You got to bomb the house. You got to do it.
No, you got this in a hotel?
I'm pretty sure I got them
so
in the
cheap.
hotel.
Cheap motherfucker, dude. It wasn't a hotel.
It's a cheap motherfucker. They've been blaming.
You got to bomb the house. That was the chicken man's problem. Bed bug.
Oh. Oh. That was unbelievable, Steve. That was like the reference of the decade.
Well, they fixed that up tremendously.
Oh my God.
They sorted them out for bed bugs.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to think of how to switch Matarese's name in for the Chicken Man in the Springsteen song.
Oh my God.
It's a shame that bomb isn't specifically mentioned in the song because you could easily work that into Joe's career and life.
Yeah. Something like Joe bombed at the Chicken Man's house.
And he's not going to even, he has no clue of how like extensive, like an extensive cleanup and that's entailed with this. He really has no clue. He's like, I think they're gone now. Well, did you bomb the house? He's going to be like, you know, we didn't do anything, but we don't see him anymore. I mean, you know, it's like, everybody knows this about bed bugs.
I feel bad for the kids because it's gonna be like, they're at school and like, we got bed bugs. How you get bed bugs? Oh, my dad's like a middling road act, so he was.
Yeah, and then the kid goes to her friend's house, and then you know it's like the girl. I don't want to say her name. Brought bed bugs into our house. You know, Matarese's child brought bed bugs into the house. Oof.
Oh my God. I mean, look, Joe does cruises. Like you probably brought that new illness out. Listen, I don't know. But like, yo, this is really amazing.
Too bad Mike Kunda's not here for this part.
Oh my God. Like I you know, I'm overcome. Like I don't even know. All right, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna rewind it just a few seconds.
You have to with this thing.
You all get this, like all three of you, and I love that. You really get this. It's unbelievable.
Weirdo.
Right.
Like, you're just weird. Like you're different. You're just weird.
You ever get a bed bug?
Yes, I did.
Like, are you a bed bug? Like,
Yeah, like are you?
Did you ever get a bed bug? It doesn't work like that. It's not a bed bug. Like a rat, a mouse. No, it's not like that. Oh.
But
I just got bed bugs last week.
I lived on fucking
I had them.
13th and Dickinson. I had
wait,
them
hold,
out.
slow,
I've never had.
You're going to fucking admit this now, right now?
I'm admitting it.
Are you?
You got bed bugs at
Not
your
from my
house.
house.
Wash your
not
clothes?
from my house. No, at a hotel.
Oh, Joe, please.
Did you wash all your clothes and bomb them and all that?
Joe, it's a problem, Joe.
No, you can't just come home with bed bugs.
They're
Joe, it's
gone now.
How do you know?
You got to bomb the house. You got to do it.
No, you got this in a hotel?
I'm pretty sure I got them
so
in the
cheap.
hotel.
Cheap motherfucker. Dude, it wasn't a hotel.
It was a
Where did
motel.
you stay at the Howard
It was a
Johnson?
motel.
It was a hostel, dude. He doesn't stay in hotels, dude.
Here's another one where it says my wife's in charge. So my daughter was in a volleyball tournament down in Ocean City, Maryland,
dude.
right? And I'm thinking, I'm going to be on vacation with my wife. It's going to be great. We're going to this hotel. My daughter's 14. She'll be able to hang with all the girls she plays volleyball with. We pull up and the hotel's shitty. And I look at my wife. I go, the fuck is this? I go, in 1 second, I pulled it up on Orbitz. I go, it's $80 a night. I go, not to be a dick. I go, but I'm not staying in an $80 a night hotel. I go, this isn't that bad. It didn't look that bad.
No, I don't believe that Joe said that. I think that she said that. And he's known to do stuff like this. But anyway.
But I'm like, it's 80 fucking bucks.
You're used to 60, 65.
I'm used to 60.
Yeah.
To 82.50.
So is he cheap? It looks.
Cheap?
Yeah.
What?
Oh my God.
Really?
Cheap.
Nuts.
Cheap.
Really?
There's cheap is different.
So then you're not
Listen,
from Philly.
let me tell you what he did when he got on stage.
You won't fit in.
And he plus he doesn't care. Like he would go on a date
Where'd
with
you
a
grow
girl.
up? Drexel Hill. I'm sorry. Drexel Hill? You
Cherry
said
Hill.
that? No, you said you.
Right down in Brookfield.
I know that.
But it's like the west side of Cherry Hill.
Don't tell me that he'll make your girl pay.
I never lived.
No, it's worse.
No.
He would go. Stop. He would take a girl to AMC or a movie theater, and he'd get the stub from the movie before and say I was already in.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Right in front of the girl.
You got balls. You got balls.
That's sick.
You got
I was over.
You were waiting for it, Karen. Here it is.
First of all,
The
First of
slaughter
all-
has begun. Look at his face.
first of all, okay. They admitted to recording this on May 5th. 49 came out near the end of April. Okay. 2 seconds ago, he said something that totally matched like that he watched 49. Okay. This is like some old school Mike Davidson. He's talking to me now through the show. Okay. All right. So Joe watches, and then he said something about run it back, and I'll know what I'm talking about. Like, first off, he's so epically cheap. That's crazy. We've always talked about that, Steve. We talked about that on the pilot show for MWOT on Passive Aggressive Hour when you had me on, probably March of 2017.
And I believe part of that was him wearing a blazer on Letterman that he was planning to return the next day.
Yeah.
A leather coat, maybe, or something like that.
Leather
Yeah,
coat,
the tag
sure.
still on it.
Maybe,
Right.
but maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. So, but I just he's epically cheap, and then I like told you about how it's like listener driven, viewer driven, like the fundraising or whatever, and anyway, like, but babe, he says something. Go back a little bit, and I'll tell you, he says something that we talked about.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. I'm so curious as to what this is. All I know is that Gene Gennaro here is being like, cheap. Like it's beyond cheap, but here we go.
Yeah, but I also think that Joe is pretending to be embarrassed here in this shot we're seeing now. But I think he's really, in his mind, he's like, oh, I'm so in now. Now that this associate knows that I engaged in theft of services.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the cool
ball
guys.
breaking going on here.
No. Okay. How far back is this, baby?
Not too far. It's okay. Like,
okay.
He said something that really,
Okay.
really jarred my head. Like,
Look at these two. Hilarious.
He's a cheap motherfucker, dude. It wasn't a hotel.
It was a motel. Did you stay at the Howard Johnson?
It was a hostel, dude. He doesn't stay at hotels, dude.
Here's another one where it says my wife's in charge. So my daughter was in a volleyball tournament down in.
The wife is in charge.
The,
or no?
the volleyball tournament, like.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, but that doesn't.
No. He says, like, he semi talks about like what we talked about in on the show in that thing, like, which is crazy because that happened near the end. So he's watching literally the whole show. Like, Joe,
what did he say? What does he say? All right, let me hear.
I don't know. I'm telling you. The fact that that's even in his head. All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not convinced yet. But I mean, what we talked about was how miserable he was to go to that tournament, and it lasted all day.
Down in Ocean City, Maryland, right? And I'm thinking, I'm going to be on vacation with my wife. It's going to be great. We're going to this hotel. My daughter's 14. She'll be able to hang with all the girls she plays volleyball with. We pull up and the hotel's shitty. And I look at my wife. I go, what the fuck is this? I go, I go, in 1 second, I pulled it up on Orbitz.
I'm telling you, I'm going to say it again. And I'm so sorry for saying this again. The wife said this comment, not him, and he does that all the time. He flips it around to make him look like the good guy. I don't believe it.
I believe you. Like,
I don't doubt it.
I also believe you. I am also surprised to learn Orbitz is still in business and the first person that he checked.
Yeah, I didn't know. Like, what the hell?
I know who uses that. That's a good point.
We were following our MapQuest directions.
Yo, all right. At this point, Snuff is starting to fall off the impressed by the guy who opened up for Sebastian.
Yeah. No, he's looking. Look at the way he's looking at him.
Danger zone for Joe Matarese. Go ahead, run it.
It's $80 a night. I go, not to be a dick. I go, but I'm not staying in an $80 a night hotel. I go, this isn't that bad. It didn't look that bad, but I'm like, it's 80 fucking bucks.
You're used to 60, 65.
I'm used to 60.
Yeah.
82.50.
So is he cheap? It looks
Cheap?
Yeah.
What? Oh my God.
Really?
Cheap.
Nuts.
Cheap.
Really?
There's cheap is different.
So you're not
Listen,
from Philly.
let me tell you what he did when he had on 60.
You won't fit in.
Plus he doesn't care. Like he would go on a date
Where'd
with
you
a
grow
girl.
up? Drexel Hill. I'm sorry. Drexel Hill? You said
Hill.
that? Oh, no. You said you.
Right down in Brookfield.
I know that.
But it's like the west side of Cherry Hill.
I got it now. I found it. I found out what. Remember, I called Joe and said one night, I made up this thing that I was at a bar. And I was like, Joe, can you settle a bar bet?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And I was like, can you settle that you lived in Upper Darby? And Johnny Flea knows about the voicemails. So maybe he's going right now. Did you say you lived there?
Oh,
because
he
he's
may have
saying
heard the voicemail.
Drexel Hill, which is Upper Darby. So he's trying to remember where he heard it.
Oh shit.
Okay, go back a little bit and run that back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I just got bed bugs last week.
I lived on fucking 13th and Dickinson. I had
wait,
them
hold,
out.
slow, slow.
never had.
You're going to fucking admit this now, right now?
I'm admitting it.
You got bed bugs.
From my house.
Wash your clothes?
At your house?
No, at a hotel.
Oh, Joe, please.
Did you wash all your clothes and bomb them and all that?
Joe, it's a problem, Joe.
No, you can't just come home with bed bugs.
They're gone now.
How do you know?
Because you got to bomb the house. You got to do it.
No, you got this in a hotel?
I'm pretty sure I got them
so
in the
cheap.
hotel.
Cheap motherfucker, dude. It wasn't a hotel.
It was a
Did you
motel.
stay at the Howard
It was a
Johnson?
motel.
It was a hostel, dude. He doesn't stay at hotels, dude.
Here's another one where it says my wife's in charge. So my daughter was in a volleyball tournament down in Ocean City, Maryland, right? And I'm thinking, I'm going to be on vacation with my wife. It's going to be great. We're going to this hotel. My daughter's 14. She'll be able to hang with all the girls she plays volleyball with. We pull up and the hotel's shitty. And I look at my wife. I go, what the fuck is this? I go, I go, in 1 second, I pulled it up on Orbitz. I go, it's $80 a night. I go, not to be a dick. I go, but I'm not staying in an $80 a night hotel. I go, this isn't that bad. It didn't look that bad, but I'm like, it's 80 fucking bucks.
You're used to 60, 65.
I'm used to 60.
Yeah.
It's 82.50.
So is he cheap? It looks
What?
Oh my God.
Really?
Cheap.
Nuts.
Cheap.
Really?
There's cheap is different.
So you're not
Listen,
from Philly.
let me tell you what he did when he went on 60.
You won't fit in it.
And plus he doesn't care. Like he would go on a date
Where'd
with
you
a
grow
girl.
up? Drexel Hill. I'm sorry. Drexel Hill? You
Cherry
said
Hill.
that? Oh, no. You said you.
Right down in Brookfield.
I know that.
But it's like the west side of Cherry Hill.
Don't tell me that he'll make your girl pay.
I never looked.
No, it's worse.
No.
He would go. Stop. He would take a girl to AMC or a movie
you
theater,
see-
and he'd
you
get the
see what
stubs from the
happened
movie
there?
before and say I was already in.
Wow.
Right.
What, babe?
Do you see what happened there? Like, why is he talking about Drexel Hill? Like,
I don't know. I don't know, but it's interesting. Yeah, it's possible that he
I
was
left a
there when they
voicemail one
did
time
that.
on Joe's thing where I said, Joe settled this bar bet. I don't even know where I got that from. I was doing like improv and like whatever. Like, I was like, Joe, I'm at a bar. Can you settle a bet? Like, I say you have lived in Upper Darby. I mean, it was totally insane. Like, I don't even know what I was doing.
Now, Karen, I'm 100% sure you're right about this, and that's the origin of what this character just said. But I want to suggest something else, another possibility.
What?
He invoked Drexel Hill to sound worldly.
Okay, yeah, like yeah, no, totally, man. Like I'm just trying to navigate the rough waters of this now. Like these are men that are really hard. Like they're on top of shit, and everyone's got to be on top of their game right now. I'm telling you, this is enthralling. And go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Right in front of the girl. Didn't
You
even
got
care.
balls. You got balls.
That's sick.
I was already in, and he would stay. Wait, we would go clubbing. He wouldn't cut. We were always like, "Where's Joe? We're there. It's 10. It's 11.
Not if I was into the girl.
12.
This was like
1 o'clock. All of a sudden, he sets up at 1:15. I was like, "Where you been?" I was waiting for cover to go.
Free to enter.
Free to enter.
Wow, Joe, that's crazy.
You're like late
you
to-
must got he's got a lot of money then.
No.
Got it.
He was waiting for the cover to end, so this way he would come in for free. Unreal.
No, he does have a lot of money, which is a point I make every episode. He's
Oh,
well to
really?
do. So Snuff is right.
That's She does. His wife does.
Yeah. He's got it tough.
Stop it.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Come on.
You're cheap. Come on, Joe.
Come on.
You're probably wondering.
I will say this.
Hey,
and
Johnny's the one who owes the editor $600.
Listen,
Oh, John.
right or wrong.
Where's Dan Rubio if he ever got paid in the dark?
John, you agree with this now? I think like this is us. South Philly guys.
They pay someone to edit this?
Yes, and we will find out who, and we will see him on the first episode of the other podcast. Surprise, surprise, Karen.
Wait, Brendan, I think you're half right. Somebody edits this, but that person is not paid.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
I
right.
don't
I'm
know
sorry.
if he's paid. That's a good point.
Yeah, Vinny
Yeah, but
Fleo's
Brendan,
in
that was a good
$600.
pickup.
First off, it's the introduction of yet another interesting character, the video editor that's owed $600. Like, I can't wait to see him. Like, that's so epic.
Oh, you will be seeing him. Remember, you were frustrated because remember what his name was, babe?
I mean, we're not talking about Dan, the producer, are we?
Yes, you are.
Oh, it's that guy.
Oh my God.
Wait until you find out who he is. I mean, like you don't know who he is. Like it's not like it's gonna be like Sylvester Stallone, but like you're gonna.
No, he like Dan is Dan. Look,
Dan is a man, and he's alive, and you'll see him, and you'll hear him.
look, I have to apologize to Dan, which I will do before even seeing his like. Not an apology. Not an apology, but during the last episode, I was a little like harsh to Dan. But if you know me, it wasn't really that way. And by the end, I said they become like mystical figures. So Dan, I don't have anything against you. I'm jealous of you actually for the chance to like work with Joe and stuff like that. But like, kudos to you for being such an important force in my life now. Like you're in 49, which is an insane episode, one of our best, and now you're on in 50 again, and you're owed 600. That puts you in the in mystical. This puts you like you get. If this was Cooperstown, you'd have a plaque.
Just wait until you see. That's all I gotta say. I think we're gonna have him on the next episode anyway.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
Like we hate money, we don't care. We'll spend whatever.
Yeah.
Like it's
We
different.
hate it. You try to
yeah,
get
I
rid
hate
of it.
money. I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah.
I just don't.
You're not going to die with it.
I know I'm always going
I
to
mean,
make
when
it.
I
so
got it,
really
I
don't
spend
care.
it.
That's
When
smart.
I got it, I spend it. When I
Yeah.
don't have it, I can't spend it.
Yeah.
I spend it.
I overspend on certain.
I mean,
things,
within
but I'm.
I got a
cheap on
family
it.
now, so it's different, but we still do the same thing.
Cheap on certain.
Like I always think about
Like
it this way. Like if you go out one day, like on a regular day with your friends, and you spend like 1,000 to 1,500, just yourself. Like normal people don't make that in 2 weeks.
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
I could spend 15,000-20,000 in the casino in one day, and I think that's
You
normal.
won 10,000.
Yeah,
I didn't even know
That's
that.
a lot of
Yeah,
cheese
10,000.
steak.
God bless you.
Yeah, you hit that
But
little
listen,
golf
but
thing.
listen,
Yeah.
everybody's
You
like
see
that,
that?
right, Stevie?
Oh yeah.
This guy brags a lot about having money.
I would like to call back to what Steve was saying earlier, where the person who runs a cheesesteak restaurant suddenly has 20 grand to drop in a casino. I think
Yeah,
that's very
good
interesting.
Yeah, I know. That's a really good point.
And
I hear
also,
you.
they're excited about Wildwood because it's a great location, because location is so important to this business succeeding.
Ooh.
I'm really
Oh,
rooting
I
for
don't-
these upstarts.
I don't get that, so I'm glad. So if it's something that makes people say "ooh,"
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah,
If
I
you
don't
get it,
know,
it's good.
but but fine. But listen,
I'll explain it later.
okay.
You can watch Benjamins anywhere, I think is what's being said.
Karen, you really should get it, but anyway.
Okay. All
I
right,
can see it from my window. What I'm talking about, but all right. Carry on.
Steve, that was good.
Joey's,
Yeah.
big, always
Yeah.
generous. Like always spending.
Always.
Whether you have it or you don't, generous, just generous.
Right.
So some people don't have it.
Right.
But like, nah, but even when you don't have it,
Yeah.
give this guy a
Well,
hundred.
my parents are really cheap,
It's just
so
the way
that's
it
where I
is.
get
My
it.
father
from.
was like that.
Now my dad spent everything. He don't have nothing but
That's
like
the way downtown is, though. Like everybody's take care of everybody, you know?
Yes, that's more. It definitely is a South Philly thing.
Oh,
It is,
100%.
it
My
is.
dad was the same way because
But he was from South Philly,
They
too.
didn't have any money, so
Of
he
course.
started making a lot of money. He spent all.
Spent it fucking right.
Yeah, he doesn't have nothing now, but he spent it, man. We had
Yeah,
everything.
he could probably have fun though, didn't
Oh,
he?
we had a lot of
Me
fun.
and Stevie Gons just talked about it on the phone. But somebody got sick. We were like, health is wealth. If you don't have your health, man, you're done.
Yeah.
No matter how much money you got, ain't gonna help you.
Yeah,
That's
where you
true.
going with it?
Ain't gonna do
Nowhere.
nothing.
Very true.
Yeah, if something were to happen to me.
Who are your top three bed bugs?
I don't know. I don't know
Oh
if
my
like
God.
I really have
Let them
them.
think about that.
Yeah, like
You got them?
Pressure in the fucking.
How about you?
no, I
John?
don't
Top
know.
three.
Like if it are they
Top three
people?
bed bugs? I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, like I don't know.
I don't want to talk like this on the show.
Yeah, I don't know.
All
I
right.
just like when he says bed bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep saying it.
Yeah.
They want to know where Joe and Gene met. This is Gennaro III, Marlton, New Jersey.
I'll tell you how I met you. I went to I was going to St. Thomas More CCD. I got kicked. They kicked me out because they said we weren't putting enough money into the baskets.
Oh,
at
okay.
church. My mom freaked out, screaming at the Monsignor, screaming at him, cursing at him, the whole bit. So I go to St. Pius X for the last year of CCD, and the first day of class, you're there, and I met you that's the first time I ever met you. You were cursing the CCD
Joey
teacher.
Paluccio.
You were cursing the CCD teacher, and you were kicked out. And then I met you again in high school after that. But I'll never forget that. That was the first
So
time I
you
met
know
you.
each other for a long time.
Yeah, since high school.
One day of CCD.
Yes.
I think I helped you get out of a fight.
Oh, that was in the
That's in
Scruples.
high school.
I got
though.
jumped.
Yeah. There was a couple.
It was probably
of those.
Flea.
It was Flea. He was jumping everybody
Yeah,
back
we
there.
were friends. We were friends.
Yeah.
He was good friends of my cousin.
cousin Anthony.
Yeah. Who was out in Cherry Hill.
Look,
Yeah.
That would be a
I
good
have
question
some
to know.
very
Like, you think the
poignant
kids
stuff.
now get in fights like we got in
No,
fights?
no.
No, I asked Johnny. I asked Johnny all the time.
I have something very poignant to say.
Yeah.
Like, Joe is not a joke. Like, Joe has a streak and a side to him that's very rough edged. He talks a lot about being in fights in his life and stuff like that. And he got Gene out of a fight. Like, Joe knows his way around tough situations. Like, he's not a joke. Like, he's not the. This show, Mike Kunda, if I'm sure you're still watching now when this airs, like, he's not. This is not to beat him up. I'm here to say that Joe knows his way around hardcore situations, and he's not a joke. Like, he's not the butt of the joke here. Okay, like I'm observing like Joe right now, like, and like he knows his way around tough situations. I'm sorry.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
he's been in fights a lot.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's not something an adult should be proud of.
Right. And I mean, in the way that he describes the fights, the way that he starts the fight and ends the fight is really, like horrific. So I don't know.
Well, hey, I don't have the knowledge base you have of what fight you're talking. Are you talking about this fight we're about to hear about? Hello?
Hi, can we continue?
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Away.
Nothing, right?
Sometimes
my son's never been in a fight.
There were situations where I said, John, don't. He's like, Dad, it's not like that now. There's no fights like that. Nobody does that. They don't
There's no more corners.
No, they don't fight like that.
There's no more corners.
No.
Like when I was younger, it was all corners. When you were younger, it was corners. Like 2nd Street would fight 16th Street, and then afterwards you'd be drinking 40s.
You would. And then on Sundays you'd be playing them in football.
Yeah, like
everybody would play everybody in football.
Yeah. Shake hands after and move on.
Yeah.
What happened?
A lot of tough guys downtown. A lot of tough guys.
Danielle Pereri says, what's the difference between that's your wife?
Harry.
She wants to know the difference between growing up in Philly and New Jersey. Is she from Philly or New Jersey?
Philly. It's way different. I think it's night and day.
Do you wish you lived in Jersey or you like Philly better?
Nuts. I don't wish I ever moved to Jersey.
You're smart.
No, I think it's completely different. I would never. I would want to raise my kids the way how I was raised. Like your son is really
Anthony.
And Johnny.
They're down here.
But Johnny's really like a South Philly kid.
But that's because of us.
Yeah,
because he's around us.
Exactly.
He goes downtown. But like,
what makes him a South Philly kid? What do you think?
Just his demeanor,
personality.
his personality, the gambling.
My wife's definitely would have divorced me now.
No, it's the truth. Like
The
even
gambling.
talking to girls or just having a personality.
Yeah.
Like I just feel like I sold cars in Jersey for 10 years. People would bring their kids to the deal.
Steve, I almost knew that was gonna like hit you. Like,
Well, yeah. I mean, it's because he's a South Philly kid. Oh, for sure. The gambling. How old is this kid we're talking about here? Anthony. I mean,
no, but
we could have guessed.
You have to know, like, if you bet on sports, like I know this, like if you bet on sports, it's something you've done since you're very young, and it's like the main topic of conversation in that area. I was involved in that area for a while.
But you're also from a different part of Philadelphia. It's not synonymous with a certain.
But I was connected to like South Philly gambling in a way.
All right.
At one point in my career, like, and and no, I just know these guys really well. Like, and that there's an appeal, like just the way they're talking, like. It's and the upper level people get pinched. Okay, the upper level people get pinched for it eventually, but the lower level people don't, and so it starts with like football pools, and it just goes on and on.
Gambling's easy now because if we put this TV on right now, the first 5 commercials are FanDuel, DraftKings. You go to a gas station in Philly, there's slot machines.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's so easy, and I guess they get depressed, and that's what happens.
And the impulse of just watching a game, and then you could bet.
You got to be
right
built
there.
different.
Was it more fun to gamble with a bookie than going through the internet?
I mean, for me,
That's
no,
how it was
because
for-
I
never
like
did the internet.
slot machines and all that other stuff. But
The bookie thing, you could pay a week later.
yeah,
yeah.
You ain't got to put your money up right.
I can.
You got a chance to get out.
I
used to
remember-
bet on football games when I was younger with bookies and stuff, and I remember it was really fun. It would make
So
a
when you lose
waiter-
like 5 or 6 cents, you were pissed, right?
when you
right
when you got money on a
like
game,
that, like that wooden Indian nickel that you have.
Yeah, he still has it, dude.
I remember Artie Lang having some hilarious jokes about how like he would.
I would have loved to
bet his net worth, on a fucking.
Dude,
game.
if you went out with
would've
him, you
loved
would
to
have. Oh, dude.
Artie Lang.
No,
I would've loved
Artie Lang.
you would have loved
hilarious.
I would have loved them.
Listen, my wife knows this. I ain't scared to say it, and everybody from South Philly, this is how we are. Like today, I might have 20,000 in my pocket. Tomorrow, I'm borrowing 20. That's the life of a gambler. You have good days and bad days. One week I could have 100,000 in the bank. The next week I'm looking to borrow. Right. I mean, yeah. When you're a gambler, you're going for it. I go for it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not leaving the casino until I take everybody's money because I need it to get my money back. I don't care.
It's crazy.
I don't give a fuck.
Do you do AA and all that stuff?
Hey,
You
yeah.
do, right?
Yeah. What's that have to do with gambling?
Because I
GA, the gamblers.
I would like that's my own timeout. I was Snuff seems real close to realizing he might have a second addiction.
Yeah, I know. Good Lord. Exactly. Major.
Wow. Wow, that was unbelievable. Like, that was wild. Like, first off, I really identify with this gambling talk. Like, and but this every time like Joe does something interesting, like now he brings up AA. It's like he's trying to. You're going at the wrong guy here, Joe. Like, I don't think you're gonna win, but go ahead.
Yeah, this guy's gonna like really. Like, end.
This is
I mean,
like
he's gonna
this
end
is
them.
like the mouse you throw in the stingray cage. All right, go ahead. This is gonna be wild.
Anonymous, not alcohol. Anonymous.
I know, but a lot.
No, but they do say if you,
I know a lot of sober guys, and some people will say
It's a vice.
If you gamble, you shouldn't be doing that if you're in the
Yeah,
program.
well, they also say
But they all gamble.
Yeah, well, that's and they're all lie. That's why I don't
Right.
go to meetings no more. But
Right, that's why I
another
asked
day.
it.
But listen, I don't know. I know it's worse.
What?
I'd rather see him gamble than take drugs.
Me too. Sure, sure.
My brother is away and he did drugs and he's good now. Obviously, because he's away. But I'd rather see him gamble. Than take drugs.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the.
Well, I used to watch Artie Lang the same way.
Everybody has
Lesser
a
evil.
vice, whether it's
Right.
gambling, drinking, drugs, girls, guys, whatever the fuck it is. There's no way that you could just have nothing that you like.
Right.
Where you like sneakers, tattoos, anything.
Especially if you have a addictive personality, you got to go to something else.
So it does, but I
you
just,
asking if it ever
more
triggered
worry in
me?
a caring way. Like
Are you
if
asking if it ever triggered me to go back on drugs?
well, I have friends, and I always wonder. I'm like, should I like be saying something like they're gambling a lot? Is this going to trigger them to go back on drugs?
No.
I wonder.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I can't tell you what the future holds for. I mean, I got today. That's all I know. 24 hours.
Right.
But, you're drinking beers in front of me, so it's not like I don't give a shit.
Right.
I mean, if I want to go out and drink or get high, I'm going to go out and drink and get high. Nobody's going to.
But
I mean,
now that everybody's around again, nobody does drugs.
No.
None of us do drugs.
No.
I mean, I never done drugs.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to smoke pot, but I never done drugs.
And you got to be like when you're gambling, you got to understand you're really not meant to win. So like, I might get in a bad mood for 2 minutes, and then like it's over.
Right.
Yeah, so it's not like
I don't
he's
care.
around people doing drugs.
Right.
How do you average out? Winning more or losing?
If I would just bet props, I would win consistently. But I love slot machines, so I get all my winnings and props, and I put in the slot machines.
Really, you love?
I love slots too. I get my
Love
ass
the
kicked in
slots.
slots.
You're
You
like
win
an
one,
old
you lose
Italian
20.
man.
Love them.
Oh, they're the greatest.
They are.
They're the
You like slots?
And I had some big wins. 50, 60, 70,000.
Wow.
Really?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Remember that one machine you did great on the neck, then you go there 3 more times, it never wins again.
So what happened with the putt?
So what happened was my dad called me and he says live casino for chairman members, which is like the highest tier, are doing this putt. You got a chance to win 10,000. You qualify for it. So I said, all right, when are they doing the putt? And he said they're doing it today. So I went there and the guy said, no, the gaming commission came down. We can't do the putt. We'll call you when we could do it. So I went, I got a call fee. I left. They called me on the phone and said, yo, you could do the putt. You'll be the first one to do it.
You were the first one?
First one to do it. My dad was there. Linda. I know more.
It's crazy.
It bounced on rocks.
And it bounced like 14.
They put it on
times and
Sports
went
Center. They
in.
put it on highlight.
It was crazy.
It looked like it was
What did it do?
easy.
Explain how it worked with the ball.
So it was like what was
like
it?
a miniature golf
30-foot putt. 30-foot putt. There
But it
was
was
like
fucking bounce
hills,
rocks.
rocks.
Get the hell out of
Yeah.
here.
Shut up.
And it went in like this. Look, it went in like bink.
Get out.
Like a fucking alley right
It
in.
was, they went nuts.
Crazy.
Everybody was screaming.
10 grand,
It was
just like that.
10 grand. But I don't get the money till the end of the month. Yeah, I gotta wait till the end of the month.
What casino was that?
Live casino in South
That
Florida.
was in live.
Sorry, Karen.
He looked at his phone. I don't get it to the end of the month. He looked at his phone. That was hilarious. This is great. And this is so amazing. Like Little Snuff like nailed like a $10,000 putt.
I no longer have respect for him. I'm sorry. that does it for me. I no longer have any respect for him. He just really blew it. And the way that he like tried to, like offset any concern about it was very concerning.
What about gambling?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a little defensive.
Yeah, I lost all respect for him.
I still love you, Snuff. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's right down the street from the steak shop.
Yeah.
See, maybe I want to move to South Philly.
South Philly's a different breed.
Maybe would I become South Philly?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Well, the cheapness. No, you go in the restaurant and you don't leave 30%. South Philly, they'll tell you don't come back.
I'm up to be schooled though. Like I want to be one of those guys. I have been since I started the podcast with these guys, and I've had friends, from South Philly. I started doing it like I used to do these cruise gigs, and cruises are weird because everything's inclusive and nobody tips on the cruises. But you started to notice like, oh, what if I do tip?
Am I the only one that thought Joe seemed annoyed that people were saying hello to a child instead of listening to his story?
Yeah, no, I know that because I do that too. Like, I know.
Well, I was a little annoyed by people saying hello to a child because it was interrupting what's clearly going on here. What are we supposed to do? Greet this kid, give him a seat, ask him what his upcoming projects are?
True. I think it looked like he was bringing like food or something or water. I don't know.
Look, this kid, Joe looked at him like he was like infringing on Joe's show business progress.
Maybe that was that kid's the editor showing up for his $600.
Wow. Oh my God. I can't believe that too. All right, go ahead.
Even though nobody tips, you get
treated way better.
You get treated incredible. I'm like, why wasn't I doing this my whole life? This
Because you're cheap.
Because I'm cheap. But I started to get out of the cheapness.
You got a question for one of these guys?
What do you got?
You're talking to the microphone.
Who's this guy?
Go ahead.
It's like my nephew.
Is your nephew?
Hey, talking to the microphone. What do you got?
You got something to say? No. You talk about a golfer. That's why I bought him over.
Golf?
Very good.
Oh, I love that.
Very good.
You got to give me lessons.
Very
'cause
good
I
golfer.
stink.
Crazy good golfer.
I think I shot a 130 yesterday. That's how bad it was.
That's bad.
Yeah, it was.
That's bad.
But golf's hard.
No, he's
doing your PGA?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Joe, it's your son?
Yeah.
You got a good father. Yeah.
He's got a great father.
Even though he shakes me down, but he's
You got
good.
a question?
Yeah.
All right.
Your father changed my mozzarella sticks without telling me. Ever tell you that story? Let him tell you that. Yeah.
He's a great golfer.
I think you just told that story.
Dan in the phones and see. We had some people leave voice messages for us and for you.
That was the perfect example of the ridiculousness of the concept of children. Okay. Someone came there and was allowed to linger and hover strictly because they're young. Okay, that's fine. You stepped on Joe, who was in the middle of a speech among men. Okay. And interrupted, took all the attention away, sapped everyone's attention, and then left without contributing to. Okay, so I'm good.
Well, he did confirm that 130 is a high golf score.
Oh yeah,
the kid did do that.
That's high. He said, "Yeah, that's bad. I mean, that's bad."
And then I keep forgetting this guy's name. Joey Merlino's co-host. Yeah, Little Snuff. He he then told the kid to have his father tell him about the time he switched his mozzarella sticks on him. Which how much more information can be involved in that story?
Yeah.
I know. I was like, what's that about? I don't know what that means. Were they stale and then we got fresh or back? I don't know.
But here's the thing, Karen Philfan, you didn't care. You didn't know what it meant, but you for sure didn't care.
No, I didn't ask Brendan to stop the recording because of that. No.
Oh, no. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, come Joe didn't ask follow-up questions about the mozzarella sticks.
All of a sudden, this guy who looked like kind of really smart and cute looks like a big dummy now. Let's see what happens.
No, you're wrong.
Look at his face.
Snuff is still running this. Like,
No. Nope.
he's got it. It's
No, he doesn't.
actually everybody at that table has it.
Well, let's sorry, that kid sidetracked everybody.
That's what they do.
Is sidetracking them, it's sidetracking us.
Sorry.
That's what kids do. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I wish he'd gotten the spider treatment.
Go fix my fucking mozzarella sticks. Used to be squares, now they're round. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, you guys are brilliant. Like, that's so funny.
We got voice messages. Who we got here? We'll hear this in the head.
Jeff Felzak, call from Cherry Hill. Question number 1. Why they call you Johnny Flea?
Oh, we were skipping that.
Johnny, because you're a pest?
Oh, that's Jeff,
and
dude.
question number 2, Lil Snuff.
Oh, no.
Why they call you Lil Snuff? Love to hear your answers.
Classic.
Oh, God,
Let us
real
know.
Well, Flea,
we found out what that is.
You said you're skipping me?
What is?
No, you
I said we answered that the
We
first
did answer
week.
that the first time. He should know better.
Well, they said though when you were younger though, you weren't actually fast. They say you were a little fat kid.
Never.
That's what they said. They said you made up your own nickname.
Oh, that curtain right there. Me and my father. I'm skinny as could be.
I'm telling you today. I'm not saying who
Who
said
said
it. You know, the Wags brother said 12th and shrunk. You made your own nickname up.
He
I'm
was
just telling
fat.
you. Come on, cuz.
He was fat. He made his own name up. That'd be great to make up your own nickname.
Well, Snuff just answered why it was called Snuff.
We don't know.
my
What,
dad.
no, but your dad. But what
So,
made him?
What happened was there was a dog in my dad's neighborhood on 10th and Carpenter, like the Contis, the Landys, Ralphie Head and all. There was a dog running down the street. The dog's name was Snuffy.
Okay.
The dog was coming towards 10th and Carpenter. My uncle Chuck turned around and said, Snuffy, come here. My dad turned around and he said, that's your nickname
Snuff,
now.
yeah.
Snuff.
That's how you get him too.
And now you're stuck.
That's how you get
When
him.
he was like
quick. You
9,
get
I
him
think he was
quick.
like 9 years old.
Yeah.
Remember when I was Luigi for like 5 years?
No.
Were you? I wasn't friends with you then.
Luigi?
Middle
No.
school.
How the fuck's your nickname Luigi?
Here's well,
That's a fucking horrible nickname.
this is going to connect to what you could do then and you can't do now. This fucking teacher did. This is like it's almost
There's
like
not
an
enough here
Italian
that's
racial
connected.
slur.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steve. What?
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, connect that because there's not enough here that's connected.
Yeah, that was dope.
All right, let's hear about how he was renamed Luigi.
I think it was like 7th grade. We were doing it was geography, and he goes, "You answer it, Luigi."
Just like
I was Italian. He called me Luigi.
That's a slur.
You get in trouble for that now.
Now you get in trouble for that.
Fucking 3 years, everybody would go, "Yo, what's up, Luigi?"
That's funny.
Hey, Luigi. I was like,
Yeah, it's a problem.
"Fucking kill
That's a
somebody."
big problem.
I'm a fucking Luigi's one of the Mario.
You can't say
brothers,
nothing
right?
today.
No, what do you mean? Everything.
One of the Mario brothers, right? From the
Yeah.
Mario and Luigi. He's not one of the brothers. There's two of them, dude.
Anything you say on the internet, you really don't realize that people are watching everything you say because if you say one wrong thing, you're fucked.
Yeah.
If you
I
get
mean-
canceled on social media, you're done.
I mean, Trish I probably should have got fired 100 times. No, Trish.
Some people don't worry about it.
I say stuff. at
Comedians
work.
just let it
Not
all
now. I
fly.
don't say.
This is my timeout, Karen. The idea that someone whose business partner is a convicted mafia member thinks that cancel culture is what fucks you up is amazing.
Wow.
It's beautiful and amazing.
Wow, this is so deep, man. Like, this is so deep. Like, I'm stunned at this show. Like, this is really good. Like, all right, yo, dude. I'm sorry, I'm blanking out. Like, this is so wild. Like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I want to hear what Flea thinks of cancel culture. I feel like that's what he's about to do.
Good.
stuff and work now. Now I'm good.
Yeah.
But in the past, I'm
Can't
in
hold your
meetings.
tongue.
I should have definitely got fired.
Yeah, but they like that because you're real.
I know, but now you can't say we got an HR department. They call me down.
Yeah,
in
you're-
trouble. I'm
yeah.
getting in trouble. I'm 58 years old. I'm getting in trouble.
That's what's hard about and social media too. The stuff that's on the edge gets a lot of views sometimes.
Listen, I did the video with me and my wife in the airport when she lost her phone, and I just got the camera out. I was mad that she forgot her phone. Like I was really mad. We were going on vacation, and she was mad. You could tell. So I took the phone out and basically, like, I was antagonizing her. 3, 4, 5 million views, but a lot of comments were like, "This is women's rights, and you're."
Oh wow!
This is an argument.
Can't even have fun, dude.
Leave him right now. Get divorced. And then guys were writing back, no, he should divorce her. And then they're fighting. Like,
you're always going to get that.
It's comedy. It's fun. Life's not that serious.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No.
Well, you're tasteful.
Yeah.
You're tasteful with it.
Well, when I watch you, there is a point in me where I wonder, because like I have the wife too that has to be the quiet person when you're pulling your phone out and filming everything. It's not what you're saying. It's just, do you have to fucking film everything?
I would have never brought Danielle into any of this.
Yeah.
Joey called me on the phone 2 years ago and was like, listen, you gotta start doing something with your wife. I'm telling you, she'll be funny and fun. And then he made me, one time we did something, and then that's really how I got her involved with, like, she gave the chicken collar to my dog, and she wants to talk to every person on vacation, which is true, and I don't want to.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
So he probably has that entrepreneurial
Danielle's-
side to him, Joey.
Yeah, Danielle's nice to everybody.
I know.
Sometimes I get a little nasty because it's a lot sometimes, but like
Right.
she'll have a conversation with somebody, and I'm like halfway down the street, like, let's go. I had enough. Like,
Is she ever like, please, can you just stop with the fucking videoing
yeah, in Aruba, the first 2 days, she was like, just give me 48 hours.
of nothing?
I didn't last like
Is
7.
it hard?
Yeah.
It was hard.
You guys should take note that Snuff might come at you because some of the things you said, like.
Oof.
I watched the news in the
Especially me.
90s, Karen. I'm aware of what Joe Marino will do to people that talk badly about him.
Oof. Especially me. I said the worst things about him out of anyone. Oof.
And
Glad
I
I'm on
feel
the
good
camera.
because I feel good. Well, they're not going to watch this. Like Joe will, but Snuff won't. He's too busy.
Yeah, but Joe just said that he's like that too, meaning that if you bother one of his friends, he'll come after you. So, so he's gonna turn me in.
Well, I mean, it's weird because what do they mean come after it? Because Joey Merlino has said in the news he's not a gangster. He's never done anything violent. So I don't know what they mean. What do they mean?
Right.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Mean
Well,
words.
I told you guys that Joe's a hothead, and look at him now. Like he's ready.
Yeah, look at him.
He's ready for something.
The other guy looks scared.
No wonder why this got over 1,000 views.
Yeah. There's a lot in here.
I wonder what the retention is on this. I'm sure it's not very long. Probably 2-3 minutes.
I know. I wish we could see the statistics on it, but obviously cannot.
I think we're driving up that figure pretty.
Yeah, we're getting him to watch out.
Pretty big there.
Okay, I'll go ahead and hit play.
Well, we should have been like, Joe, listen, congratulations, Snuff. You need anything, call me.
I'm from that neighborhood, my family.
There's no
Joey's
reason
from, like, it should have never happened that way. But, you make your bed, you lie.
Why did it even start? Like, why would it even start? Like, what's this whole?
Well, I guess jealousy, at the end of the day.
You're taking all their business.
There you go.
Pats, I never liked Pats anyway.
Oh, listen, it was
Back original. It was original.
growing up. It was Pats and Chinos. Everybody knows that. I mean, come
I
on.
still like Jim's. I used to always like.
Jim's. I love
Always
Jim's.
love gyms.
Jim's is good.
It's just you can eat one, you always
Jim's
want
is
another.
small, though.
Yeah,
Jim's
that's
are
it
small,
is.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, you
They
get
were
that
good.
Dr. Brown's root
No, you
beer.
Yeah. And they
Yeah.
had the beard behind you, like it.
You know
Jim's
what?
is different, so it's not. It's
Can I
different.
say
You know where I
something?
just had a really
Like sometimes, believe this or not, Steve, believe this or not. Sometimes, no, this is perfect. I know why I went to you because I almost said it a second ago. Hey guys, global medium. Okay.
This could have been said through this entire broadcast they're trying to do here.
Yeah. Like Steve, you see what I'm like sometimes I get embarrassed, like, because I worry that like some of the references are too small for people that don't live around here.
But part of the skill is bringing people into what you're talking about. They're talking about South Philly as though everybody lives there, and everybody they expect to listen to the show lives there or is familiar with it. They're saying what they're telling the industry. This is what I try to get across to people. You're always communicating with the industry. You're telling it whether or not you can transcend place. And when you rely heavily on local things or county-based humor, you're telling them that you can't transcend place. Joe refused. He was a New York comic. He's downsized to Cherry Hill comedian.
Wow.
That's the image he wants to portray to the quote-unquote industry.
Well, let me see if I can let everyone know. They're talking about when you hear these names, Pat's, Geno's, Jim's, all that. They're talking about cheesesteak places, which is a real simplistic food that we have elevated here to like heavenly proportions, like the cheesesteak. And I'm really glad, Brent, I don't know if you saw it, Steve, I don't know if you saw it. We did a segment, 49, called Green Room Cheesesteak, where some of the glamour of the cheesesteak was demolished. And I just want our audience to know that we know that you're above this. But we find it interesting because we know the references. And I feel bad that I feel bad that there's something that I'm into right now that the audience might not be into because they don't know, like Jim's, Pat's, Geno's.
Right, but I find it off-putting because what they're saying is if you don't understand this, we don't want you to listen to this.
Well, that's what Joe said at the beginning.
Most of the planet.
Oh, yeah.
So self-confessed. This is narrowcasting.
It's even more narrow than you said because it's not only Cherry Hill people that he wants to listen. It's Cherry Hill, older adults, and at the beginning of this episode, if I'm not confusing things, he also said who are sports fans. Unless I'm thinking of like episode one of
Philadelphia sports fans.
Yes, that's correct. Philadelphia sports. Right. Thank you. Yes.
Wow.
So it's not even just Cherry Hill comedian.
Wow. So I don't know why, like, that's too far narrow casting, Joe. And let me tell you something. For me to pick up on it, like I Snuff is talking about Pat's and Geno's, and I'm it's riveting to me. But my natural instinct is like, hold it. This is not gonna fly. Like, but it's okay. It's okay because by pointing it out that they were being provincial, by pointing it out, we are above the fray.
Yeah. Well, I wonder too, because Joe said a thing early in the episode where he said, when he was talking about how he wants to move to Philly eventually, he was like, I'm really gaining a lot of fans there in Philly. And it was like, what analytics are telling you that? How are you where's the information coming from?
The side things they're doing are doing well, like the reels and shorts. They do well. Like they have, like, I know that this episode has over 1,000. Joe is, I keep saying this because more often than not, I see a good number associated with like his reels and shorts and different things. Like,
but those kind of numbers don't necessarily translate into people coming to see your comedy show.
Right.
They kind of do.
They might, but I don't think in his case, in a lot of people's cases, that's necessarily the case. The people enjoy the content, but it doesn't make them. Oh yeah, I remember the McDonald's at Ellisburg Circle. Let me pay $30 to see this guy tell jokes about Jenkos.
Yep. over and over and over and over and over again after he said it's going to be new material.
Well, and did you guys answer? Did you guys answer like the little? Oh yeah. So I know what happened. I was like, Little Snuff will defend his friends, but I don't think he would watch this show. That was my main point.
Yeah, I guess to answer your question, if your question was, am I worried about retaliation from Little Snuff, the son of a known Joey Merlino mafia affiliate? No. No, I mean, they're not mobsters, right? They never did any murders. So
and also the mafia, Brendan, doesn't exist. So,
oh, I forgot he said that too. Yes, they don't exist. Yes, they just use it as a an image to help sell their cheesesteaks, because people think it's fun. You watch the Phillies, you buy a cheesesteak from an alleged murderer. It's a fun day. It's a good fun day.
That was good.
I don't think it's like a disgusting thing that Philadelphia's embracing it or anything like that.
Right.
Is it, the students at Temple's medical school helped cure AIDS within the last decade, but yeah, we should all be fans of the mob. That's what represents.
And a boxer who never existed.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, we have something to show you guys too when this is done. Like,
oh yeah. Oh boy.
That's gonna be like tied all home. Like, and it's amazing. So let's go through this.
Sweet. And Karen, I just want to make a quick announcement if it's okay. So I've lived in LA for about 14 years now, but I am rebranding myself as the Upper Dublin, Montgomery County main guy comic. If you want to know about Upper Dublin High School, Sandy Run Middle School, Jarretttown Elementary, I'm the guy. You ever be driving on Limekiln Pike and you're like, the McDonald's, they updated it. That's me.
I want to make him because he's a ball breaker, a chicken marsala pizza. How good is that?
Yeah, that was good, man.
I should make a meeting.
What about
well done right
what
now.
about just chicken marsala? Why do I have to eat on a pizza?
No. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Right.
Pizza's
That's
the
how
thing.
you
I don't
feel.
want that.
I can make a chicken.
Yeah. Listen, Bren, Steve, I went to Vito's and I said, can I get a chick parm? Okay. I didn't care that the chick parm was like $25, $30. I was like, can I get a chick parm? And it came out as a pizza slice. And I was like,
With chick palm on it. So that's why this guy's saying the same thing about chicken marsala.
So a chick parm pizza is just pizza with breaded chicken on it?
Yeah, right. It's not like a
no,
Why is everybody saying chick parm as though that's something we say now?
I don't know. It caught me. I got swept up.
So you want us to say chicken parmigiana? Is that what you want?
I would prefer that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll keep that in mind.
that is that is so great. Well, anyway,
Chick palm.
so there's a picture of it likely on my Insta.
Oh yeah.
It's not just what you think. It's not just little pieces of chicken on top of the pizza. It's really involved. Like I didn't want it. I wanted Reg's chicken parmesan. I wanted regular that. And I even asked for it. Like I asked for the chicken parmesan. I didn't say a slice of it. So anyway, I ate the slice, but it wasn't the same thing. I wanted to eat the chick parm.
This is this segment of this what are we TFOB of the Three Friends One Booth podcast is getting sort of into like the food version of the Remember the Movies section they were doing. Where it's kind of like just like, hey, do you remember this restaurant? Oh, I heard of that restaurant. And then he's like, you been to this one? Yeah. Oh, I can't believe you've been to that one. And it's like I don't know, like, are we waiting for a bus? Like, what type of conversation is this?
No.
I'm just trying to think of like the Italian stereotypes, like when we were growing up, compared to when he grew up, how much it must have been totally different.
I think I'm 34, so I think it was somewhat of the same. Now it's completely.
You don't have any gold on. Oh, you do. You have one chain. Yeah. One chain.
Put it under the shirts now.
Here the guys all just wear one chain now. All the younger people.
What's happening? This is my question. Like all the Italian stereotypes are generally like, people trying to continue the traditions of like, that's, if you want to say a positive way, like the Italian traditions or stereotypes are about keeping their traditions, right? Like they all do the same things. It's like, what the fuck is Joe talking about?
Well, listen to what he says now about the chain. It's
Okay.
not over.
Because Little Snuff's already pushing back, so let's see.
Yeah,
they don't do like 9 chains.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I got a habit where if I take my shirt off in the summer, I take my chain off.
Do you? I leave it on. I never
It's
took
the
it off.
craziest thing ever. My wife will tell you. I'm taking your chain off.
You're afraid it's going to go in the ocean?
No, I
or-
just don't like the whole no shirt with the chain. I just don't do that.
Right.
I just don't do it. But
I don't have any chains in.
What about?
Gave it to my
let me
son.
ask you a
not to
question.
mention, I always got my shirt off.
Let me ask you. Not now. I'm fat. If you would go to the dinner table when you were younger with a hat on, what would your father do?
Take it off.
That's
No good. I
10.
couldn't sit there. I couldn't sit there. Sebastian Maniscalco, it's funny, he brings that up. It's true. My grandmother had Folgers. Coffee all the time.
Of course,
He
yeah.
knows.
Cake.
I mean, he grew up the same way.
Yeah.
Cake. Had a cake for guests.
Right.
And the phone was the old phone on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
If that phone rang during, and my father wasn't super strict, but if the phone rang, I couldn't grab it. And the phone was the thing. Like a girl was calling, get the phone because that's all we had was the phone.
Yeah.
You get your own line in your room, and you pick up the phone. You had your phone.
I remember on my grandfather's table there was always goobers, like the candy, the
Peanut
chocolate with the
juice.
peanuts.
Yeah.
Goobers, always
peanut
goobers.
juice.
Yeah.
Mary Jane's, my grandmother had.
Yeah, that's funny.
Now
That's
we're
funny.
listing
And always have
candy.
to wear a shirt.
Yeah, new list.
Yeah.
Goobers, peanut juice.
Joe said that he gave his chain to his son.
Yeah, that's amazing. Joe's been unbelievable this episode. There's so many weird things going on. Like it's like you get lulled into the sleep of the boring stuff, and then out comes an amazing thing within that. It's really a challenge as a viewer.
Well, he is. As soon as they went into list mode, they went into candy list. He just started looking down at the questions on that piece of paper.
Well, he loves a good list. Yeah, I mean, he's in his glory with the list
Karen, my point is, I think he's listening to your critiques because it's been a few episodes of asking for no more list segments.
Yeah,
and he's getting upset and nervous while they're listing things and trying to move it along.
I hope that's the case.
He does what he's always watched, and the reason why, and I'll explain this to everyone again who, look, it's MWOT 50. We want to talk a little bit about our purpose and what we do. And I thought about this. I want to, like I sometimes do, acknowledge that it must be tough for Joe to have a podcast about him or to be covered to the extent that he's covered. So he lives with that. But that's why I feel good in that. First off, I think it's an honor, Joe. Like you these shows want to cover you. It should be an honor, man. Like there's a reason why. Like it's because you're so compelling. And I know that he watches because he loves to get feedback, and this is the best feedback because he knows that it's not mean-spirited. So that's why he knows we're just being like raw and real. Like, it's not mean-spirited. So he does listen, Steve, and I'm positive of that. And I can also imagine that I've always felt that his wife listens, and now I'm starting to think that people in his world watch our show too. Like that's why I said, like, can we get to Tracy Slaughters? Tracy, if you're watching, I don't know if you are. Possibly you are. It's possibly getting out there. I think you're a star. I think you're all stars. Like I'm telling people now that you're a great escape, and that like following you is a motivator in their regular world and their regular life too. Following you because just feels good, like processing your guys' lives, and that's the nature of this. It's not to beat up on you. I have all the faith that this conversation is going to get compelling again. Like, Joe, keep fighting, bro.
Yeah. And to your point too, Tracy had a question that was trying to get them to do something other than listing too, so that was good. Yeah.
All right, cool.
When you go to
Oh yeah, man, can't wear a hat. My mom used to chase me for church.
And my grandfather, God rest his soul, if you came in, everybody knew him. If you didn't say hello,
oh
which is
yeah,
very, very
that's
rare.
terrible.
Like I might have brought a guy in who wasn't. He would get so mad.
Yeah, well, that's
he would get so
insulting.
mad.
How do you not go up to everybody and shake their hand?
Yeah, but some people don't. Some people don't.
Yeah.
And then they were nice guys. They just didn't do it sometimes.
Well, do you want to let him get out of here and we'll do another episode without him, or what do you guys want to do?
It's up to him.
Stop and eat.
Stop and eat.
He wants to watch. Yeah, we'll stop, eat, and then we'll do another one with just
fine.
us.
That's fine.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
That
I
was good.
appreciate
Dude.
it.
Great.
Best
Thank
stuff. I love you.
Shout out to DFX. Shout out to Vito's Pizza.
How about sponsor?
Skinny South Philly, Skinny Wildwood.
Yeah,
Let-
see you in
yeah,
Wildwood.
what's
Come
the
to
exact
Wildwood.
What's the exact name of your shop?
Skinny
Skinny Joey's
Steaks and
Pizza.
Are you saying
Skinny.
Wildwood when you like rattle it off?
Yeah, it's Wildwood. Yeah, it's
Right.
Wildwood.
Wildwood.
2812 Magnolia in the Boardwalk.
Right.
Right there.
And
Right
I-
next to the Dairy Queen.
And didn't you say where you would open a third shop?
I mean, I like Sea Isle, but
See,
Well, it's
I-
funny you
we
just
talk
said that
about it.
because I just did an event.
we talk about it.
And the
I
girls
love it.
event who I did, Jacqueline Fitt, she has a Pilates thing. Shout out to her, fucking 500 girls. Her father owns Sea Isle
I
Spiked
seen
Iced
that.
Tea.
Yeah.
His name's Joe. They born and raised in Sea Isle. And he told me when I was at the event, he said, listen to what I'm telling
Yep.
you. If you open Skinny Joey's in Sea Isle,
Yep.
you will kill it.
Yep.
I said, well, find me the location and we'll come and look at it.
Yep.
Oh wow, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. So
you don't even need to be on the boardwalk. Probably there.
No, there's a
There
little
isn't a boardwalk.
but it's not
our
like
biggest
that.
issue is there's only two of us, me and Joey. So you understand what I'm saying? The whole gimmick is we're there, we're with the pitchers,
Right.
the podcast. So
how you going to be
you
everywhere?
can't divide us up, and we can't be in every place at once.
That's why I was saying, how often do you have to be there in South Philly?
Yeah, we're there every day. We're there.
Yeah, you
Well,
got.
they're there every day because it's nice too, because they hang out.
Yeah,
and you
So it's
live right
like-
there.
I live right
And they live right there, so it's nice.
Cardboard cutouts of yourself. Which,
I know it's hard. Listen,
Yeah.
trust me, it's
And
hard.
then summertime, they'll be down the shore, like we all go.
I just want to go down to you. You're going to be there.
Thank God
Be
for
in and out.
Thank God for Flea. He's going to
That's
take
right.
over. He's going to be working. He's going to be helping.
Yeah, that's all you're going to do from now on.
Yep.
Well, I will try to get a place down in Wildwood so I can.
Make
so
sure
I
you're
can
there. And
come
if
in
you
there,
ain't
man.
eating at Skinny Joey's cheesesteaks
You're a
this summer,
bedbug.
you're a fucking bedbug. Thanks for having me. I appreciate
All
it.
right, man.
Thank you, man.
Later.
How much stuff?
I assume we're good to stop there, Karen, on that video.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Like, I mean, that was so awesome. It got lame at the end per se, but that was really awesome stuff. Really brought it, and leaves some questions that are like, like the dynamic between like Joe and the guys like is a little bit off, but I feel good about the future of Three Friends One Booth. And I want Joe to acknowledge that those guys are doing really good, Gene and Johnny Flea, and I really dug that episode of T5 a lot.
Nice.
I think it was
Well,
shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Would you choose to watch that if you had no interest in Joe Matarese? Would you choose to watch that? And
No.
this is for anybody.
No.
No. But I would be interested in what they were saying. I wouldn't choose to watch it, and I said that about Who Are These Podcasts, Steve? Like I was trying to reach Carl again. Okay, who won't talk to me, no matter what I do. Like
But he
Okay.
lays out a show. He has a show plan and he lays it out, and he doesn't just start listing restaurants or listing types of cheeses. Or I
Yeah.
kind of blacked out at the end there. I don't know. The list got so crazy at some point. I forgot the last 20 minutes of what we watched. That is not a show that Joe's doing that's planned out in any way that's meant to be entertaining. It's a bunch of old guys at McDonald's at 6 a.m. getting their free decaf coffee and having their blood pressure taken.
Then, Steve, why do so many shows cover it?
Because Joe is a buffoon. They're entertained by his buffoonery, and they enjoy making mirth out of said buffoonery.
But don't you think that the guys from Who Are These Podcasts actually like Joe?
I agree with that 0%.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with Steve. I think you're unique in that, Karen. You have an appreciation for what he does that is seemingly only shared by senior citizen residents of Cherry Hill. So, and as I'm trying to turn my opinion around. I have to tell you though, I did see a video where it made it hard for me to like him. And it was when you went to go see his show and like Red Bar was like, you were live streaming.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't know. So Joe had said some pretty shitty things in that. And
Yep.
so like, honestly, it made me about you. So it made me appreciate your unwavering positivity and empathy towards a person who, in my opinion, at that moment, I didn't have any positive thoughts left about him in that moment. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
You're my friend, and I would prefer to see you do well than Joe. So.
But thank you. But here's where I forgive Joe for. I don't even think of him as acting. Well, here's where I'm so glad we're doing this right now, like on MWOT 50. Like everyone is like, oh yo, Joe was a dick to Karen that night. But like think of what I was doing to him, like recording like that and then like enjoying like working with like his arch enemy like at his own show. Like, I mean like it was above him, like above his head, like he couldn't understand it, like he couldn't understand like I wanted him to be like, oh my god, I'm on Red Bar Live right now, this is great. And he was like, instead he was like, I'm gonna take your phone and throw it in the river, like, or something like that.
He was embarrassed by the venue, embarrassed by the opening act, really mortified. Remember, it was in a strip mall.
Yeah. I mean, it was, but I loved it. Like, but like, listen, I did an open mic recently where the person was like, the person was like, hey, sorry the crowd's so small. And I was like, listen, I don't care about that. And like, I meant that totally positive, meaning like, it's so cool to be hanging out with you and just we get a chance to do our art. But then later on I thought about it, like maybe that was wrong to say.
No, you were right.
What's the problem?
Yeah, to do comedy.
No, well, like maybe like I was saying, like, oh, you didn't draw well, like, but I don't care about that. Like maybe they thought, I do that. I think about like things sometimes, like what the other person might have interpreted something as. So anyway,
but can I just say this? At any point, Joe could have turned everything around by just showing humanity and self-awareness. He's unwilling and incapable to do those things. So when he was a dick to you, and he's done some other things too, he kicked people out of a show he was doing because they had kids with them, and he's a quote-unquote dirty comic, yet he had not sworn until he saw that kids were in the audience. He's not a good dude. He's irredeemable to me.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with that.
Well,
and Brendan, good luck on your journey to discovering the good in Joe Matarese, but I'm not sure you're going to make it. I'm pulling for you, and if so, when you get there, educate me because I cannot see it for myself.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to practice. What is it? Radical acceptance, and I don't know if I'm capable of that.
So listen, it's look, you know what? I'm starting to realize maybe he's not a nice guy. And I did hang out with him one time, okay? And he was aloof, I thought.
Yeah.
And and recently on a recent episode, I think I called him vapid. So but listen, he inspired me. He inspires me still now. I know that because I wouldn't be doing. He still inspires me. His story. I want to work with him on Late Stage Greatness. Like he won't have to look at a list. He won't, first off, I'll have the list. He won't have to. He's the star. He's talent. He doesn't have to worry about that. Okay, so he doesn't have to worry about the list. I'll handle that. I'll get him booked on cool shows. He won't have to do any work or put up any money. Okay. So it doesn't matter that he's turned out to be like not the warmest person. Okay, like I still that doesn't bother me about him. Like I want to get to know him and like him again, but like I have an interest in working with him, man. Like I'm gonna do like do you guys like I'm not just saying this. If we did Late Stage Greatness, like it would be the bomb. Like it would be amazing.
But the unlikelihood of him agreeing to it.
Yeah. And then you have the situation, well, why don't I just go away? Why don't I just go away? Why am I still doing this? Well, they're funny. The shows are really funny. They're real. And I think they're inspiring people. And like I said, we are a great escape. This is a magnificent escape to me in my own life. And this is what I'm into. Like, this is what I'm into. Not to the point of taking over my life again, because I don't have an obsession with Joe. I don't think so. Maybe I do. But I have a fascination with him, as Brendan explained in an earlier episode, not last episode. I'm fascinated with Joe, definitely. And I know that I can make it work. Like, listen, everybody wants to do that now. Like, and it's not, it's everybody would want that story to go on. Like, the world needs Late Stage Greatness. I'll just leave it at that. Wow. What an amazing episode to me. And I can't wait to watch this back because so much happened, and it's a lot to consider for me, a lot to bear. But what I want to do now is get any kind of final words for everybody. Phil fan, you go first. What are your thoughts here?
I think this is a wonderful way to celebrate episode 50. Not only having these amazing guests, on all sides of this, different sides of this, and different perspectives. But we had an opportunity to really summarize kind of where we stand with this podcast and what the purpose of it. So I think it was great to have that opportunity, especially for the 50th episode.
Okay. Can you summarize what you just said? Can you summarize what you just said, please?
I thought we had great guests.
Okay. All right, great.
I also feel that it was wonderful to have the guests who have different perspectives.
Yes, that's so awesome. I definitely agree. I'm sorry I'm being so silly.
No, it's okay. And I'm just so tired I can hardly speak. And also, I think it was great because based on the guests that we have, or just the way the conversation flowed, we had an opportunity to talk a little bit about our purpose, the purpose of the podcast.
Right. And did we? And did we?
Episode.
Did we communicate the purpose good enough?
I think so.
Oh, very cool. Brendan, do you have any last words for this? Like, thank you for coming on, mid-show. And I totally wanted to reach out to have. I'm so glad you were amenable to coming on. Like, where are you at right now with Joe? Like, you were like, like it's good to have your perspective on. Like, you were like, reminding us in your own way, about some of the serious nature of some of the activities that Joey Merlino has been involved in, and things like that. Like, where are you at right now with Joe, and for future episodes? Just where are you at right now with Joe? Honestly, you can be totally honest.
Well, so I basically still have the same feelings about Joe as I've had the whole time, but I do like that he appears to be taking your notes, and it appears to be getting to him, so he knows that when they just list things they remember, it's not necessarily great. And so he's trying to move forward and stuff like that. He does need to be better at it, so he's not like just randomly angry at his friends who are paying for the podcast in their pizza place, just for his own life. You know what I mean? So he doesn't burn bridges. But I am also I'll be on the East Coast, so I'll try to hit an open mic with you in June. I have to do some work in Maryland, and then I'll be up near the end. And also maybe I now have a list of places to find great chicken cutlets throughout the city.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's do some open mics and let's hang out. Like, that'd be so amazing. Just
that would be great.
Keep me in the loop, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, cool, Steve-O.
Oh, I also want to say it was great to see Steve. Steve's so funny, and I haven't seen you in a while. It was nice to.
Great to see you, Brendan. It's been a long time. Always appreciated you.
Oh, thank you. You too, man. You're always
yeah.
This was fun to do this together.
I enjoyed it. A lot of fun.
We go back 20 years, and it's amazing. 20 plus years of performing together and being friends, and it's so great that we're all connected still, to use that reference. Steve, what are your thoughts? Anything you want to talk about that's going on, or any kind of anything that's on your mind? Feel this is the
I only have Karen. I have two things I want to say, and that's good enough for me. Joe Matarese has bed bugs. And health insurance is the single thread holding together his marriage.
Yeah. You know what? I thank you, because it's things like that just came and went, knocked me over, and came and went in this episode, and I have to learn them again. Like, Joe had bed bugs, and he talked about his wife in a really unflattering way. Like, you're absolutely right.
And apparently he's been doing bits that Gene referenced at one point, where Gene said, if you keep doing those bits, you're going to be divorced.
Yeah, we covered that in Daddy's Working, episode 48.
I think there might be new ones. I think there might be new bits we haven't heard yet.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
well, not new to Joe.
That was a real big thing. Joe was forced to apologize to his family over weeks for stuff he said on stage, which I thought was really wrong. And I urge everyone to check out, everyone that's interested or even might be interested in this universe, that they check out episode 48, Daddy's Working. So, Steve, that's it? That's all you got for your conclusion?
That's all I have to say. That's all I think needs to be said.
All right. Please come back more. And if you want to hang with us, Steve, I was hoping that my return to comedy would spark a little interest in yours. Do you still perform at all, ever?
I don't. I haven't done it for quite a few years. I have no desire to go back to it, but I do love it. Yeah. I appreciate it. And
yeah, I could facilitate that, and would love to hang out with you for that. What I found about it was that it's not that hard to just jump back in, but I don't want to be in it because it was so destructive. Like, that's not what I'm doing this time. Like, I don't.
Right.
And also, it's not about the narcotics, and also it's not about me upsetting the room to the point where the people want to walk out and leave based on something I said. And it's also not about like, well, how come they're getting booked and I'm not, or something like that, anything like that. I'm just
Well, that
actually,
sounds very liberating. That sounds like you're enjoying doing it instead of thinking about ancillary things that have no positive impact.
So on that level, it's cool. The problem is, about comedy is that if you're not in it like full time or something like that, like works against you in comedy. Brendan, do you have any thoughts on this?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's just, I personally, I think like the Joe approach to it of being like, this is my business, blah, blah, even if maybe it doesn't make any sense that you're not having fun doing it, is not a good reason to be doing comedy. You can manage a Cinnabon, you know what I mean, if you just need money. But like, if you should only be doing comedy if you like it and it's fun. And I'm glad that you're doing that, because I also took like a break from stand-up for like 6 years, and then when I went back, I was like, well, I have a job, I have a career, I don't need it for money. I'm not going to do $45 one-nighters in like the South Bay. So it's much more fun because you can just do it when it's fun. It confuses other stand-ups sometimes because they'll be like, oh, are you going to try to get on that show? And you're like, oh, I don't, if they hit me up. And like, and I get it. It would have confused me when I was like 25. I would have been like, what the fuck? Like, he's not trying to be a millionaire stand-up?
And it's really great because I see like comics like getting all roiled up online about like, they disrespected me somehow, or like just something, like all the little stuff that we used to get involved in, like all the petty shit, like it's still going on. And you know what? Like one of the reasons why I've gravitated towards music, that doesn't go on in music like it does in comedy. Like a lot of the pettiness or like just like, look, I'm telling some jokes. We show them on MWOT. It's great. Like, and I'm making friends too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I really like it for that aspect.
Good.
People that follow me on social media, vice versa, and if I see like, we went to an open mic and people that didn't really even know us were really cool to us. It's a good feeling.
But exactly. It's great. That's the idea. If it's not fun, it's a crazy thing to do. If you are doing stand-up and it's not fun to you, you are a lunatic. Your brain has gone away. If you're doing theaters or opening art centers in Montclair, New Jersey, or whatever, and you're having like little meltdowns in the green room, you need to take a fucking break.
Yeah.
Figure out what you're doing with your fucking life.
Well, we're coming to the end of episode 50 of MWOT.
Karen, can I say one last thing?
Yeah, sure.
Before you end, guess whose 50th birthday it was in the Joe Matarese universe? May 27th.
Ron Palquin?
Nope. Anybody have any guesses?
Stephanie?
Yes. Stephanie's 50th birthday was May 27th. Happy
All
birthday to Stephanie, Joe
Good going.
Matarese's wife.
Wow, Joe's 9 years older than her?
Yes.
Oh, Joe. Wow.
Only on paper.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh my God.
What did Steve say? I didn't hear it.
Only on
I
paper.
just said, only on paper.
Oh yeah, that's true.
No, I ran into this.
about it.
I ran into this problem in my life. I talked about it recently. I don't want to talk about it again. But my mom was like way older than her partner, and it's problematic.
Yeah. Yep.
It's problematic with the older you get.
Yep. I've seen that in other relationships as well.
So, well, that's cool, Stephanie. Happy birthday, and I admire you. I know I've sometimes like been too open or whatever, but like thank you. And when I'm walking on my own, walking on the track or whatever, I envision you watching this, and I know you are, and because I can feel that now. If I didn't feel it, I wouldn't even be saying it. So thank you for being a viewer, and thank you for for keeping my man. Okay. And I wanted to say that it's been an honor to do MWOT for 50 episodes, and we're looking forward to more. And I'm just really happy that you guys hung out for this great episode, at the Monumental Waste of Time, episode 50. Thanks so much for being here. See you
Happy
soon.
birthday, Stephanie. You only got to hang in for 4 more years.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oof.